creates a dad poop.
Yep, you nailed it.
I think we just unraveled some mysteries here today.
I think we solved a lot of things today.
Well, I appreciate you coming on and being the first guest on the number 2 show. It's quite an honor.
Well, it's an honor to be here in this stall.
Well, there you have it, folks. I'd like to thank my very first guest on the number 2 show and my boss, Scott Rizzuto, for joining me today. We had a deep, lengthy conversation, and it got pretty vulnerable in here. We found out a lot about his bathroom habits, and we found out he's not a great dad, and that's okay, because he's not my dad. He's my boss, and he's a pretty damn good one. So leave a comment below and tell us what kind of boss you have. Do you love him? Do you hate him? Are you sleeping with him? Naughty, naughty. Whatever you do, make sure you like and subscribe and keep watching videos of the number 2 show. And if you had too much cheese and you need to watch another one, just click the link. There's plenty of them to choose from. They're all fun. And we're going to have a good time. Until next time, remember to give a courtesy flush. And I've been your host, Rafe Williams. Thanks for watching the number 2 show. Wave goodbye.
Good morning, everybody. Did you say eggs?
You finally heard that?
Eggs.
Have you always said eggs?
I've been doing it for so long.
No way.
You've been saying eggs
Yeah.
this whole time?
Yeah, that's
who
what we
knew?
were all young.
I just heard it. Get out.
Eggs.
Okay, well,
Pancakes.
I love eggs.
Great
man.
joke.
Gotta yell
Goodbye.
about it.
Get out.
That's funny. That's the only thing you should be yelling at 6 a.m.
Eggs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Eggs are good.
Uh-huh.
I've been digging a good fried egg lately.
Yeah.
Like fried eggs. Like with a runny yolk, but like kind of like a crispy kind of edge to it.
Oh, yes. Little salt, pepper.
I've been
Yeah.
on an oatmeal kick. You know why? I think it's because you can put it in these, like, jars and different things.
overnight?
Oh, look at that! Look at
This
that!
is overnight oatmeal?
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
the wife makes her own milk now, like this almond milk.
A lot of ladies do. Oh, almond. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
I realized I walked right into that.
I've just been eating Tums. Are we all talking about our breakfast foods right
No,
now? I've
no,
just
I
been on
take this,
Pepto and Tums.
And then
been
there's all
doing-
sorts of stuff in here: chia seeds and
Oh my God.
and blueberries.
Overnight oats?
Overnight
cool.
oats. It's the way to go.
Overnight oats, guys.
It's all happening.
It's the way to go. Why
How
are you
about it,
mocking
man?
me?
You know what, Moon? I really
Sorry, it's not a fried egg, you dork.
It's a fried egg.
You better
Hey, the
watch
best egg
that
of the week.
thing, that container. I want that container. It's a pretty cool one.
It is
It's like
pretty
a
tight.
mug with a lid on it. It looks
know,
vintage, but
man.
it's not. I like it.
We're styling these days.
Your eyes were halfway shut as you saying overnight oats.
Me?
Oh, no.
I drive a hybrid. I eat overnight oats.
Thanks.
Overnight oats.
I'm in Portlandia.
No, I'm into this chili crisp stuff now.
Chili crisp.
Yeah.
Oh, does it come in a jar?
Yeah.
Yes, I have this at home
Wait, what
too.
is chili?
Is that cookie crisp for
No, it's
south
like
of the border?
hot, like Chinese
Spices.
spices.
Like flakes, like chili flakes, right?
Yeah, put it on everything.
It's like, you know how you can buy minced garlic in the little glass jar? That's what that comes in.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. And
Oh,
you-
so it's if you go to a Thai
Yeah, there
restaurant,
it is.
it's on the
Yeah,
table.
So what I do is take a pan and I put that down first.
go, yes.
And then I get that hot and I put the egg on top of that.
Talk slowly.
And I fry it. I fry the egg and that stuff. There you go. There's
Yeah.
your chef tip of the day.
Put on
All right, I'm
salmon
in.
and
Cool.
bake it. Get out of here. It's delicious.
You know which
We
brand
just
do you
heard
like?
from the newest hipster. That's the newest hipster
Oh.
craze. You're going to hipster me, I'm going to hipster you. Get out of here. You're crazy.
My
Homemade
eyes were
chili
wide
crisp.
open when I said it. Anyway, shall we start with something
Great. Good news.
morbid?
It's the Rizz Show. Let's go.
Listen, because when I learn stuff and when I read stuff, I want you guys to know about the stuff.
Thank you.
Because in my mind, there's a lot of weird things floating around because I read too much.
You do read a lot.
Speaking of, your wife is pretty connected, but do you find yourself being the news source of the house?
Like breaking news, like I'll burst into the kitchen and go, breaking news.
I know. They're just like if you're at the dinner table, so I'm like, well, did you guys hear that so-and-so, blah, 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 this
Yeah.
happened in the neighborhood, or this happened downtown, or...
My wife is more of the local news
Oh, okay.
source.
Because I mean, you're
like the
you're St. Louis's
Wildwood,
news
like the
source.
Wildwood, Chesterfield, West County area.
Okay.
Where I'm on the state and national and
Gotcha.
world level.
So
Yeah.
when she finishes her sentence, you go, and now for state news.
Yeah, now for what's going on in Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
She's more of a, and now here's what's going on in your neck of the woods.
Gotcha.
Like the immediate, what's the hot gossip in the
The hot
in the
goss.
in the
subdivision?
valley.
I like that you put a P on
Yeah, oh, yeah.
goss. Hot goss.
Gossip. What's the hot gossip? Not the gospel.
No.
Anyway, so I don't know if this goes back a while. This is a guy named Nathaniel Bar Jonah. But you ever heard of this guy?
That sounds
No.
familiar, and I don't know why.
Nathaniel
sounds like a
Bar Jonah.
Biblical character.
Stop me if you think you know what's going to go on in the story after I start reading it.
Okay.
Back in 1999, this guy, bad guy, convicted felon child molester,
Oh.
Nathaniel Bar Jonah, held numerous cookouts.
No.
What? Where do you think it's going?
Oh yeah,
Is he cooking people?
he's got to be.
Oh,
He
Are
would
you
not.
cooking
He would
people?
not mention that.
No. Human BBQ? No. 6'11", no.
golly.
Nathaniel Bar Jonah held numerous cookouts at his pad where he allegedly dished out a menu including burgers and spaghetti and chili and meat pies and casseroles to his guests. But Nathaniel harbored a dark history of heinous acts, having developed a grotesque fascination with the taste of human flesh
I knew it.
since the tender, and I say tender,
And not the website.
the tender age of 6, not tender.
Oh, no.
Born in 1957 in Worcester, Massachusetts. Do I say that right?
It's Worcester.
Is it Worcester?
Worcestershire.
It's
I'm
Worcester.
sorry.
You're the one
I'm
that's
sorry.
from up there.
I
What's wrong
don't
with you?
frequent Massachusetts. Worcester.
Worcester.
Nathaniel Benjamin Levi Bar Jonah exhibited an extreme, insatiable appetite. At just 7 years old, he was said to start picking at his scabs until they bled, and then would proceed to suck the blood from his self-inflicted wounds.
Oh,
Well, who
my
didn't do
goodness.
that as
Yeah,
a kid?
I was going to say, we all did that at least once.
You were about to, oh my goodness, it, and we're all going,
Like, oh,
oh,
yeah.
I did that too. And I was
If
like,
you haven't eaten
7.
one of your own scabs in your lifetime, you didn't grow up in
Yeah.
Southern Illinois.
Exactly. Like, are you even human?
Have I
Come
eaten
on.
a scab? Yes, I
Of
have.
course. We're all cannibals when we're little.
Yeah, full confessions. We're all weirdos.
Yeah, but when you eat yourself, it's not.
It's
that
not as
doesn't
bad.
count.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
I
eat
was
yourself,
experimenting.
It's when you start putting your scabs on a grill.
That's when it
the
gets
issue.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when they add the bar to your name.
When I went to Catholic school, when I was in first grade, went to St. Andrew's Catholic School, and the nun was Sister Eleanor. She was a hard woman.
Ruler?
Oh no, duct tape.
Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, she duct taped you one time.
Yeah, because she thought I was eating my scabs, and I was not.
That time.
Yeah.
She thought I was picking my nose or picking scabs off my face and eating them.
Well,
Well, both
thank
fun.
God for her. Okay.
Which I'm sure happened at some
And then I
point.
got mouthy,
Uh-oh.
and then she taped my mouth. But as a matter of fact, I had chicken pox, and you know when you get chicken pox, the pox themselves start to scab.
And the shingles virus is in you now. Cool.
Oh, I had shingles.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, that sucked.
I bet.
Even you know what's funny? If even somebody mentions shingles, I could feel them. I had them on my back.
Yeah?
so did my
Did you pick
wife.
those?
Yeah, what did
No,
they taste
but
like?
those
Okay.
hurt, man.
I bet. No, thanks. I think I had chicken pox. But nobody remembers. Like, I think I had the vaccination, but who knows? It was the 80s.
It was the 80s. Remember moms used to have chicken pox parties.
Oh, yeah.
Like get all the kids together just so they get it at once
Oh,
and get it out of the way.
It's amazing.
what a time.
But I had shingles. We were, this was maybe almost 20 years ago. So I was young. Usually shingles you get when you're older. Mm-hmm. But we were visiting New York City with some friends. I remember we were at a restaurant, and man, I was not feeling great. And I was getting all sweaty. I think I had a fever. Mm-hmm. And we were all these friends. We were at a restaurant, and I turned to my wife and go, we were dating at the time. I go, I don't feel great. I'm like, I think I want to go, I forget where we're staying. And she goes, hey, suck it up.
I like it.
Okay. misery that night. And I went to the doctor the next day, and they're like, "Oh, you got shingles."
Oh my gosh.
I had this.
Did she feel terrible?
Yes, she did. I was like, I remember I was sitting in this like behind a table, and it was one of these booths, these like horseshoe-shaped booths, and I was like in the middle, and I'm like sitting there, everybody's having a good time, drinking, and I'm sweating, I'm white, and I go, man, I'm like,
this is really not fun.
I'm like, I don't feel great.
What does shingles look like? I've never really looked it up.
She's like, you better suck it up. We're here once or twice a year. We're with our friends. Get it together.
Yeah.
Oh God,
Yeah,
shingles.
my
She
wife
did
had it
good.
on,
That's the right call.
on her back. Look, this is when LaRussa had it.
Yeah, he had it in his eye.
Yeah, eye and
Well, he had to
forehead.
wear glasses.
He had it in his eye. Anyway, back to Nathaniel Benjamin Levi Bar-Jonah. Despite receiving psychiatric treatment during his adolescence for his alarming behavior, by the 1970s, he initiated a horrific spree of offenses, including a kidnapping and sexual assault of a 10-year-old girl. Over the next 20 years, he frequently posed as a police officer to lure kids back to his residence.
Oh my goodness.
Golly.
Fast forward to 1997. Montana authorities were embroiled in a search operation for a missing schoolboy named Zachary Ramsey. He had disappeared on his route on his way to school the previous year. Locals in the area were known to attend Jonah's, quote, cookouts, where several attendees noted that the meat served had a peculiar taste to it. To assuage their concerns, the serial killer insisted that the unusual flavor was because I used deer meat.
It's venison.
It's venison.
Dearest meat.
This isn't a human.
One female guest even told Jonah that she found his meat repulsive, to which he responded by claiming that he'd hunted, killed, butchered, and wrapped the meat. This woman's child would later become one of his victims.
Oh my goodness.
No
What?
way.
You kidding me?
During the time of Zachary's disappearance, Nathaniel was believed to be working at a fast food chain called Hardee's, as well as holding a part-time job at a kitchen in Malmstrom Air Force Base. This led to speculation that he was using these positions to dispose of evidence by feeding his co-workers the human remains of his victims.
This is why we should not have gatherings at work anymore. Right?
Upon his arrest in the year 2000, police discovered several recipes in Nathaniel's apartment that called for children's body parts.
Did he write them, or is this something like from what's that cookbook? The one that.
Anarchist cookbook?
Yeah. Is it from
No,
that
that
or
was like
something?
how to make like
Bombs.
homemade napalm.
Oh, okay.
Here's pictures of him, by the way, up on the screen if you're trying to imagine this guy.
Oh God. He looks like a fat Hitler.
He does. He does like a fat Hitler.
The Midwest Hitler.
Do you want to know some of the horrific recipes that he came up with?
Sure, Rizz.
What are you doing?
The titles. Little Boy Pot Pie.
Oh my God.
French Fried Kid.
It's freedom for right now, but.
He was ultimately sentenced to 130 years in prison without the possibility of parole for the kidnapping, aggravated assault, and sexual assault for various children. Died in prison back in 2008. Have a good day, everybody.
Why? Okay.
Well,
I thought there was
glad we
like an,
started
I thought you were going to say he was dead or something.
No,
I was
he
just gonna
died in prison.
rejoice.
What's this on your radar?
Yeah. Why are you seeing this
I don't
stuff?
know.
How did. And it's one of those, you hear of all these terrible humans, and I guess his is so bad that they haven't made a movie, they haven't done anything for it, which
Well,
is kind of nice.
I don't know who would play him, but
I wonder if he's the basis
Ron
for
Jeremy.
anything. I wonder if his story is the basis for some horror movie that's out now or coming out.
He was a bassist in a band. I'm just kidding.
no.
Oh,
No.
Later in life, he told biographers, quote, "I just love to eat. I can't get enough food. I'm always hungry, and that's why I'm fat." He also appeared to be very strongly averse to being touched.
Oh, he was?
Yes, he did not like being touched.
I wonder what his story is. Like, what abuse did he have that led him to this abuse? And horror?
It says at 3 weeks old, he experienced severe hydrocephalus, which is that water on the brain?
Water on the brain.
As an infant, he was described as being very inactive and having an insatiable appetite. He cried incessantly unless he was being fed.
Man. I don't know. I read the story. It came across my desk. And I had to share.
Okay. Well,
you.
That's it.
little psychotic on your part, but thank you for letting us know. That's good.
What's a
Well,
happy...
just in case you're invited to a cookout this weekend
I'm
and
not
the
g-
meat tastes weird.
I actually am invited to a cookout this weekend. And now I won't be eating.
Good luck.
Hey,
dude.
just be careful. You are what you eat.
Say, I want to see the packaging. Where'd you get this food? Where'd you get these burgers?
I'm bringing my own burgers.
Where'd you get these burgers? No, when you go to a cookout, are you a pain in the ass?
Me? No, I bring my.
Oh, you bring your own food?
I bring my own stuff. Yeah, I don't expect people to know what I'm eating.
You bring your own grill. And everything.
Hey, by the
Do you
way,
bring your own people?
I bring my own people to the cookout.
you know what? Maybe this room's a little different. But most people, if you ask them if they're a pain in the ass, do you really think they're going to even know if they are?
No, and here's the thing. People assume I'm a pain in the ass when I go somewhere, but I'm really not. I'm a go with the flow kind of guy if I'm invited to somebody's house.
I'm afraid to cook for you,
Why
to be
would
honest.
they think that you're a pain in the ass?
I have no idea where they got that
I
idea.
wonder.
I feel like you're going to judge whatever I cook you.
Oh, no, I
so
will.
I would just prefer if you just brought whatever you wanted to eat. and I'll
No,
make some
but if you invite
sides.
me over for dinner,
No, he won't be a pain in the ass at all while he's there. He'll just destroy you on
After.
air the
Yeah.
next
No,
day.
I know. That's what
After
I
I
mean.
will.
I'm talking about the after effects of a good deed. Like, oh, please, your wife and you, please come over
well,
for
you
a
better
cookout.
step up your game.
I'm trying.
You better be on your A game.
No, because I don't eat a lot of meat. Tim and I always bring our own stuff because we don't like whether it's a salmon or Impossible Burger or whatever. We don't expect people. And honestly, I'd prefer that because I don't want the obligation of having to eat the meat.
You know what, though?
What?
If we were inviting you over for a barbecue,
I
would ask you what do you like the Morningstar burgers? What do you?
And
is
I
that
say
a
I'll bring
brand?
my own.
That's a brand, right?
Yeah, it is. That's a.
What is it, Morningstar?
Vegetarian.
Morningstar. Is that good?
It is good.
It's all right.
They make good chickens.
Yeah.
Fake
We would
chickens.
accommodate whatever dietary needs that a guest would have.
Yeah. We do that too. Whenever we've had barbecues at our house with meat eaters, and we buy whatever we think they'll eat.
And you will put meat on your grill?
Oh yeah, we're
Will
not
you
like
throw the grill out?
yeah. Then I'll torch the grill, buy a new one.
You'll take the grill and throw it out?
I will, because we're so rich, we can just do that.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we have 50 grills in our
do.
garage. Every time meat touches one of them, it's out.
Bye.
It's out. No, that's a terrible story, and I'm sorry, but I had to
get that out.
I had to
of
get
the
it
man.
out.
Listener
Thank you
John
for
says
sharing
once
it with
again
us.
he's had to turn us off because he's eating breakfast and he couldn't eat.
Yeah, good thinking, man.
Good thinking.
Couldn't do this.
Why? I got triggered.
Ruining
9:40.
appetites since 2012 or whatever, 2014.
Here's another morbid story for you.
Oh, good.
Okay.
So go pair nicely with the honey nut.
Well, it
Cheerios.
pairs nicely with Tuesday.
Oh yeah, I'll get it.
Okay.
Tuesday, which is they say scientifically, the most depressing day of the week.
I wonder why, because of the news
And
stories.
it makes sense, doesn't it? Monday,
I guess so.
you've come off the weekend, you're all good, you're well rested, ready to take on the day, ready to take on the week. Hey, nice to see you guys. I hadn't seen you this weekend. How was your weekend? Great? Awesome.
Tuesday is a GSD day. You know what I'm saying? Or a GSD. It's getting S done day.
Tuesday is, oh man, we still got most of the week to go.
It's the worst.
No.
That's when you get tired.
Thursday's the worst.
No, Thursday is one of the best.
No way. No consolation to Thursday. Are you kidding? I'm not to the weekend yet. I'm exhausted because I've been working all week.
But
Thursday.
it's a good nap day. I like-
Thursday is garbage.
You don't think it's a good nap day?
Yeah, it is, but I always make the mistake of forgetting how garbage Thursday is, and I set meetings or whatever, and by the time I'm just like halfway through the day, I'm like, oh my God, I can't
No,
move.
because you got Friday. The next day's Friday, and I look
Yeah.
forward to Friday. You have the weekend to Thursday. You're formalizing your weekend plans, probably finalizing your weekend plans as well.
Yeah, I don't know. Nothing.
And you have
nothing-
something to look forward to. Tuesday, there's nothing. What Wednesday?
I like getting things done, and Tuesday's a getting things done
No.
day.
Tuesday could suck it.
Yeah.
A Wisconsin woman is facing more than 10 years behind bars after admitting she tried to poison her husband, who was a veterinarian, with his own supply of animal euthanasia drugs.
Oh man.
51-year-old Amanda Alicia Chapin. She pleaded no contest last week to reckless endangerment for stealing the drugs from the husband and stirring them into his morning coffee.
That'll do it.
So Amanda, 51. Gary, 71.
Oh no.
They were married in March of 2022. Amanda quickly convinced him, hey, why don't you put my name on the deed to the house?
Oh gosh.
And you know what? I should probably get power of attorney over everything, so I'm just going to forge your son's signature.
Oh.
Couple 2-3 red flags here.
Yeah.
Anyway, so just 2 weeks after she got her name on the deed to the house, she started adding the stolen barbiturates into his coffee. And then she waited 3 hours to call 911 after the final dose in August of 2022. So they got married in March. In August, she's already poisoning his coffee. After 3 doses of the euthanasia drugs, Gary fell into a coma. Rushed to the hospital. Doctors found this drug in his system, potentially lethal. Cops began to put the pieces together. Gary woke up 4 days later, quickly filed for divorce, while the son got a restraining order to keep the wicked stepmom from dad. So she's facing up to 12 and a half years in prison when she is sentenced next month.
Dang. If you put a mustache on her, she kind of looks like Nathaniel Barjona.
Think about all those dogs that needed it too, and now they're just like,
And now they're alive. All these dogs alive now.
what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, if you look at you got to look at a picture of them two. Her name is Amanda Alicia Chapin, and then you got Gary Chapin.
Yeah, she looks like
Doesn't she look evil?
she looks. That's what I'm saying. If you put a mustache on her, she has very similar facial structure as our pot pie guy.
The little kid pot pie guy.
Yeah.
This gal?
Yeah, put a little mustache on her. There she is. That's Nathaniel Barjona.
Man. To be honest, she looks younger than 51.
Yeah, she does.
She does.
It's the scrunchie and the high pony.
Good
Yeah,
for
she
her.
does.
You had a lot of life ahead of you, and you blew it.
You blew it, and you tried to
Hey.
kill your husband.
It's cool.
You're like,
She
Look
got a
at
free
that.
place to live
What?
now.
She
Odd,
looks
right?
like she was cast for Beetlejuice. Look at this. Like,
isn't it odd?
She does kind of look like the receptionist in Beetlejuice.
Yeah,
Like,
like-
if her skin were green.
Look at this picture. I mean, she's clearly posing for a photo. She knows a picture that's going to live
No
forever
smile.
potentially is being taken of her, and she's got this like, screw you look, I'm poisoning my husband.
Yeah,
here.
she's got the
Yes.
look of, in a couple weeks, I'll be poisoning my husband.
Yeah.
Her husband looks so
With
nice.
stolen euthanasia
He's got life
drugs.
in his eyes.
Husband looks,
does.
yeah,
He's
husband looks a
saved
nice guy.
animals.
Hey, look at
Apple
me.
saver.
I'm
glad he survived.
I'm a veterinarian.
Well,
What a
No,
bummer.
that didn't work out.
don't get married, people.
Wait, I missed
Never
the
know.
end. What happened to him?
He's fine.
He's
woke
fine.
Up. Yeah, he was in a coma for 4 days.
How can you be fine? I mean, he's alive.
Well, he's alive.
Yeah.
He enjoys hay now.
He's alive. I guess, when doctors figure it out, what he was poisoned with,
Man, I wonder
reverse
what kind
it.
of
They could reverse
yeah,
it.
What does that do to you?
I don't know if there's any brain damage or any other, potentially.
It stops your heart, right? Like, that's what those euthanasia drugs do. They stop your heartbeat.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not
I don't know
sure.
how that
I'm not
works.
sure we want to know. Definitely
Yeah.
don't look up all the stuff that
doing
those cocktails do
No.
to prisoners when because
Yeah, but they have different.
they act like that's a humane thing, and dude, that's
But they have like a different cocktail of like you don't get just one medication. You get one to like stop your breathing, stop your diaphragm. You got the one to do this.
well, there's one to stop you from reacting, which is not for you. It's for us. So when you start melting from the inside, we don't feel bad about it.
You have muscle relaxation, stops nerve transmission to the brain, which leads to cardiac arrest and then death.
So they
how it
force a
works.
heart attack.
Yeah, they like make your brain send a signal to your heart to stop.
That's the human stuff.
No,
or
this is
for the animal euthanasia.
this involves killing a patient by active means, such as injecting them with a lethal dose of the drug. Such as a veterinarian may inject a pet with euthanasia solution that is a combination of a barbiturate, anesthetic, and
Right.
an anticonvulsant.
Barbiturates. So that's what she gave
Yeah.
him.
Right. I'm just saying, there's a lot of arguments and data.
Oh,
There's a lot of arguments that it is the least humane way. to put
remember
someone
over
to
the
death.
past couple of years, they've been using like a new kind of drug when they do the lethal injection.
Because of the protest.
No, whatever new drug they were using over the past couple of years has not been very good.
Right.
Yeah, people survived.
They're
it.
like
People
tortured.
have been surviving
Dude,
until they're put out of their
if you
misery.
insist on doing this, not firing squad, just one of the chest, right? I mean, how else are you going to do it?
Oh man.
And they used to do I've listened to this whole documentary thing on it, and like they used to do the firing squad, with one bullet, so everybody.
Yeah,
that
you
was
got
doing
five.
it-
You got 5 people from the firing squad. Only one has a live bullet.
Right. It's like, but
Four
if you're-
guys have Nerf guns.
Yeah, it's
one
like
has
if
a real one.
you're willing to put somebody to death, then you need to be willing to put somebody to death and not have this like, oh, well, maybe mine was a blank. Maybe it wasn't me. It wasn't me that did.
Hey, whatever makes you feel better, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're willing to execute, then you have to be willing to be
They
the
did that too,
executioner.
I think, with the electric chair. I think they had multiple switches.
Oh, right. So, like, somebody didn't have to go home and be like, I physically
did
killed
it.
someone today. Again,
Yeah.
if
You
you're
think
gonna
that-
if you're gonna be okay with
I
execution,
know you sound pretty complicit.
you need to be okay with
I mean, couldn't
execution.
you
know
just
what's
give the
gonna
guy
happen?
like a little button and there's a turret and he just pushes the button at his own choice and then he goes and he's the one that does it.
You know what? AI is probably going to take over for that.
Needs to be some Ned Stark law. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Ned
he who
Stark.
passes the judgment swings a sword.
Yeah.
Don't even get me started on Ned Stark.
But everyone that gets
Anyway.
put down is not wrongfully convicted, right?
Anyway.
cry my eyes out about Ned Stark. Could cry right now about
Oh,
it.
dear
I know,
Ned.
man.
The
Which was
worst.
a shocking ending to that first season of Game of Thrones. Yes, it was.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa.
They kill. When they
Whoa.
kill off
Here
the
we
main
go.
character.
Breaking news.
You guys can suck it too.
Don't ruin it.
Oh,
Anyway,
I've seen it in your room movie.
yes, that was a relationship that did not work out. Not Ned Stark, but the two, the vet and the woman who wanted his money.
That guy should be on the Golden Bachelor next season.
Yes.
You know, he
Yeah.
deserves a house full of hotties.
We've
Yes,
got a
when you're-
veterinarian that survived this lady.
When your wife tries to kill you, yes, that is grounds for divorce.
Yes, it is.
Yes, I think anybody will see that.
Yeah.
I just feel bad that Barjona's deceased because they'd be a great couple, Barjona and a barbiturate lady.
So let's see. The most generally accepted grounds for divorce include adultery, bigamy, desertion, criminal conviction, mental or physical abuse, drug addiction, irreconcilable differences. But what about screwing jar lids too tight? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, this is the
I've
thing.
had enough.
A woman online filed for divorce, quote, because my husband over tightens all the jar lids.
That's in the document.
love it.
That's amazing.
Now, she says it may seem like no big deal, but if every jar in the house is over tightened to the point where he needs to be there to open them, then it's so annoying when he isn't around and she can't get anything done.
What's this guy look like? Is this just a,
Is he so buff?
yeah, is he just a beefcake with Hulk Hogan over here?
It's Jason Momoa.
She did confront the husband about it many times, and it would get better for a while before slowly becoming an issue again. If he wasn't home, she'd regularly have to open a new jar or something just because she couldn't get their current jar open. Don't they have things?
Yes, they do.
And I don't like these stereotypes that women can't open jars. This is just awful.
I am imagining Jason Statham with his whispery British voice, you know, saying like, I don't want the pickle juice to come out. You know what I mean? Like I imagine a Jason Statham sort of guy going, are you,
You could go onto Amazon and buy these devices that help old people open up jars.
Ellen
The little-
DeGeneres showed me how to open a jar when nobody's around.
You take the
You get angry with it.
And you tap it around the entire rim of the cap
yeah.
a couple of times, make a little indentation, and then you can get it off.
Yeah, so my
it's
grandma
got
used
to
to do
pop.
that.
Yeah, I do that if I can't open up a jar.
Right. This lady needs to know.
No, they have things where old people use. Anyway,
Or just put every jarred thing into a different type of container.
the nail in the coffin was when she discovered that even the jars she would never have opened were over tight, meaning he was doing it on purpose and not just out of habit.
Just to be the hero? So he could be the one that opens it for you?
And she was going crazy. She said she lost sleep over and even had a breakdown where she vomited and felt like she was having a heart attack. I'm going to be honest with you. I think the husband wins here.
Yeah, he does.
Wow.
And he's a hot
Maybe
mess.
you've got an issue or two on your own there, lady.
I think the husband wins here. I think he really, before this gets out of hand and we start having kids, we should probably go our separate ways.
There's probably an underlying issue she doesn't want to tackle there, you know?
Yeah, she should probably move up from the 1 pound weights at the gym. Something a little heavier.
Yeah, beef up, lady.
One time when her husband was out of town, she had a neighbor come over to unscrew all the lids for her, and even he couldn't open a
Oh,
couple.
To unscrew
Yeah,
all the
well,
lids?
that's what she
The
says.
neighbor.
Now, don't as-
Oh, I can't get my grape jelly open. Dre, can you come over? No.
I happen
She's
to be in
banging
this.
the neighbor.
I happen to be in this negligee.
I know.
Wow.
Oh, happy to
We
see you.
just doctored and detectived this entire
Yeah.
situation.
Figured it out, you guys.
We know her.
She's
pool
a
boy,
hoe.
her pool boy helped with the.
We know her issues. and
Clearly.
we know her habits.
Yeah, good luck to her.
Huh.
He even smashed a jar of figs trying to get it open.
Dang.
The neighbor's weak too. This is weird.
Smash
Anyway,
that
the
button.
woman claims her husband was blindsided because there were literally no other issues. I think that's not the case. I think there are a lot of issues here.
There's no other issues.
She says she suggested counseling. Oh, he suggested counseling, but she refused.
He even tried. Oh, wow.
She says there's no
Pretty good
point.
Hero.
She says there's no point. I just literally can't get past this damn jar lid thing.
She's gonna be so disappointed when she's on her own and still can't get those to open.
Congratulations, man.
You guys, speaking of relationships, have you ever heard of the Sex Box show?
No.
There was a show back in 2015. It's on Hulu right now, so old episodes. And Tim and I were scrolling last night, and we were like, what is this? And it's married couples. There's 3 experts, like psychologists on a panel. And then they have this soundproof sex box on stage where the couple comes out, Jerry Springer style, talks about their problems, and then they go have sex in the box.
While being observed?
While the audience is there, and they're in there for like however long they need, 20 minutes. And then they come back out in these terrible silk pajamas and then talk about their problems and rate, like, because I guess after you have sex, all the oxytocin is, you're like flooded with oxytocin because of the chemicals.
It's a feel good.
It's feel good chemical, brain chemical. And they come out and they are cured after they do this. It was the most bizarre show I've ever seen.
I think I heard of this. Was it a British show?
No, I think
It was an American show?
I think it was, yeah.
You can't Google it very accurately.
Sex Box
But
TV
Nathan-
show.
I mean, you can, but just look
Nathan-
out. Don't hit videos because you get something else.
Nathan For You kind of did the opposite, where they built a little box for the. If you're at a hotel, you can have that your kids stay in the box, you lock it up, and then you
And
guys
then
can
you
go
could have
town. They
sex in the
can't hear
hotel.
anything.
Oh my gosh.
It's a great invention.
Well, Sexbox was heavily criticized by the Parents Television Council,
were
who
they
stated
watching
that the show was an affront to families, toxic to advertisers, and a clear demonstration of badly broken business model that forces every cable satellite subscriber to pay for unwanted and unwatched cable
Stop being a
networks.
prude.
It
Stop being
was so
prudish.
stupid. And we only watched the
affront
first
to
couple
families.
that went on.
How do you think families are made?
That's true.
Moon, you're not joking. I've hid images. That was not the
I
right
told you,
idea.
don't.
This poor
Sorry,
guy,
don't Googie it.
the first
Sorry,
couple
Internet.
came out, and the guy was not pleasing his wife during sex. Like she was left unsatisfied, and she was fed up, and so that was the problem they were trying to fix. They were in this box for 20 minutes, comes back out, and then the woman and the guy had to rate the performance.
Whoa,
and he
that's
gave himself like an
healthy.
8.8, and then she
Yeah.
holds up her board, and it was like 7.9. It was bizarre.
Oh, 7.9. That's pretty good.
And that's what the experts said. They're
Please
like,
tell me the
"Oh."
box was on springs, though, so it had like
I'm
the.
shooting for a 7-0.
Did
Could
you
you
tell them
imagine?
don't Googie it, by the way?
Yeah, man.
What's your problem?
I'm just having fun, dude.
You said gasp.
Yeah,
You guys are
dork.
both weird.
Grow up.
Yeah, but I wasn't being serious about
We're
it.
both
Anyway,
idiots.
next story.
That's the difference.
Wait. So wait. It was a pastor that was doing the lecturing.
There's a pastor. She's on there. A sex expert who's controversial. He's a podcast. And then there's
Pastor.
so
another
there's a-
woman who's really annoying.
An actual panel is
Yes.
talking you
And-
through
yeah.
this.
And a professional poker player.
Okay,
right.
when they say pastor.
You guys, wait.
She was.
Yeah, okay, you could be I could go and be a pastor within 3 seconds.
I've been trying to get you and your friggin' husband to watch House of Dragon, and you don't have the time to give to that, but you're watching this
Okay,
crap.
Moon.
What is wrong with you, dude?
This is mindless. When you watch a show like you watch, House of Dragons.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's an investment. Then you got to sit down.
Yes, I'm an investor.
That you got to like pay attention. When you watch Sex Box, I could be scrolling on my phone at the same time.
Yeah, I left the room. I was like, I started doing chores.
It
Okay?
is House of Dragons, but you don't get to see anything.
For some reason, I picture both of you guys on the edge of your couch going, I can't believe what we're watching. Like just riveted by it.
Yeah.
No, this is garbage.
This is total garbage TV.
It's trash TV,
All right.
and you need that.
yeah.
All right.
you
Fine.
need that.
It's like why I sit and
still
watch
love
old
you.
episodes of Seinfeld. Because
Mindless.
it's on. I love it. I'm passively watching it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to sit there. The lights don't have to be dim. I can't go. If somebody walks in the room, I don't have to go. Whoa!
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get
I got to
that.
see what's going on with the Targaryens.
Yeah,
See, I
my-
know what I'm talking about. Anyway, here's another thing. Now, 2 of you people in this room don't have any kids.
That's right.
2 of us do,
that we know of.
and I think we're past the play date portion of our parenting, which thank God. Play dates are a thing of the past. You remember planning the play dates with other parents? It was more of my wife's thing, but I would hear about it.
Yeah, that was my wife's
Father
thing.
of the year.
With the youngest. Yeah, we didn't do a lot of those. From what I hear, it's much more common than it was in my household.
Play dates, you have the two moms talk to each other, and, little Sally's going to go over a little Brittany's house and, spend the afternoon or whatever.
Typically it happened, the only times it really happened were because a couple of the kiddos moved school districts. So it was like you had to set up a play date for the kids that were 7 districts away. You know what I mean? It was
even in the same class. Even in the same class. But when you're of a certain age, when your parents do the arranging.
Mm-hmm. And that's a new thing, right? Because we didn't do that. When we were kids.
My mom did that for me.
Like we were little kids.
No way.
Arrange little friendships for me.
Never happened when I was a kid. You were on your own, man. This is the Wild West. Figure it out.
I'm talking little kids.
Like 4 years old.
Well, so 5 years old, you're in preschool, and you're already, like, interacting with kids, and you kind of know where they live, because your preschool is probably
by 6, I was roaming.
Oh, yeah. So 5 and 6, I was like, hey, I got this kid in school. His name's Kevin. Figure out where he lives. I want to go over
His
there.
phone
I was
number.
setting up my own play dates.
Yeah.
Nobody did it for me.
Now, okay, so it's more, yes, it definitely is more commonplace now, for sure. For sure. Even when my kids were younger. My wife would talk to, another kid's mom, and they'd set up, he's going to go here, she's going to go there,
It was so Wild West when I was a kid. I bet you it was like I probably came home and said, hey, there's this kid named Kevin, and I want to hang out with him. Can you just point me in the direction? And it was probably, this is north, this is east. I think Kevin is east. And it was like you'll find him.
Yeah.
Look left, look right.
Well, look,
I'm not
times are
kidding.
tough. Times are tough, and it's natural to want to save money wherever and however you can. But one mom's efforts towards economizing have extended to her daughter's play dates in ways that have struck many, actually pretty much everyone, as just crazy.
Okay.
So the mom said she sent another parent an invoice for a play date to cover the costs.
That's awesome. That's a G move. I like that.
Man.
Now, at first, when I saw that, I'm like, doesn't sound crazy. Meals at restaurants and outings to go see a movie or to play at, one of these places, a bounce place or a slide place. I get it. Stuff like that adds up quickly.
I understand that, but that's the expense. That's the expense you sign up for having a social kid. And what you anticipate is that it'll even itself out over there.
You're right. And that's the deal. I'm sure a lot of parents work out like, hey, I'll take, so-and-so here and then, pay for it. And then you take so-and-so there and they pay for, it kind of equals out at the end. Or if you invite somebody over, you're taking, it's assumed that you're going to pay for it. Mm-hmm. But also as a parent of sending my kid to someplace else, I always offer, or my wife will always offer, hey, can we slip you a couple bucks? Or we'll tell the kids, hey, put this in your pocket, give it to Mrs. Smith.
Right. Or you give them cash. If you know that, you're going to Six Flags, well, here's $300.
Right.
Because it's going to cost you that to get in.
So this mom, known as at Shenanigans87, she had a whole other idea what constitutes a costly play date. So the request she sent to another parent tallied up to $15, which to me, even if you are struggling financially, $15 is a small sum that hardly seems worth haggling over. Mm-hmm. Especially for such petty things as this woman is haggling over. And the things she was charging for are jaw-dropping, to say the least.
Like what?
And she writes, can we normalize sending the other family money for play dates? She then explained how after her daughter's play date with a little girl named Jamie, she sent the mom a text. To the other mom, she wrote, please help out with your share of expenses for the play date, totaling $15 via Venmo, because I can't keep doing these play dates if it's so expensive. Okay.
Man.
As you might guess, the other mom was like, oh, okay. But she did send the $15 over, and Shay explained that Jamie had used supplies and food while she was here. And when the mom asked for details before sending the $15, Shay sent an itemized list, including $5 for the food she ate and $5 to replace a toy she broke. But the other items on the list were pretty insane. $1 for chalk. Entire box of which cost $1.14 at Staples. I looked it up. $1 for a charge for, quote, couch wear and tear.
Okay. Was she scratching the couch or something?
You know what? Like the principle of it when you started, I was like, you know what? Maybe I can see this if that kid's always at your house, if you're like kind of the base. And now we're getting,
wow.
You know what? Now we're getting to a point where I'm thinking maybe this kid sucks and the mom doesn't want the kid to come over, but doesn't want the kid to be the bad guy. And this is a way to upset the other mom so that kid stops coming over. Maybe this is a
Sounds
move.
like the kid's a brat if she's breaking toys.
Sounds like this is rage bait.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. In fact,
But makes an interesting discussion.
went viral, and she says she just did it for
I know.
rage bait.
I was going to say it at the end.
Ah, I felt like you guys were going off a cliff. So
No.
Hey, but this is the cliff worth discussing.
No,
because
as a matter of fact, this was such an outrageous
This is so
story.
ridiculous.
This is such an outrageous story that she started getting heat, and then she admitted, I did this
to get the attention.
to get attention, but
well, then double down.
What was her name again on her social?
shenanigans.
There were people.
You tell me.
There were
She's not
people
lying.
actually agreeing with her, though.
Right, and that was
And
gonna
that's
be,
insane.
That was going to be my ending point here.
Right.
Was people, even though that she was like, okay, fine, I made the dollar couch wear and tear thing up.
Right.
Other people were like, yeah, you go, girl, before she admitted.
That's how they should have known, man. You can't be charging for a kid sitting on a couch. That's so stupid.
Yeah, of course not. That's where it got ridiculous.
That's where it gets
My
ridiculous.
parents were smart because we'd have the kids come over and they'd eat. They would, all that kind of stuff. But in order to make their money back, they would make the kid build iPhones. So I thought that was a good trade.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Hey,
they made
out
a
of
lot
the
of money off.
factory.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, if let's say you're strapped and you're kind of the base and the kid's always coming over, not like itemizing a bill or sending that kind of stuff, but if you're like, hey, I need a little help. I've been feeding little Johnny a lot. Can you help out? Can you send him with something because we're taking him to the pool? To the
Right,
to
we're
the
taking him
public
to
pool.
Six Flags.
Yeah, and,
Right.
it's starting to cost us a little bit. And that person says, yeah, what do I owe you for? Like how much do I owe you and what is it for? I can understand like a conversation happening that could be misconstrued as itemized
Right.
and whatever. If you're
Right.
asking for Venmo, I can see that being reasonable because Rizz, you can probably attest to this. Every parent and every kid relationship with your kids is a little bit different. Like my daughters have some friends that every time they come over, they always have cash on them because their parents are like deathly afraid of
Somebody
them
else
spending
paying.
my money.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's just like a standard, and we know that. So when it's reversed, we try to kind of play their rules and make sure our kids have cash,
Right.
et cetera. Then there's other kids that like, we're always paying for and kind of don't mind. And there's probably some that we kind of probably do mind.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like it's different for everybody. And some of this, the principle of it, is not unreasonable in
No.
certain circumstances.
No, and my daughter, she's always like, hey, can you take me and so to, whatever it was, bounce you or whatever. I go, can't you guys just hang out at somebody's house?
Right,
Yeah.
yeah.
Why do you guys always have to go somewhere?
It's always a $60 investment.
Yeah, these things add up.
Sure.
Like, why can't you just hang out at somebody's house, for God's sakes?
Yeah.
But that seems to be the new thing, is nobody hangs out at each other's houses anymore. There's no house hangs. Or not as much as there were.
I think that's the parents' fault too, man. I think our generation and parents that are a little bit younger than us feel this like, if I'm not entertaining my kid, I'm a bad parent.
Oh, yeah.
If my kid's sitting around all summer, it's my
well,
fault.
if they
I'm
have
the
to think-
A lot of
worst.
pressure.
If my kid's thinking this is not good.
I had to tell my wife that, because she was like, especially when the kids are younger, the kids can't be sitting around. I go, why?
Yeah. I had the
Why?
same.
Let them.
Experts say they need to have boredom.
Yeah, I had the
Supposed
same
to.
They
argument.
need to figure out what they could do on their own.
Yeah. They have to have time
Like,
to think.
Every hour doesn't need to be filled with an activity.
Right.
Let them figure it out. You're putting all this pressure on you. You're running yourself ragged.
Yeah.
And at night when I come home, or if I'm home and you're like, oh my God, I'm so tired from running the kids around. Well, why are you running the kids around all the time?
Yeah, and I think it's our fault because I mean, there's occasions where the kids will come up and be like, "What are we doing today?" I'm like, well, "What do you have to do something today?" Like,
Yeah. That's your argument all the time because even going on walks, people want to be entertained while they're walking.
Yeah,
adult people.
Yeah, they listen to they have their headphones in, and
yeah, we have a hard time just being still.
And the wild thing is, I'm pretty sure the studies show, especially for like middle school and like beginning of high school, these kids are supposed to lay around. That's what they want. I mean, they kind of just need a break. And my son is the master of the break because right now he doesn't want to do anything ever.
Yeah, that's my daughter. I'll come home. I'll be home, 12:30, 1 o'clock. I go, did you just get up?
That's so awesome.
The
She's eating
best.
breakfast.
Yep.
All right. And I'm not mad.
But that's totally normal.
That's summertime.
Yeah, man, let them enjoy that.
Because they will never get that again.
Yeah, you just get it then.
And that's why I tell like all my friends' kids, I'm like, when they get up really early, I'm like, you need to be sleeping in. One day you're not going to know how good this is.
And my kids are they're two very different children.
Yeah.
So my daughter will lay around till 1 o'clock. I'll come home. She's eating breakfast. My son has been up since 7. He's ran 5 miles already.
Yeah, same in my house, but reversed.
And he's like, I had a full day already. Oh, okay. All right. Listen, with all this, spending money on taking these kids places, we could be spending the money on ourselves.
Yeah, right.
I hear that.
We could be spending the money on ourselves because, mommy and daddy got to get theirs, right?
Uh-huh.
And what do we want? We want to look good.
Yeah.
Some of us want to be taller.
Yes.
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday.
This whole show.
70% of people on those apps are lying about their height.
A line about their height. Well, you go for that Frankenstein leg lengthening surgery.
Oh, we talk about this every year, dude. It gets crazier and crazier.
I got another story.
Remember, we did have a good one. Remember the good one last year? Don't you guys remember? He broke his legs and all that, like had him extended,
Yeah,
and like we looked
that.
and we're like, holy cow, he looks pretty good.
Ah, man. So there's this woman out in Germany. Her name is Theresa Fisher. She is a model, and she shelled out $162,000 on Frankenstein leg lengthening surgeries to become more attractive to her now ex-husband.
Oh.
And this is what she says, quote, he said this to her. If you do this for me, I'll always love you and carry you in my arms. She's a 32-year-old model, again, from Hamburg, Germany. And she posted pictures on her Instagram page. The pictures show she was formerly 5'5". She's undergone several leg stretching operations since 2016. She's now almost 6 foot tall.
Dang.
She added 5.5 inches.
That's wild.
And the pictures she has on her Instagram page show her leaving the hospital in a wheelchair with bandages on her newly elongated limbs. She writes, finally freedom. How I've longed for this day. It is the day of days. The whole thing is finally coming to an end. I'm glad it's over. Today I'm 6 feet tall. The pain I endured for 8 years, so enormous, physical and mental, that I cannot even put it into words.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
She looks weird, I'll be honest with you. Her legs she is not proportional.
Yeah, first of all, it does say that these are extremely complex procedures. You usually need several surgeries, and the risk and complications are often high. Recovery also extremely long. According to research, only 4 of 10 surgeries are completed successfully in reaching any length.
Okay, now you're doing both legs
Yeah.
with the potential of never walking again.
You
That's why
break
you only
the
do
femur.
one leg.
Yeah, they break the femur and then put like a fakey bone in there and
Yeah, metal nails.
stretch
it.
the rest of you.
So during the procedure, physicians will break your femur. They'll break the femur in each of your legs, and they'll insert an extendable metal nail in there, or multiple metal nails, and the nails are gradually extended over the next 3 months, 1 millimeter a day.
Yeah, look. Here's an illustration of it. Whew!
Dude, I would be afraid to walk or play kickball. You can't do anything with these legs.
The nails every 3 months are extended by 1 millimeter, eventually making the patient several inches taller. So how many millimeters in 5 inches.
All of
Why don't you, as Moon would say, Google it?
127 millimeters.
Okay, so 127 millimeters is 5 inches
Yes.
divided by 3. 40.
Oh man.
46?
That is
42?
42.3.
42.3.
Okay. How many years is that?
How many, did you say years?
Years. 42 months is how many years?
42 months, 24. So 3.5 years.
3.5 years?
Dang.
So
And dude-
3.5 years
3.5 years of pain.
of pain.
And who knows what the data is as far as like what it takes
I'm sure
off
it
your
still
life.
hurts after.
Well, I don't know if I said this, but they came out with a study that was done on like a lot of people, and they confirmed it with NFL players. Because a lot of NFL players snap their knees, right? And they just looked at ACL replacement surgeries, which is what I've had. And ACL replacement surgery increases your risk of dying by heart attack by 50%.
Wow.
50%. And they were trying to figure out what the correlation is, and it was inflammation. It was talking about like typically there's, a circulation change and inflammation in the body that increases to much higher risk of dying of a heart attack.
Yeah, you got to go 100% lean after that.
What the heck do you think this does? Long term to your body, snapping a leg and essentially just keeping it broken for 3-something years.
Why would you go for something called a Frankenstein anything?
Yeah, that's true.
That's a great point. Maybe a better name will help sell this a bit better.
Well, I got to be
Frankenstein leg lengthening surgery.
I got to be honest. I had the surgery done, and my doctor messed up and did my neck instead. So that's why it looks so weird and long.
Mr. Giraffe over there.
Mm-hmm.
Brontosaurus.
And her
Giraffe.
her legs are not proportionate anymore to her body.
What's
No,
what's
it's
her
so
name?
They're
weird.
very lean.
Theresa. Theresa. Is it Teresa? Maybe
think it's Teresa.
Teresa
Yeah. I think so.
Leg lengthener? What's her last name?
Fisher. Fischer.
Fisher.
Is it Teresa
It's Teresa.
or is it Theresa?
Or Theresa.
Oh my goodness! What the heck? Is that real?
Yeah.
Is this real?
That's not the pictures I saw.
But that's her, yeah.
Yeah.
She's a model. Yeah, that's her.
I mean,
What's she modeling?
that is so strange. And is this knee higher than this knee?
No, it's just
Nah,
how
just
she's
the way
walking.
she's walking.
But I mean, that's a weird look, and I'm not trying to judge her looks.
She's a
here.
cute chick too.
I don't know if I think she looks disproportionate.
Look at her
There's one
legs.
picture
No, I
that-
mean, she's just got I've seen people without the Frankenstein surgery that look like this.
They're calling. I mean,
160 grand for that.
160
And she did it for her
grand.
husband, who's now divorced.
Why did they get divorced?
That doesn't say.
bro, learn,
got the leg surgery.
learn. Look, you don't think that looks
No, I mean,
strange?
this
Yes,
is an
it
odd
looks very
picture.
strange.
But with pants on, it doesn't look as strange. Like, I've
mean,
seen
It's
people
not,
with.
It's not in proportion.
Well, yeah, nobody's in proportion, dude. Like, I got little sausage link legs. I don't look, and my head's big. I have no proportion.
Dude.
That's everybody.
Okay, nobody's arguing with that.
Okay, that's what I mean. Like, let's just be real here.
None of these photos look real.
But that's her.
She looks fine. That one photo
No,
sucks.
look at her legs.
She's not
Yeah.
listening.
No, I'm looking. I'm looking and
She
having an
added
opinion.
almost 6 inches to her legs. That's the
Look
picture
up,
I saw.
look up any other. How tall is she? 6'6"? What'd you
Now
say?
she's 6 foot. She
Look
was
up-
5'5".
Look up another 6-foot model that, without the Frankenstein surgery. And see if their legs look any different than that.
Her gams.
The Gamps.
The gams. I don't like it.
Like, how tall is Heidi Klum?
I don't like it.
Here, show
And I
show
think
the
this could have been
height. Here, will you
this
move-
could have been money
Rizz, will you
better
move-
spent.
Move the camera so the YouTubes can see her.
Heidi Klum is 5'9".
You make me get up.
Oh no, it's never mind.
I can't move that.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry to fall over.
You and your tiny legs.
My little sausage legs can't reach the camera.
That is a profound difference.
Yeah, well,
Her bikini has a frowny face happening.
listen, the things we do to make ourselves look better, and we put ourselves in danger sometimes just to do that. The price of vanity.
Yeah.
She figured this was worth $160,000 and potentially never walking again, and the pain that she endured over the course of 6-7 years.
Yeah.
Mental, physical anguish to get long legs that are now. She's got scars on her legs.
Oh man. Hope she's all right, man.
Yeah.
And she did it for her husband. They're not divorced.
No.
I think she'll be okay.
I hope so. I'm not wishing her ill.
No, man. I'm
I hope she's okay.
Worried.
And again, the things we do,
worries me.
to make ourselves look better. Headline:
Oh, boy.
Florida woman busted giving Botox injections in mall parking lot.
Lots of chick stories this morning.
With,
Ladies in the news.
With does she have a license?
Well, this woman's from Miami. She is facing charges after being caught trying to give Botox injections in a mall's parking lot. A 48-year-old Lena, charged with practicing healthcare without a license
Oh, okay.
and possession of prescription drugs with intent to sell or deliver. Police started investigating after a client complained that he got multiple injections and one left a lump on his forehead that lasted for a month. Yeah, buddy, you got Botox injections outside of a Sears.
It's botulism outside of a Sears, which is the worst type of botulism.
Outside of a Sears in the parking lot.
Is this anywhere near the motel dentist that we had last year?
Oh, yeah.
Little shopping center.
So she was charging between $150, $200 a session, up to $350. The person who reported the case to police was under the impression that she was a licensed provider. Usually, I'm just saying, if you're a licensed provider of Botox or whatever, anything clinical,
Sure.
you go to an office.
Yeah, is this like way
Sometimes.
cheaper or something?
I actually have heard of people going to houses and stuff because it's one of those things that you can like administer it if you have the certification
Training.
and the training course.
Yeah, you're like an esthetician.
Yeah, there's
You
like,
can?
Oh, for sure, dude.
Why would you ever?
I would say this probably, and I have no idea, but I bet you maybe half or a good percentage of people are getting it in their own homes or at their, friend's
they have
place that
parties?
has a licensed thing.
Do they have parties for
I
this
think
kind
so.
of thing?
I think so.
Wow.
I think in certain scenes there are not parties, but like get-togethers.
Wow.
Rich people wedding showers,
Yeah, if you have a lot of money, Botox is nothing. And then if you don't want to go to the office, you have your gal who's a practitioner
Right.
or whoever
Or
or guy.
Or those people are doing it on the side to make extra money.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
give it to their friends cheaper.
I think that's a pretty normal thing. Maybe not normal, but
We'll
more
see what
normal
the
than you
cost-
think.
Okay. Even if that's the case. Oh, did I math wrong, by the way, with the... I mathed wrong, guys, with
On
what I was
what?
talking about.
But that's what you expect on this show.
When
If
I
you're
was trying
listening,
to figure out how long it took for that woman to get her legs lengthened.
Oh, we're supposed to
They
do
were like, you mathed it wrong. Listen, I don't know.
Wow.
that's
We don't do
us.
math on this show.
We don't do math on the show.
So on average, Botox is $556. So he saved a lot.
You're
of
right.
money.
It's supposed to be she went 7 inches because she went to almost 6 foot.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yes,
all right.
you're right. You're all right.
We've got mathematicians. in
Nobody
the
here
audience.
corrected me in this room. You guys are just as guilty
Exactly.
as
We're
I
radio
am.
people. We
Listen.
don't know math.
I don't even listen to you.
You guys are just as guilty as I am. Anyway, I would think
I Googled it.
that if somebody says they are giving out Botox injections, okay, not at a clinic, maybe at somebody's house, I would think in a mall parking lot
Yeah.
in somebody's car.
In a Civic.
The Dollar General down
Oh
the
man,
street.
a Civic.
Sit here in the passenger seat as I put the seat back and inject botulism into your forehead.
Hope she has a nice car.
I guess there are Botox
It's a
parties.
Civic, Scott. I mean, I guess the Honda Civic is a good car.
I tell you, it's much more normal than you think. I think that's how it works.
Botox parties. But again, it's at somebody's house. Not in a car.
I don't want lumps on my forehead from a Honda Civic injection.
So this
site.
guy I got a lump on my forehead. It's not going away. He calls the cops. Detectives planned a sting to meet up with this woman in the parking lot. She agreed to do an injection for $350. She gets to the lot. Officers saw her remove a gray cooler bag from her car. And yes, police found 2 vials that contained suspected Botox and a box labeled with a type of filler. Syringes, bandages inside the cooler bags. Officers arrested her. Found she was not licensed to perform any medical procedures in Florida, let alone in a parking lot.
Well, it's the safest place if you're meeting up with strangers.
Yeah.
True.
You know,
Need a
you're
permit.
asking them to get into your Honda Civic. It's a whole thing.
You want to take that new face for a ride right away.
Oh,
You know
yes.
what I'm saying?
Check this out. Just starts bubbling up. Hope this spreads out over my forehead.
God.
That sucks.
Oh, somebody said if they're breaking femurs to make legs longer, I don't want to know how they do penis enlargement surgeries.
Yeah.
They break your femur.
That's an inflatable, I think.
Yeah, we've talked to Dr. Watman about that.
Yeah, because there's the one where they have the pump. It's basically like the Reebok
But that's
pump.
an ED thing.
Oh,
pump.
is it? Oh, that's not a lengthener.
No,
It's just
the pump is like
Stiffener.
if they install like a little bulb in your balls.
Yeah, and you pump it up like a
in
Reebok
your sack.
shoe. Right.
Yep. But they still have a ways to go because it
We're
sounds
done.
it sounds like air leaving a balloon after it deflates. So they have a ways to go yet with that.
You know so much.
I know.
Yeah, a lot of people checking in saying that their fiancés or wives go to Botox parties.
Yeah, I had no idea. I thought you had to go to a clinic.
Man, I told you. Mother-in-law is a nurse, does Botox injections for people. They throw parties and everybody gets Botox.
Man,
Everybody looks different when they leave. It's cool.
I can't move my.
How was the
move my
party?
lips.
How was the party? It was great.
My lips are frozen.
Squeezing in injections in a Civic between breaks at the Sunglass Hut.
Yeah, it's a
Whole
side
parking
hustle.
lot. Oh, man.
All right, before we move on, a warning about this made the rounds last summer too, but I guess it bears repeating. If you're shopping for a new bathing suit for kids, you're supposed to steer clear of these colors: light blue or light green.
Why?
Because they look like water.
Oh, yeah.
Why do you think?
I mean, I have no clue. Is it because of the water? That makes sense.
A company called Alive Solutions did 2 studies in a lake and a swimming pool, and those 2 colors were the hardest to see in the water.
Okay.
White was pretty bad too. But it matters because it means they're harder to see when your kids are out, like at a public pool, and somebody's trying to keep an eye on your kids, and lifeguards can't see it because what are the colors mostly of the bottom of the pool?
Yeah.
Yep.
Blue.
That's a good point.
They tested 14 different colors, and neons were the best. The easiest colors to see in a pool: neon pink and neon orange. For lakes and oceans, neon orange ranked high again, but neon pink wasn't so great.
Yeah.
So if you're buying your kid a new suit, bright orange, great choice overall.
Good.
If you're looking for that safety.
Shark's favorite color is bright orange, by the way.
Yeah, if you're looking for that safety factor and you're taking that into consideration, bright orange for your kids' bathing suit.
That's actually smart.
Do you know anybody that can't swim?
I can't swim very well.
Yeah. I struggle if I'm not near water.
I never
You're not a
took.
strong swimmer?
No, I never took swimming lessons.
Oh, man, that is
So-
a skill that I think everyone
That's where
absolutely
you
should learn.
Sure.
do the baby. You got to have, as soon as your kid comes out of the womb, you run right down to the pool and get those baby lessons.
I know.
They're just
Damn it, Jill.
fish for the rest of their life.
That's one of the things that my mother's been a staunch
Yeah.
believer in preacher in is everyone needs the skills of swimming.
Yeah.
And she took it upon herself. It's been her mission that every kid that comes into her life, she teaches them how to swim.
Yeah, it was on my bucket list. I want to learn to swim well.
I told
So-
her she should give lessons because she still does. Anytime there's a friend over or something that's not a really strong swimmer, she'll start in on the lessons.
Go to YouTube and watch videos of little babies swimming.
Yeah, it's when do you start?
People throwing their kids, and it's a control thing, but throwing their babies into the pool, they naturally will turn over and float.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
It's really cool.
Interesting.
It's really wild to watch.
And it's
I do not recommend doing that without
Well, yeah, you go to the
proper
pros.
training.
Sure.
Yeah, find some pool in a parking lot.
But there are important things that everybody should learn. I think swimming, one of those skills that I think we all should have. First aid,
That would
life-saving basics like CPR, at least the Heimlich maneuver. I think we should all know that. Cooking. Not only is it healthier, but you save a lot of money as well. Learn to cook. Basic home and car maintenance, which I lack. I struggle sometimes.
That would be cool to have. Yeah.
Do you know how to unclog a toilet?
Yes, you call your husband. Hello.
Hey,
No.
I like that. Yeah,
You get the plunger out and you just try different things, and then you flood your
plunger.
bathroom. You know how it is.
That's something everybody should know how to do. Sewing. Do you know how to sew?
I do. A little bit.
I know how to sew.
The basics.
I know how to sew. How to safely operate a firearm. I think everybody should know how to do that. How to read a nutrition label. Everybody should know how to do that. Spelling, maybe. It's more underrated now because of our, devices automatically cleaning things up for us. But, spelling is an important skill we should know.
Yeah.
How to tell an interesting story. Yes. That is a skill
Yeah, storytelling.
that a lot of us lack.
They say storytelling is the number one business skill that the kids, that anybody should really learn.
How to tell a basic story.
Yeah, just storytelling in general.
Garrett, good one. How to start a fire.
Oh, yeah.
That's a great skill to learn and know how to do. Because you never know when you need to set one of your co-hosts on fire.
Huh?
Sorry, Scott.
All facts.
That's brought to us by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. Hit up happy hour weekdays from 3 to 6 for $4 pizza, burgers, or wings at Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. From Creve Coeur, right down the street here, Kevin Boss is our member of the day. Kevin is a devout Rizz evangelist, has started to, has listened to every single episode of the Rizz Show from start to finish. Loves all the games we play, Password, just two of us. Loves E Memoriam, that's his favorite segment, because of Rafe's comedic gold and quick analogies. Kevin relates to me often on many topics and loves the camaraderie between all the members and how well we all get along. Says the Rizz Show is a must for his morning commute. Well, thank you, Kevin. Kevin Boss from Creve Coeur is our Team Rizz member of the day. Get your super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take our first break of the morning. We'll come back with some news. There is a very popular chain of restaurants that have started closing their stores. We'll let you know. We'll let you know what restaurant that is. Follow up on the guy that got hit by the roller coaster last week. Remember that story? The guy lost his keys, went to the unrestricted area. Follow up on that. And can your boss confiscate your phone? We'll chop it up next. 7:12. Tuesday, traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. So go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. Traffic's looking pretty clear as far as my map shows. I'll update you in a little bit if anything changes. Your point forecast, it is a heat advisory day with intense heat. Possible strong storm later, high of 100.
This is a Swamp Pass alert.
With a heat index of 105. Right now it's 81 at the Point Studio.
Well, big things happening in the 21 Pilots camp. And you know what? If you are going to talk about 21 Pilots, there are legitimately no better two people in which that you could call to talk about said band than our guys. Gentlemen, it's wonderful to see you again. Hello, and it's been a while. Hello from St. Louis.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it has
We're
been a
excited.
while.
Man, it's really great to see you guys again. And the first thing that we want to talk about is the 21 Pilots Cinema Experience. Now, it's coming out on May the 19th. There'll be a special encore on May the 22nd.
Shots is back as a proud partner of the Rizz Show this summer. If you're looking for a spot to catch the game this summer, any game, swing by one of the 9 area Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill locations and pull up a front row seat with great drinks. An amazing menu, including burgers, pizzas, and those award-winning wings and all the sports you can handle, served up by the amazing Hot Shot staff. No matter the season, Hot Shots has you covered. Happy hour 3 to 6, Monday through Friday, $4 burgers, $4 pizzas, and boneless wings. And plenty of nightly specials during every Cards game, including the triple play special with the pizza, the boneless wings, and the bucket of Bud Light for a wonderful price. From Arnold to Wentzville, from O'Fallon, Illinois to St. Charles, there are 10 locations in the area. Pull up a seat for game day. Find a location near you today at hotshotsnet.com and see why Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill has been home for all the games, all the time, since 1990.
All right, it is Memorial Day weekend. We just got up to the farm. Job number 1, feed the chickens. Let's go. There's 1 turkey. 2 turkeys. Yeah. All right, come on. To the chicken house. Okay, gotta feed the chickens. Here's what they eat. Look in here. Oh. Come here, camera guy. There we go. All right, chickens. Here we go. Who wants to eat? Hey guys, welcome back to the farm, and I think it's time to check out the chicken house. All right, welcome to the chicken house. Let's see inside. Check this out. Look in the nest. Duck eggs, those will hatch in about 28 days, and we'll have 5 more ducks hopefully on the farm. So here's the pen. The ducks hang out here, the chickens hang out here. The door's normally open because they just wander around, but this is home base. And that little door there closes at 7 o'clock automatically, so everybody better be inside. So now you saw most of the animals. Next week, out to the field. We're gonna do some work. Thanks for coming to the farm.
Is to save, what is it, the 25th right now? That means you got at least 5 days until June 30th. That is the semi-annual sale for Window Nation. 866-90-NATION. Tell them Moon sent you. Go to windownation.com right now until June 30th. You can get quality, affordable windows at a huge, huge deal. Yes, they are extending their 50% off all windows along with 0% interest for 5 years. And if you schedule an estimate now, you get an additional 10% off, a bonus 10% off of that. If you have old windows that just aren't handling the summer heat, I'm sure you know it, and you're really going to know it today. If your windows aren't efficient, that is a huge deal. So save a huge deal with Window Nation's semi-annual sale and upgrade your house. Replace those windows. Save money. Hurry. This month, only 50% off all windows styles, plus 0% interest for 5 years. And a bonus savings if you schedule that appointment today. My mother-in-law raves about her experience with Window Nation. So it's in the family. In the family. Hurry, that sale ends June 30th, so schedule a fast, no-obligation in-home estimate with the pros at Window Nation and feel better. Have just like be more comfortable. You know what I mean? Don't miss your chance to save. Call 866-90-NATION or visit the website windownation.com.
Hey everybody, it's Jeff Burton from the Rizzuto Show. Thanks for tuning into the Facebook takeover with, my goodness, Taylor Momsen. How you doing?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm going to get the geeky fan side of this out of the way first, which nobody watching is going to be surprised about. But I've been a fan for a while. You and I have chatted a handful of times. And the last couple of times that we did it, I'm sure you don't remember this, but we do a picture together and I started collecting them. Can you see that?
Oh, shit.
Look at you. I think you're 17 in that first one.
Baby. I am a baby in that one. Look at you.
Yeah. I know. You were a baby. I'm still an old man. So.
No. That's great. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's get to talk again, man.
I don't know how we're going to work this one out. We'll try to turn it sideways or something. But hello, and thank you for taking the time for doing this. I know it's been a very, very long time since you've been to St. Louis to play a show. What have you, the $2 question, what have you been doing during all of this downtime, this quarantine? What have you been up to?
I have been, well, we just released a single. We just released Rock and Roll. So I've been doing a lot of this, a lot of promoting from home and figuring out how to work from home, which is different. I'm adapting.
Yeah.
That, and then when I'm not doing this, I've been playing just a ton of guitar.
Oh, that's amazing. It's amazing that you have that to fall back on and to do. And talking about working from home, I broadcasted from my house for like 7 weeks, right? And so 2 weeks ago, I guess 2 Mondays ago or whatever, was my first day back. And then so I've been quarantined in this what we call a producer's room, right? So when I go in there and I start show prepping, I get to listen to the radio station. This morning, I get there at 3 a.m. on the day that I'm going to talk to you on Facebook Live. I turn up the monitor and Death by Rock and Roll was jamming on the point.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh,
yeah.
Perfect. That's kismet.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I had listened to it a handful of times, on Spotify, had yet to hear it on the radio. And Donnie Fandango, who's our music director, said that song sounds great on the radio. And I agree. What are your thoughts?
I agree. Thank you so much for playing it, man. That song was a long time in the making, almost 10 years. So it's very cool that it's out in the world now and people can hear
It's
it.
hot and swampy. There's been a lot of talk about sexy body paint recently. Well, at least in the circles that I travel in. A lot of talk about that. Patricia's has a variety of fun body paint that you could wear for a fun, sexy evening. That's right. Glow-in-the-dark body paint, edible body paint, yes, kissable body paint, and more. They also got skinned couture body art accessories. Get a tattoo or accessorize for the short term without any regret. Or how about Nippy's flash tattoos, which I know King Scott's into. Discreet, seductive body art accessories that are temporary so you enjoy without also any regret. Patricia's, it's where fun and fantasy meet. Sexy lingerie, sexy costumes, male enhancers, adult toys for women and men. The latest and greatest when it comes to sex toys. Man, the technology has come so far. With Rafe and the sex toy of the week, they got a lot of that stuff at Patricia's. Stuff that operates, wireless on Bluetooth. People could be in different states and still use the same toy. It's amazing how far we've come. Guys, we're there. 3 locations, St. Peter's to the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of...
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RizzShow. Show your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. Join Moon for lunch later on in about, let me see, it's doing the math here. 3.5 hours.
Okay.
3.5 hours from now, you could join Moon right down the street at a place called Le Bon Boucher.
That's right. This is my favorite place. It's like a French pastries, an incredible lunch menu. Have lunch with me 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Bring the family, bring the office. You can try their brand new coffee and smoothie bar, and you can also get Moon's macaroons. It's my favorite flavors of the 50 flavors of macaroons they have. But take home a pie, take home a cake. This is the place that always brings us up incredible cakes for our birthday. The last one was King Scott's cake, and we shared the picture of that, and people were blown away. By the way, something very special is going to happen too. So they just added that coffee and smoothie bar, and they are doing a full-on Creve Coeur ribbon cutting ceremony and everything during our lunch.
Oh, will there be the big scissors?
With the big scissors and the
nice.
ribbon. So if you've ever wanted to be a part of one of those, this is your chance to do that and have the best lunch you'll have all freaking month. Plus, we have a Big Point Summer Show tickets to give out, and I'm trying to get some of these extra Limp Bizkit tickets. No guarantees, but I'm trying to steal some from promotions and see if I can bring some over to give out to people as well.
All right, that's 11 to 1 right down the street on Olive, Le Bon Boucher with Moon. So if you've been living under an air-conditioned rock for the past week,
Yeah.
you might not know it's been pretty hot. Not just here, but across the U.S. And things have eased up in the Northeast a bit, but, the South, Southwest, Midwest, we are dealing with upper 90s and triple digits today.
Swamming weather.
The heat dome.
So how hot is it? It's so hot that Google searches for heat dome have an all-time high. A heat dome was when a high-pressure system parks itself in one spot and traps warm air, so cooler air can't get in. Some experts say maybe a heat bubble would be more accurate, but dome gets the point across. It's so hot that the Huffington Post decided to kick off the annual discussion on how to prevent swamp crotch.
Great insight.
The top tips from experts include choosing more breathable fabrics and investing in a powder like a Gold Bond. Some Gold Bond down the front of your pants, all good.
Oh, man.
I thought you're not supposed to do that. I thought that was like real bad.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, is that talcum
That's
powder?
baby-
Talcum.
Yeah,
Does
the
it not have talcum in it?
I don't think Gold Bond does.
Well, you better read
Well,
the label.
I don't know, man.
Read the
man.
label before you
I
put something on your
find
boys.
the easiest way to prevent that, I wear a mini skirt now with no underwear.
You know what? It's time. It's days like today and weeks like this week. It's the favorite GIF where it's just a guy in a towel and he's taking a big old thing of powder and just slapping his balls with it, and all you see is like the back side of it. Hilarious GIF, man. I'm gonna tweet it out from the RizzShow account right now. It's
I, for one, have never seen
awesome.
this.
Dude, people tag me. There's like, you know how you have a couple of favorite memes and favorite GIFs or GIFs, whatever you want to call it. This is one of my top favorite.
I've never seen that one.
Well, prepare yourselves. Follow us at RizzShow.
You should.
It was so hot in Baltimore on Sunday, the mayor, Brandon Scott, jumped in the Inner Harbor to cool off. 150 people joined him for a planned event to show that for the first time in decades, the water is clean enough to swim in. But it did recently get an F rating from a clean water advocacy group, so no thanks.
Where was this?
In Baltimore. And it's been so hot, mailbox lasagna is trending again.
Mailbox lasagna.
Mailbox lasagna. What's that?
Yeah, what
You
is
can
that?
cook a lasagna in your
A
mailbox?
Tennessee weatherman's video from 2022 is making the rounds. Use fully cooked meat, put everything in a dish, toss it in your mailbox, wait 8 hours, boom, lasagna.
No way.
8 hours. No thanks. Mailman's putting
Mailbox.
his finger in it. No thanks.
Lasagna.
Yummy.
It's good. I mean,
Or you could not do that and put it in your oven.
Wait, what?
is there a lasagna that's bad?
And did you see that India is having record-breaking heat as well? It's like 130 degrees per
Oh
day
my
right now
gosh.
over there.
Are you kidding?
No.
That's wild. I didn't
Yeah,
know
it's
it could-
brutal.
Gold Bond, by the way, is talc-free.
Oh, good.
All right, Gold Bond salesman.
So
thank
that's
you.
the good. That's the good
I
boy.
am invested heavily in Gold Bond. I have all, I put all my money in gold bond.
Shaq would never throw talc at our privates.
Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by.
Energy Stars Heating and Cooling, preferred partner of Ammon, Illinois, to make your home comfortable and affordable.
So this isn't quite Gilligan's Island, but it was kind of close. A 34-year-old guy in California, Lucas McClish, set out for a 3-hour hike back on June 11th and somehow got himself lost in the forest of Santa Cruz Mountains for 10 days. Didn't have anything with him because he was just on his way to work. But thankfully, he survived, thanks to drinking water out of his own hiking boots.
Wow.
Wow.
He was found a few days ago. The authorities used drones to locate him in a thick forest after witnesses reporting hearing his pleas for help. Multiple agencies involved, including the County Sheriff's Office, California State Park Rangers, and the Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation. He made it out with no major injuries, although he looked like he'd been lost for 10 years.
Yeah, he looks
Yeah.
insane. He's like total. He has mud all over him, doesn't
Yeah.
he?
He spent his days desperately hiking up and down canyons, drinking water out of his boots,
You know why he's got
foraging
mud on.
wild berries
You know why he's covered in mud, right?
Yeah, it's
to keep
sunscreen.
himself cool.
No, so the predator can't see him.
Well, yeah, and to get bugs
But
off
he kind
of you and
of he
stuff.
looks like Daniel Stern whenever he is in Home Alone 2.
After he
think.
gets
has all
shocked.
that the dust and everything all over his
Oh,
face. His
yeah.
hair's up.
He was trying to elude a mountain lion, dreaming of burritos. Clearly, Lucas was comfortable hiking in the woods, but he said he got lost because he couldn't recognize certain landmarks, which were wiped out by fires. Here he is talking about it.
Each day I go up a canyon, down a canyon, to the next waterfall, and sit down by the waterfall and drink water out of my boot. I felt comfortable the whole time I was out there. I wasn't worried about it. I had a mountain lion that was following me.
So chill, bro. So chill.
He kept his distance. I think it was just somebody watching over me. Just help help, I'm over here, or I want a burrito and a taco bowl. That's what I thought about every day after the first 5 days when I started to like kind of realize that I might be over my head.
Yeah, well, the mountain lion, yes, was watching over you, ready for you to collapse and die so then he could pick your carcass
he looked
clean.
like a burrito.
Yeah, that's the sign that you're in over your head is when you start thinking that the mountain lion is your guardian angel.
Yeah, bro.
The mountain lion is following you. Oh my gosh.
It was cute.
It's one of those things like, man, couldn't you give this guy a day to rest up a little bit before you interviewed him? Because, man,
Now, it sounds
tired.
like that's probably how he speaks.
You think so? He sounds a little tired.
North American car dealerships, and I'm wondering if any in the area got affected by this, have been paralyzed by back-to-back cyber attacks on a widely used operating system. Last week, hackers compromised CDK Global software, leaving dealerships all across America looking for ways to make orders and close transactions. So whatever software they use to sell cars, a lot of car dealers have reverted to handwritten orders now.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Dang.
This CDK Global expects the disturbance to take several days to clear up. So doing it old school, pen and paper. Rising food costs and labor shortages are the reasons that Hooters has closed dozens of underperforming restaurants in the U.S. They won't say exactly how many spots are going to be closing and where they're located, but CNN says many Hooters locations across the country closed this past weekend. I have not heard of any in this area.
How many we got? We got the one at Page and, just before Shoots. We have
that
the...
one.
South County one still off
is that
of
Limburg? Yeah, that's like super South County, right?
Like Lime
At the end of Limburg. That was the turnaround for the cruisers.
Oh, yeah.
Is there one up in Florissant?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. Those are the only two that I know of.
Yeah, there's one, I think, on Limburg up there.
Let's see, Hooters, St. Louis, Hooters, St. Peter's,
St. Peter's.
Fairview Heights,
Huh.
St. Peter's, Cave Springs Shopping Center,
We have 5 in the area.
You kidding me? I didn't know that. That's like in
Hooters on Lackland,
front of the old Sports Authority.
Hooters on North 7th, that's the one downtown, Fairview Heights. So I don't know if any in this area have closed or are closing, but they are starting to shut down. Listen, the era of the restaurant, it's gone.
I know. So sorry, you guys.
The old restaurants.
R.I.P.
Yep. What was the other one? Twin Peaks? Is that still
Twin
going?
Peaks.
That's still around, isn't it? There's one in Brentwood.
Hooters still has about 300 locations worldwide, but still 12% fewer stores since 2018. So Hooters shutting down stores now.
Thanks a lot, OnlyFans. What you done?
The guy who was hit by a roller coaster last week
Oh, yeah.
has died.
Oh, my God.
He has died from his injuries.
Retrieving his keys, right?
Yeah, this guy passed away Friday after being hit by the Banshee roller coaster at Kings Island in Ohio
that sucks.
last Wednesday.
That's terrible.
He suffered massive head trauma in the incident. So he was on the ride. He lost his keys. They told him we can't get the keys until we shut the ride down for the day. And he hopped a fence, went into a restricted area, and got smoked by the roller coaster.
Just wait. Yeah. That sucks. That's a cool park. If you ever get a chance to go, that's a really neat one. One of my favorite in the country.
Massive head trauma.
But
And this is one of those roller coasters. We looked this up. It looks like a Batman kind of, where your legs are dangling.
yeah, I wonder if someone struck him, or like if it was somebody's feet, or if it was an actual piece of the
because I
thing.
would think if somebody's feet hit him, man, that would break legs.
Oh, for sure.
That thing goes 70 miles an hour.
I feel like they would have mentioned it too.
They would have mentioned
but I
that.
just wonder how that happened. But I'm just telling you, that's like it's one of the best parks in the country. So you know that like he had to jump probably a 7-foot fence to get anywhere near where he could be struck.
Yeah, and they said, hey, man, well, you get your keys when we shut the ride down for the day.
Yeah.
And he
Big
was like,
deal.
no.
Man.
He lost his life. Okay, should bosses be allowed to confiscate your phone? Like you're a kid at school?
Depends on your job, I guess. Because if you work for Boeing or something like that, you have to turn. You can't have your phone on you,
You
right?
have to put your phone in a
Yeah.
box.
Yeah, but that's part of the
but
job.
That's something you sign up for.
Okay.
But
So-
but let's say we're on the show here, you guys are not paying attention, or one of you isn't, and I see you staring at your phone, I go, give me your phone.
Yeah.
You cannot handle this. Give me your phone.
Well, you need to text my mother then. Would she text? Like, you handle it.
Someone wrote into an advice column and said that happened to them. So they just started working at a fast food place, and their manager took their phone at the start of their first shift, and he said you can have it back at the end of the day.
Ooh, man.
So is that actually allowed?
Dude, that's
a weird.
That's a rough one because we're probably talking about somebody's first job. You're talking about a young person, and I can see a phone being a big distraction if you got a minimum wage, fast food worker. You need things quick.
But to take it though,
is probably unreasonable. But at the same time, I don't know. This is a tough scenario. I mean, I don't have an opinion.
I guess
yet.
if they had a whole bunch of issues with their employees just always playing on their phone, then maybe it's a way to solve it for a while. Put them in timeout, but. It's kind of an odd way
is
to
it
do
actually allowed? According to the advice columnist, no. But that might not be the full story. So somebody asked a lawyer who specializes in this kind of stuff, and they said it's only true if your boss uses unlawful force. It also can depend on local laws. But in general, they usually can make you give up your phone and hold it until your shift's over.
This is it says in Missouri, can an employer confiscate an employee's phone after an infraction involving the employee and their phone? An attorney answered, says, no, an employee may not take the private property of an employee. Said employee could, for instance, call the police and accuse the taker of theft. He also notes that many cell phones are so expensive these days that it could qualify as a felony theft, and the employer can terminate the employee for cell phone use at work, likely for cause. The employer can also require the employee not to bring the phone with them out onto the sales floor to work, and the employer should speak to an attorney about how to enforce discipline at work in a legal manner.
Right.
Man, that's some legal talk if I've ever heard it. Like, imagine, okay, so when I worked at the shoe store, this is the same scenario if I walked in with one of them Tiger games. Remember those Tiger football games you play on the bus? You know what I'm talking about? The little handheld, look like a sidekick. Yeah, like a football or a baseball game.
Yeah, I'm sure if I saw it, yeah.
Tiger was like the maker. Let's say I walked in with a Tiger game, and I'm supposed to be selling shoes, and I'm walking around going, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, playing the thing, and they ask for it. It's the same scenario. It's ridiculous that I would sit here and be like, I'm going to, thief, I'm going to get a lawyer because you stole my Tiger game. When
now my only access to a phone is that landline on the counter over there.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I understand a phone is quite more than a Tiger football game,
yeah,
but if
you're
I'm
still able to communicate because there is every store pretty much has a landline. I don't know one that doesn't.
Somebody wrote in saying they work in the food industry and phones are dirty, and they're a distraction, which could be a safety issue. So no phones, and it's made clear.
But they voluntarily drop their
I'm
phone
sure
in a
part of
box.
the job requires you to give up your phone.
It's probably in training. It says like, hey, no phone at the fryer.
I think this lawyer's saying in a moment, your boss can't come in here and go, give me your phone.
Right.
And physically take it. Or
Right.
something.
Yeah.
Right. They can't wrestle it away or steal it from you.
Right.
That said, company policy comes into play too. So HR might take your side on things. I don't know. We're all so connected to our phones.
Yeah.
That
It'll work it out.
it'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
The people that are going to misbehave are going to misbehave whether it's a phone or something else.
Speaking of phones, porch pirates may not be a problem in your area, but there are places where it's basically a competitive sport, being a porch pirate. There's a place called Sinking Spring. It's just outside of Reading, Pennsylvania, where a pair of porch pirates were caught on video racing to steal a package just seconds after it was delivered to a house.
Yeah.
This is wild. It was caught on a doorbell camera. The package is delivered, and then as the FedEx delivery person is walking away, not one but two thieves arrive in two different vehicles, sprint up to the package. As one suspect grabs the package, the other holds a flower pot, apparently looking to fight the other porch pirate. The family was home at the time, and they were concerned for their safety. The police are investigating, but haven't caught anybody yet. One of the porch pirates made off with the package, which was a phone from AT&T. Now, the resident said, yeah, it's pretty fishy that both thieves seemed to know that it was something valuable.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is wild.
Yeah, we hear about that a lot with people knowing that phones are going to be delivered. Is there some sort of way that they easily find that kind of information?
I have no idea. Yeah, I've heard about porch pirates immediately grabbing cell phone deliveries before. Coincidentally, that story you have heard maybe, and the one I heard was also from Pennsylvania. But FedEx says...
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Here's the FedEx guy dropping it off. And it is...
He takes a picture. The FedEx guy takes a picture, and within...
I mean, the video.
The guy didn't even leave.
The guy's in the driveway.
The guy didn't even leave the driveway.
The one dude has a knife or something, or scissors or something. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He started hacking at him. The FedEx guy is 10 yards away.
Not even out of the driveway.
He did the. He just put his hands down like,
See you later.
I'm not going to get hurt over this.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, FedEx said they have instituted new features in their app for tracking deliveries to combat porch pirates. But there's a big problem here. If those thieves were tailing the delivery guy, there should be a better process for the driver to report suspicious people and behavior, don't you think?
Yeah.
By the way, because we watched this video, it's giving us all sorts of different videos of FedEx drivers being stunned as pirates steals package seconds after delivery. Look at that. The guy rang the doorbell, put the package down, rang the doorbell, and somebody ran up and grabbed it and took off.
Yeah, I think this is a problem that the bad guys are following the delivery drivers. So if both those porch pirates showed up out of the blue at this residence only, then yes, the police need to figure out how the details of the phone delivery are being leaked.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Yeah, 'cause it's always a small box. Or maybe they're following the FedEx driver and waiting for them to get out and have a box that's kind of that size, or, you know, that looks like it would be an electronic.
Okay. I could see that more than anything. People trailing FedEx vehicles.
The fact that...
I know that if they're following my guy, they're not getting out when he gets the 50-pound bag of dog food that's like destroying the box. They're like, nah, I'm going to let him deliver that.
You order dog food?
Dude, it's the worst. I know. And the funny thing is, I didn't know this, but I actually play video.
You do too?
I play video games. I play video games with my UPS driver, and he mentioned it. He goes, yeah, well, if I'm delivering Moon's freaking dog food, and I was like, what do you know about my dog food?
Dude, that is the worst. That is such a pain in the ass. Like, go get your own dog food from the store. What's wrong with you?
You know how far stores are?
I don't know.
I know. I'm the worst. I've said this. This is a disastrous thing. I'm a terrible person.
You have it on like a repeat thing, like Chewy? Yeah. I have cat food. I've thought about it for my little bags of cat food.
Don't shame me.
And I go, no way, dude. Like, I don't want to put a delivery driver through that.
No, I carry mine. I'm a man.
That's her job.
That's right. We're real men over here on this side of the table.
No, come on.
I'm right
you
in
gotta
between
make it
you.
easy on them.
I know what you're saying, Rizz, but at the same time, I feel really bad.
I feel so. I honestly, like, my Chewy.com orders, I'm like, I'm not doing the dog or the cat food. It's too heavy. And that's only like a 10-pound bag or whatever, or 6-pound
this
bag.
is a 50-pound bag.
Weirdo John was delivering my food, or my delivery driver, then I'd make him.
You'd make
Do you
him
guys
do that.
mind?
Dog food, but
The UPS drivers?
Yeah, let me know if you mind.
I'm going to put a poll up on the Rizz Show Twitter, because hell no, dude. You guys are lazy.
that is
She's shaming us,
I am
man.
shaming anyone who
I don't
does
care.
this.
I'm not going to stop.
I got Lern's back on this.
Thanks, pal.
Whatever, guys. I'm sorry.
I
My
need
wife
I know
actually
it's
picked it
bad.
up last time. She brought it in the house the other
What do you
day.
want the question to be? Do you order your dog food from...
Is it okay to
Is
order?
Lern insane for shamming us
Is
that
it-
we order?
Is it okay to
Is
order...
it okay to order 50-pound dog food
heavy dog
dog
to be delivered?
Get out of here. Of course it is.
in this heat? These poor delivery guys.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I
listen,
gotta order
I'm not-
dog food. Right, I'm gonna do it right now. I really am. I'm doing it right now.
You're ordering dog food?
Yeah, I'm gonna see what the biggest one is.
It's on
This
her-
one's only 33 pounds.
That
Come
is
on,
such
man.
a
Go bigger
pain.
than that.
I thought it was 50 pounds. It's 33 pounds.
You gotta get a 50-pound.
So I'm only supposed to order small things now? Make sure it's under a certain weight? Get the hell out of here.
Add to
Yeah.
cart.
I mean, that's ridiculous to me.
So you're only ordering certain things that don't weigh a lot?
Well, the things that weigh a lot, I mean, you have to pay more for shipping. So yeah, I go out of my way to, if there's, like, I'm not going to order, I'm trying to think of what I've ordered lately.
I'm saving money, first of all, because it's cheaper online. Second, does it come every week? Comes every 2 months or something.
Oh, no, I'm against it.
Now get out of here.
I'm against it.
I'm again it.
Go get it at Walmart, dude, like a normal person.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
You're
don't
an able-bodied
They
person.
don't have
Go
the,
pick
they
it
don't
up
have
at
the
Target.
kind of dog food at Walmart
You
that
lo-
my
me,
wife buys.
Me neither. You lost your authority there when you said like a
Whoa.
normal person. Come on,
Talk to
man.
my wife about it, okay?
Don't call
Go
me
shame her.
normal.
Text her.
I will. I'm going to
saying,
text
how
her
dare
after
you?
the show.
33 pounds.
You know what she'll tell you? To
Laziness.
screw yourself.
I just ordered it.
No way.
By the way, in other news, the florist in Hooters is closed.
No, really.
Way to go.
R.I.P. I know Scott's so disappointed.
R.I.P.
I was planning on going there this week.
Hey, and you know what? We gift at Christmas. We try to do the little, a gift card or something in a card for carrying the dog food 3 times a year. All right, so there, it's all even. It's all good.
It comes
What'd you say?
4 times a
You're getting
year.
a tip at Christmas.
Here.
Don't
You're not
forget
going to
the card.
shame me.
I just
You're not
think
going to
it's
shame
lazy
me.
of you.
Lazy?
Yeah.
Lazy.
Are
What
you
are you
out of
talking
your
about?
mind?
No, I'm not. You go to the store anyway. The dog food is there.
But they don't have the kind of dog food.
That's
I don't
fine.
go to the
If it's
store.
special order, I understand that. I'm talking about the normal stuff. The
I don't go to the
Purina,
store.
whatever.
I don't go to the store.
You don't go to the store.
No, my wife does it.
So
Your wife is
that's the
buff as
thing.
hell. She could do it.
She could do it, but she doesn't go to a store where that dog food is sold.
do you guys
Plus,
have?
Plus, it saves money if we get the bigger bag. It's like I'm
You know, why don't you lazy ass go to the manufacturer so the
I would love to.
so the clerks don't have to take it from the back and lift it onto the shelf?
Now that's
The
insane.
reason we
that's
get
their
now
this,
you're
job.
just
They
pulling
wanna
for
do that.
No.
grass because you have no argument.
the reason we
Get
get
out of
this
here! I
dog
have all
food-
the argument.
Yeah, the reason we get this dog food is because this is the one that the one that the vet said to get, and they don't have it at either store that my wife shops at.
Has it ever showed up where the box was still intact?
No, never. The
Yeah.
box is always
No,
like
they
we
throw
went
it
through
around.
a war, dude.
Yeah, they're throwing it around because they hate you people. They're
Yeah.
like,
And it's 'cause there's
these
gravel in
lazy
there.
mofos.
Hate me,
They're not
baby.
saying that.
Hate
They are
me.
saying it. I've heard
They're not
them say
saying
it.
that.
I've heard it on a camera.
They're not saying that.
My delivery drivers, by the way, are freaking awesome, and my mail lady is the nicest lady on the planet. Like I hit the lottery with my delivery route folks. They're awesome.
Yeah, they are awesome.
They say hey. They're like they're super fast. They're kind. Like I hit the freaking lottery.
They're so awesome. I don't want them to do that legwork for me.
Yeah,
I can go
they're
and do that
nice.
for myself. That's my little gift to them.
Well, I'm a bad
Well,
guy.
You're a
Total
very,
bitch.
very concerned citizen. That's nice.
Thank
That's
you.
very nice of you. Don't shame me.
My wife has texted me. Yeah, nope. She said, I'm not getting the dog food. Can you take care of that?
All right, Mal. I got nothing but enemies. King Scott and I are on a hill together.
I like this hill. Although if they did have our
a lot
dog
of people
food
on the instant
online-
feedback.
Hey, UPS driver friend just texted me. He said, don't feel bad, brother. That's what we do. Order it all. It doesn't matter to me.
Weirdo John
All
just
right,
said,
can't argue with that if they're
Rizz
cool
and
with
Moon
it.
are crazy. That's the weirdest thing to ship.
Thank you, Lern and King Scott. Please go to the store for your damn heavy pet food.
Yeah.
Don't work in an industry where we have to pick things up.
What?
Things are going to be heavy.
That's my cardio. I go to Target, I get the little bag, and I do a deadlift.
People are calling us lazy. Like, okay, man. All right. I mean, if you think I'm lazy.
Yeah, cat
You
somebody
don't
brings
know
up
me.
cat litter. I could have that on auto. I don't. It's so heavy. I choose to go pick it up. No thanks, man.
Look how toned she is, too.
I'm so buff. You two could look this good.
Yeah.
Scott Rizzuto.
It's like, oh, man, I'm a pilot, but I hate heights. So we got to do something about the heights part of it.
Yeah.
Don't be a pilot.
I want to
be-
fly low
You're
if
gonna-
you could.
You could fly a ship.
You're going to pick things up. It's going to be heavy sometimes. It's not going to be heavy.
Oh, man.
I like this.
Paul says apparently Lern hates all delivery drivers and wants to put them out of business.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I
you know
love
what?
my delivery
See, we
drivers. I'm just
support
trying to
our
save your
delivery
backs,
drivers.
dude. I want you to deliver for a while. I don't want you to have to be.
You put on the hernia belt.
Oh God.
You put on the hernia belt. And you go. Get the dolly out. I don't know.
There's plenty of other heavy things that they're delivering though, and something
Including
as
my dog
common
food.
as dog food. I'm not talking about the specialty dog food. I understand if you got to special order that. The regular dog food that you can buy anywhere. Just go get it.
I want you to text my wife and go, man, you are a pathetic
Yeah. I don't want your wife to kill me today.
B word.
How do you
Any
spell
other day.
pathetic?
Man.
If you don't understand the "you had one job" meme, it cannot get any clearer than this. 580,000 coffee mugs are being recalled because they can't hold coffee without breaking. It's unclear how they messed that up. They're called the Joy Jolt Declan single wall glass coffee mugs, and apparently the glass has been cracking when filled with hot liquids, which can obviously cause cuts and burns. It didn't just happen once or twice. There have been 103 incidents of these glasses breaking at the base, resulting in 56 injuries. 35 reports of burns, 21 cuts, and 7 reporting stitches or requiring stitches or surgery. So if you have one of these mugs and it hasn't maimed you, stop using it immediately and send it back for a full refund. That's the Joy Jolt Declan single wall glass coffee mug. And finally, speaking of Amazon, most stores have shifted away from bubble wrap, even though it's the most fun packing material by far. Am I right, guys? Mm-hmm. The much bigger air pillows have become more common.
Yeah.
But now it looks like they might be on the way out too.
Hey, do you guys have a tendency? It depends on who you ask. I don't consider myself a pack rat or nothing, but those things are so expensive. When I've had to ship things, and I'm like, oh my god, I got to spend an extra $20 just on the gosh dang cardboard.
We reuse it.
So yeah, every time I get something, whether it's big or small, and it has like little puffies in it,
Yeah,
like
the air pillows.
Yeah, I have like a corner that has a ton of that crap.
Yeah, we saved it.
What am I doing? Like, I'm a freaking FedEx store over
packing
here.
materials
I
is,
always stab them.
Yeah, I always get rid of them. But I collect all the packing peanuts. That's what I always pack everything with.
I have so many packing materials that you guys, if you have to move, if you have to ship something, just drop by my garage first. I can't even park both cars in there anymore because I have so many cardboard and air pillow things.
Amazon announced they're ditching the air pillows they've used for years to protect stuff in the mail, and they're moving to a hot new emerging technology called paper. They say recycled paper is better for the environment and actually offers better protection for most products, so that's why they're doing it. They started transitioning away from the air pillows in October and said they've already cut their usage by 95% in North America. So if you're seeing more paper packaging in your Amazon boxes, that's why. They're aiming to completely transition away from air pillows by the end of the year. They'd been using around 15 billion of them annually.
Gosh.
Well, the crazy thing is, I always think about that too, because when I see it in the boxes, I think, well, if they're shipping everything with these, they must be uber cheap for the companies. Mm-hmm. But then when you need them, holy cow, are they expensive? Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. It cost me double to ship anything because I always forget, I got to add, some air stuff in it. And of course, I get to the store and I didn't bring all the crap that I have with me. It drives me crazy, man. I have it's a bad habit on top of a bad habit of forgetting to bring it when I'm actually shipping something. But if anybody needs that, I got you covered.
All right, that is your news. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Let's play a game. Let's play 3 and 5 when we come back. 3 and 5. We've got a bunch of tickets to give away. We got tickets to go see Limp Bizkit Big Summer Show a couple weeks, July 18th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. We got tickets to go see the Red Hot Chili Peppers Big Summer Show, July 30th at the Amphitheater. We got tickets to go see Five Finger Death Punch Big Summer Show at Marilyn Manson, Saturday night, August 10th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. And we got tickets to go see 30 Seconds to Mars Big Summer Show at AFI, Poppy and Kenny Hoopla, August 2nd at the Amphitheater. Simple concept. Moon will read you a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win your choice of prizes. No ums or ahs to start your answer. Lern will be today's judge, and Scott will be your backup. If you want to play, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. 3 and 5 is next. Is it tough?
Be warned. Be prepared.
Tough Tuesday.
I am not here to screw around. It is Tough Tuesday. Maybe the hardest round of all time.
Hey, and by the way, when you're ordering heavy objects...
Oh, you're still on this?
You're paying more.
Yeah, so that's dumb too.
$70-something for this dog food. This dog eats better than I do.
People are divided.
People are divided.
Yeah.
So we both win. Yay.
We
No.
divided the people.
We both lose.
Hey, seriously though, you better bring it if you want to get tickets for this game.
All right, it is 7:53. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. So go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. We have delays 270 eastbound between Big Bend and looks like exit 25A. I'm not sure exactly what that is. Average speed about 25 miles an hour. Also delays 270 eastbound between 55 and 44. Your point forecast, a heat advisory day with very intense heat, possible strong
This is a Swamp Pass alert.
Yep, and possible strong storm later this afternoon. High of 100, heat index 105. Right now it's 83 at the Point Studio.
We are backstage at Point Fest with a St. Louis favorite, and the great part about this today is that they're actually going to get to play. Ladies and gentlemen, highly suspect backstage at Point Fest. What's going on? Welcome back. It's wonderful to see you as always. But I would also like to tell you that Natural Born Killer has been one of our favorite songs of the year so far. It sounds great on the air, and it sounds like a great highly suspect song. So let me ask you, where did that come in the recording process? One of the first, one of the last? Where was that?
Smack dab in the middle.
Oh, okay. All right. I always wonder if, when it comes out as a strong lead single like that, if where it was in the creative process matters. You know what I'm saying?
I think once we heard that riff, it was like, okay, this is like the sports anthem style riff. We just kind of knew it would be the one.
Yeah, absolutely so.
To start a new life, a new career, well, Centric is a training program that gets you ready for a new career in technology in just 4 months. Not 4 years, 4 months. Hey, if you just got out of the military and you're looking for a civilian job or you're even just trying to figure out what to do next, Centric's got you. A lot of those skills you learned in the military will transfer to your new career in technology. Centric classes also provide structure and routine, which lead to a successful learning environment. 30% of Centric students are veterans. So you'll find camaraderie. You'll find a sense of community at Centric. A lot of the instructors also served. You could use your GI Bill or VA benefits to fund your education. And it's simple because Centric's got a dedicated and knowledgeable staff that's going to guide you through the entire process. Learn about the cloud and hacking and password cracking and digital forensics and many more technologies. They train people from all backgrounds with little to no IT experience. So if you're ready for a new life, new programs are starting all the time. Let's get going. And it starts with you going to centric.com/Rizz, CENTRIQ.com/Rizz. Let's get to Moon's list of things he would like
Moon's
to achieve
bucket
before
list. There's
death.
some cool ones on here, man. There's a couple cool ones. Let's start with number one. Moon wants to drive a monster truck, which is rad as hell. And I at least want to ride shotgun.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Growing up in St. Louis, big Bigfoot fan, as everyone should be. Mm-hmm. And, man, we've gone to this Monster Jam. You know, Monster Jam always invites me out and has had me out for years and years and take the kids. And it's just been the most fun experience every single time it comes through. We do a whole family event with it, and every time, Scott and I have done this where we get down on the track, on the dirt beforehand for the pre-show, and when you're next to one, how can you not be driven to want to drive it?
Yeah.
You sit there and you go, I am compelled.
You have?
Oh, yeah. I drove the Tailgater.
Dang.
A couple years ago.
Did not know that.
There's no second seat. It's only one seat, so you can't ride shotgun.
Dang. That's fine. Man. It's better.
I want to go.
Probably, and I have pictures, probably one of the coolest things I've done. I got to drive it over at the racetrack.
I didn't know.
I didn't get to crush any cars.
You didn't?
No.
Just candy.
They let me by myself in the car, like here.
Yeah.
Now, they did
you
have...
get the foot pedals and everything?
The whole thing.
Oh, wow. See, this is what I want to do.
The whole thing. Dude. Now, the guy whose truck it was did have a kill switch, and they have those.
Yeah, that's fine.
You and they have those just in case I got out of control.
Just in case I try to
backflip. Like a remote kill switch?
Like a remote kill switch.
He's going for the backflip.
Yeah. All
That's
the trucks
dope.
have them.
Can I ask this?
That is a great bucket list item, and
yeah, that one's
awesome.
awesome.
Great. In my head, every monster truck has that gas pedal that looks like a bare foot.
Yep, with a claw.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Like it just looks like 5 toes and a bare foot that's like says "Life Rips" on it or something like that.
You got to climb in, through the bottom.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Doors don't
man,
open.
dude, I am jealous of this.
Yeah, this one's so cool. I hope Corey Rummel.
Say you have somebody you're going to lunch with soon, and maybe they eat differently than you, and you're thinking, all right, we still want something delicious. We want to eat locally. We want to have a good time. Maybe we need a patio with some wine or some beers, or I don't know. Maybe you got the kids and you just need somewhere to go where they're going to have options too. Guess what? It's Sauce on the Side. They've been in St. Louis for 12 years. They actually have 12 locations within 12 years, and it's delicious. So you're eating locally. There's something for everyone. Who doesn't love a calzone? Essentially, I always look at it like a pizza that's just folded in half and all of the deliciousness is all inside. Have all sorts of different sauces that are on the side, which make all of the things like the Meet Me in St. Louis or the Gonzo so delicious. They always have a monthly special as well, and there's only a few more days to get that Tony Montana. So if you're a fan of mozzarella, smoked ham, pulled pork, banana peppers, pickled cucumber and onions, Swiss cheese, and then honey mustard on the side, you need to get it. And if you don't have time to maybe get to a location, they have free delivery when you use promo code LERN, L-E-R-N, and you'll be eating some Sauce on the Side for lunch today if you want it. You can see a location near you, sauceontheside.com.
Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy who's supposed to be
Bert.
calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time. And I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to like text Kevin and tell him how great that movie was. And they're like, Kevin who? I said, Kevin Hart. And they go, you know Kevin Hart? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, Dad, come on. You don't have to lie to us. I was like, no, I know Kevin Hart. And they're like, Dad, how would he know a guy like you? I was like, you know he's a comedian, right? And they're like, yeah, but he does, like, big shows. I'm like, oh, my God.
Do your kids think you're cool?
No, not at all. Not even remotely. Not even remotely.
Really? So, I mean, you have a lot of very famous friends, and they're not impressed?
Well, first of all, my daughter's not a friend. My oldest daughter's not a huge fan of Joe Rogan's. She's a little woke. And so our sensibility, what makes us giggle, offends my oldest daughter.
Oh, no.
My youngest daughter's clueless. She doesn't it just, yeah, they have no clue at all. Like, yeah, they're, by the way, they're just, maybe you don't want your kids to think you're cool. I don't know. I thought my dad was a badass, but they think I'm an idiot.
But they know their dad has a cool job. They know, their dad is a comedian, doesn't go to an office, every day.
Well, you know what they know is that the boys that go to school that are the bros, the meatheads, the morons, the chest thumpers are all huge fans of their dad, and they're like, roll their eyes. The boys that are probably going to end up being problematic are all fans of their dad and all his friends. They said to my daughter Isla, you know Joey Diaz? And Isla's like, Uncle Joey? And they go, yeah, Uncle Joey. But Isla calls him Uncle Joey because he is her uncle. Right. And they're like, that's so epic. Does he slide? And, it's like, I got dosed by Ari Shaffir in my backyard with ecstasy.
Bug fan. Hate bugs. Want to be in my backyard and not be eaten alive by mosquitoes or, the ticks. I live close to the woods. A lot of ticks in my backyard. Nope, not anymore because of Amco Ranger. I'm been a proud client of theirs for a long, long time now. Protect your family, protect your property. I am on their ultimate defense program at Amco Ranger. Amco Ranger, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. They are not satisfied until you are satisfied. They're committed at Amco Ranger to giving you the best pest management services available, and they stand behind every service they perform. So if you're not 100% satisfied with their work, they're going to make it right. And Amco Ranger is your one source for all pest control needs. They offer a complete line of pest control solutions to take your yard back from mosquitoes and ticks, stop the ants, spiders, and roaches from moving into the house, protect your biggest investment, your home, from costly termite damage, prevent mice from spreading disease and damaging your property, and so much more. And they're a local company. No gimmicks, no high-pressure sales tactics. You will never see Amco Ranger riding around on a hoverboard, bothering you during dinner.
with some high-pressure sales pitch or a lie about having a contract with your neighbor. That's not how they operate. It's Amco Ranger, 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com, amcoranger.com, protecting what matters since 1965.
All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out, so we're hoping it falls that way.
Hey, what's the weather supposed to be like on Thursday? Hot and swampy still? I'm sure.
Let's see. Pardon me. Thursday.
Thursday evening around 6.
It says lower humidity on Thursday.
Oh, that's
88
great.
is a high. So
that's great. Captain Jim's.
Different. Yeah, certainly different than today.
Oh, that's great. Captain Jim's Fireworks, our annual broadcast out there. Join us on Thursday from 6 to 8. We're blowing stuff up. We're giving away stuff.
Sunny, partly cloudy, lower humidity.
Wonderful. Oh, that's great news.
Thank you, Captain Jim, for doing that.
Yep. That captain, he could do anything,
I
right?
know. He's amazing. Toot, toot.
He always gives away a ton of fireworks. We always have fun seeing you guys down there.
There's like 40 boxes of fireworks last year. I couldn't believe how many fireworks you just gave away.
Awesome.
You stick around long enough, you'll walk out of there with double what you want.
Oh,
yes.
Captain Jim in West Alton, Highway 67 between the bridges. Same parking lot as the Dirt Cheap. We're right in front of the Dirt Cheap. So join us from 6 to 8 Thursday at the Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton. Fireworksstl.com. All right, let's give away some stuff. We've got Limp Bizkit tickets. We got Red Hot Chili Pepper tickets. We've got Five Finger Death Punch tickets. And we got tickets to go see 30 Seconds to Mars. We're playing 3 and 5. Super simple game. So Moon's going to read a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. Your choice of prizes, no ums or ahs to start your answers. Them's the rules. Lern's the judge. King Scott's the backup. And you say these are particularly tough?
Yes.
All right. So let's get to it. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833.
There's a couple slow pitches in there, a couple change-ups, but the fastballs are going 105.
All right. Mix it up good. All right, Mike in Collinsville. Good morning, Mike.
Good morning.
All right, Mike, are you ready to play 3 and 5?
Yep.
All right, let's do it. Here we go.
Name 3 Shakespearean plays.
Hamlet, Romeo and Juliet, Othello.
Right
on! Wow.
Oh, nice.
Cultured Mike.
Look at this guy, Collinsville. Ha-ha. All right, next.
Name 3 types of gemstones.
Ruby, diamond, sapphire.
This man is a genius.
Mike, start us off.
See? It's doable. It's
Start
tough.
us off on a good note here. Mike, what do you want?
The Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Smart man.
Way to go, Mike.
Smart man.
It's tough, but it's doable. It's tough, but it's doable. Thank you, Mike, for setting the tone.
All right, Chip. Let's get 2 in a row.
Chip Dominguez here.
All right, Chip. Here we go.
Name 3 different types of hats.
Hockey, tennis, baseball.
Hats?
A tennis hat. Hang on. Tennis hat.
He said
He
hats.
said hockey.
What's a hockey
What's
hat?
It's a hockey.
It's a hat. I mean, it's a hat. It's like a baseball hat, right?
Oh, you're talking about what is like a team on a hat?
Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Types of hat. Cowboy.
Oh,
Lern.
man. I can't accept that.
Hooray.
Sorry.
Okay, next.
Yeah.
Name 3 famous authors.
Yeah.
Killing it.
All right.
Yeah.
We started so well with Mike.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Brendan.
Yeah. Good morning.
There we go. Brendan out of Collinsville.
Name 3 types of pasta.
Spaghetti, fettuccine, lasagna.
Yeah.
And what was the last one?
Lasagna. I'm going to accept lasagna noodle.
All right, lasagna sheets, yes. I'll take it. That you did say lasagna, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Next.
Name 3 famous battles.
World War I, World War II, and Civil War.
He said,
And those
You said
Would you have
battle,
accepted
right?
those? I mean, there were
those are
battles.
wars, not battles.
Okay.
would you have accepted Battle of
Oh,
Evermore?
okay.
What's
What
Battle
about
of Evermore?
That's
That's
a
a
Led
Led
Zeppelin
Zeppelin song, or the Battle of Los Angeles, which was
I guess so.
Rage Against the
Rage Against the
Okay,
Machine album.
All right, man. That would have been acceptable.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Looking for Gettysburg, Battle of the Bulge.
Okay.
There's a few thousand. to choose
All right, comes down to this. Here we go.
Name 3 different names for flowers.
No.
What were you looking for?
Names
there?
of flowers like tulip?
Yeah, rose, tulip,
Okay.
hydrangea.
Okay.
This is a weird way you put that.
Yeah.
Well, get him back on the
Read
phone.
it.
I'll give him another
He's
one.
gone.
Okay.
We trashed him.
He's
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah, well, I was okay. Sorry. I'll take that one.
Robert. Bobby in Overland.
Hey, good morning. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks.
And rest in peace, Jeff Burt.
Oh, thanks, buddy. All right, here we go.
Name 3 genres of music.
Rock, rap, and country.
Hell yeah! All right, off to a great start, Robert. Here we go.
Name 3 animals people don't often see.
Lions, tigers, and bears.
Well, not if you're in Baldwin. I mean,
We don't often see those.
We've seen bears this
I
week.
guess you're right.
How often do you see lions, tigers, or bears?
I'm kidding. Yeah, he gets it.
Personally, not very often.
Thank you, Robert. You win.
Also, I think the Baldwin bear was in my front yard.
For real?
Yes,
You seen paw
because-
prints?
Didn't see paw prints, but something rolled itself over bushes and screwed some stuff up in my front flower beds.
What did I just read about?
Amazing.
I read something.
So, holy
Amazing.
crow.
I just read something about that bear. Read something about that bear, and I was like,
The Baldwin bear?
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, and there was news this morning, and I'm like,
Good news or bad news?
nah, it's just roaming around.
Oh, okay. Didn't
Sunset
get hit by
Hills.
cars.
No.
Okay, all right.
Sunset Hills, all right.
Also, had these 2 little fawns in my front yard when I got home yesterday. Adorable. I love this time of the year.
Yeah,
where
baby
was
deer
that?
everywhere.
Bear. That's all right.
Okay.
You didn't get it on your local
No,
bear,
they're just
bear
like, hey,
news?
they're just like, hey, people, just don't go up to it.
Yeah.
Don't feed it.
Don't shoot it. Just
It
take
loves-
Take your
it
stuff
alone.
inside.
It loves Doritos. Leave your trash lids off.
Like, take your stuff inside. Don't leave your things. Don't leave your trash cans open. Because the more you feed it,
The
the
more
less
it hangs.
likely it's gonna leave.
Or survive, right?
Right.
Well, that's why they come. That's why they come into our areas, because we leave food for them.
Right.
So don't be stupid, people. Okay, let's go to Kevin in O'Fallon. Good morning, Kevin.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
morning, Kevin.
hey, Kevin.
Good
Here we
morning.
go.
Name 3 iconic fashion designers.
Anna Wintour,
Ah.
Ralph Lauren,
He said,
Yves Saint Laurent.
He said, you had it too.
Oh, he had Yves Saint Laurent too. That was good.
You had it, but you had Okay, next.
Also, Anna Wintour, good for you.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
know.
good.
Was she a designer?
No,
She's the
she
editor
was
of
the
Vogue.
editor of Vogue.
I know.
So wouldn't it count on
I love that he name dropped her, though.
She probably designed some.
All right, next.
Name 3 dinosaurs.
Tyrannosaurus Rex, Triceratops, Stegosaurus.
What's that? Yes.
Dude, Stegosaurus is my favorite.
He went to
Definitely
elementary
break.
school. He went to elementary
What's
school.
your favorite dinosaur?
Oh, Triceratops.
Mine too.
For sure.
Mine's
They're
Larry
so
King.
cute. They're little cows.
Triceratops.
I'm a brontosaurus girl today.
What's
I like
the
it. I like it.
Stegosaurus? Is that the
Stegosaurus
thing-
has the ridges. It's got the mohawk.
So adorable.
But what's the thing with it's got the hammer on its tail?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's the badassosaurus.
What?
Badassosaurus.
It's hammer time.
What dinosaur was that? You know what I'm talking about? It had
Yeah.
like a hammer on its tail.
Yeah. It kind of looked like an armadillo.
Yeah.
It also had like a little miniature hat, like a helmet.
Oh. So
All right, final one.
Okay, let's go with name 3 world wonders.
The Atlantic,
The Atlantic. Were you looking for like the Wall of China and
Yeah, Great Wall of China.
Pyramids,
Yeah.
The Sphinx.
Hanging Gardens of Babylon.
Sure,
The
they could have been
Atlantic.
ancient wonders or modern wonders. I mean, there's a couple, 2, 3.
Keith, hello.
hello.
All right, Keith, here we go.
Name 3 famous speeches. It's a tough one.
That's a tough one. Like
No
Martin
shame.
Luther King, I have a dream speech. Use it speeches,
Gettysburg
right?
Yeah,
Address.
Gettysburg Address. No, you know what? That's a tough one.
That's a tough one.
No shame in blanking
No,
on
there's
that
a
one.
lot of shame.
Okay.
By the way, the dinosaur with the hammer on the tail
Yeah.
is a Ankylosaurus.
Ankylosaurus, yes.
Oh, dang.
I thought it was going to be made up Asaurus,
Ankylosaurus.
which I was going to be disappointed about. Okay, here we go.
Name 3 Olympic sports.
Swimming, curling, and hockey.
Okay.
Okay, take that. Final one.
Name 3 mythological gods.
Zeus.
No!
I thought he had it.
Hard.
Wait, who was
I thought he
I don't know
had
that
it.
one?
Oh, bummer.
That was close.
Bummer.
Tough, but right. I mean, people have chances here.
Yeah.
You've got a chance.
Brian.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Name 3 modes of transportation.
Car, bus, train.
Yep.
Okay, next.
Name 3 specific amusement park rides.
Roller coaster, water ride, swing.
No. I said specific.
Roller coaster, water ride. Yeah.
I'm
So you want
I'm
like
looking
the
for
Boss?
Batman, the Boss, Superman, Screaming Eagle, Highland Fling.
Yeah, Mr. Freeze.
Yes.
All right, Brian.
All right.
Last one. Here we go.
Name 3 famous poets.
Longfellow.
Not even. Give me a frost.
Come on, man. Edgar Allan Poe.
Give me a Poe, give me
Give
a
me a
Frost.
frost. All right, one final contestant.
Maya Angelou.
All right, 2 or 3, Lern.
3.
Okay. VJ.
Hello, Ted.
Here we go,
Hey,
buddy.
man.
Jam.
VJ. Smart guy.
Yeah.
So we think.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What does the V stand for? Victor? What is it?
Smart.
Vincent.
Vincent.
Oh, Vincent. I thought it stood for smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Okay, Mr. Bomberito, let's go.
Name 3 conspiracy theories.
Loch Ness Monster, UFOs.
Nope.
Moon landing,
Nope.
flat
Nope.
earthers.
Yeah.
All right, VJ.
Name 3 culinary herbs.
Oregano, onion powder, garlic powder.
Fine.
That's not an herb.
That's not an
Onion
herb.
powder's
Yeah,
not an
that's
herb.
true. That's a vegetable.
Onions?
Onion's not an herb.
Hey, listen.
Garlic
I've never
is an
seen,
herb.
I've never seen you get so
They're in
many
the
wrong.
aisle. They're in the aisle.
Yeah, but it's not an herb.
It's not an herb. Onion is not an herb, but garlic and what did you say?
Garlic's not an herb either.
You
Yes,
got a
it is.
legitimate argument, though.
Garlic's
No.
not an herb.
They're in
Isn't
the
it?
aisle.
No.
Hold up.
Oregano, basil, thyme,
Is garlic an
rosemary.
You can't argue with the Italian.
He's Italian too.
Hey, whoa.
Okay, man. I'm just saying. Y'all are yelling at each
You're,
other.
you have to turn in your vowel at the end of your last name, VJ.
Ah,
Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll take that O.
And garlic is
His
not an
last
herb.
name's Bomberito, and that was
yeah,
an O.
now he's
Basil.
Bomberito.
Yeah, he's Spaniard now.
Get out of here.
It's a root vegetable.
Of course it is.
Okay. My
Oh,
apologies
man.
to the garlic community.
That was good.
Yes.
I thought I handed it to him.
No.
I thought I was giving him a point.
Well, that's how we
I
do
like
that.
VJ.
Oh, we gave
Sorry
away-
about that.
Gave away one thing. That's fine. Congratulations to our first caller from Collinsville.
Mike.
Smartest man in the area.
Be like Mike.
We all strive to be like Mike.
Congratulations to everybody else that got to hear us argue about all that.
All right, Crab on Celebrities is next. That is 8:17. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bomberito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. Go to www.raceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. We have severe delays now, 270 eastbound between Gravois and Ladue. Your point forecast, heat advisory day with intense heat and possible strong storms later this afternoon.
This is a Swamp Ass Alert.
High of 100. Right now it's 83 at the Point Studio.
All right, Learn what you got for us.
Oh, Make Me Over. Could Hull be reuniting? Hologram stars, cruises, and more. A couple of RIPs that broke overnight. And Get Off of Ben Affleck's Lawn.
Oh, yeah, I saw this. It went nuts.
Yeah, we have audio.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crab on Celebrity. Stay there. Let's get to Moon's list of things he would like
Moon's
to achieve
bucket
before
list. There's
death.
some cool ones on here, man. There's a couple cool ones. Let's start with number one. Moon wants to drive a monster truck, which is rad as hell. And I at least want to ride shotgun.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Growing up in St. Louis, big Bigfoot fan, as everyone should be. And man, we've gone to this Monster Jam. You know, Monster Jam always invites me out and has had me out for years and years, and take the kids, and it's just been the most fun experience every single time it comes through. We do a whole family event with it, and every time, you know, Scott and I have done this, where we get down on the track, on the dirt beforehand for the pre-show. And when you're next to one, how can you not be driven to want to drive it? You sit there and you go, I am compelled.
You have? Oh, yeah. I drove the Tailgater. Newtown, or you live in Eureka, or hell, you live in Soulard, and you see all these people with golf carts, and you go, where do I get one of those badass golf carts? I don't want a regular one. I want a badass one. Well, you go to Getaway Carts. Getaway Carts, your one-stop shop for custom golf carts. And they could do anything. If you could dream it, they could do it. They specialize at Getaway Carts in made-to-order golf carts. You pick your color, you pick your seats, you pick your wheels, you pick your top, you pick your body, you pick your lift, you pick the sound system. They do such great work over there. They're so creative. And what sets them apart from everyone else is you got two guys on the place, two local guys. It's honest face-to-face interaction. You'll talk with the owners directly. Their service at Getaway Carts is what sets them apart. And they only sell golf carts. They don't sell cars. They don't sell trucks. They don't tint windows. They don't detail cars. They just sell, service, and work on golf carts. Free delivery to your house or wherever with any purchase. Also, if there's something wrong, they'll come and either fix it there or they'll take it back to their shop and then deliver it back to you. Yes, financing is available. GetawayCarts.com, GetawayCarts.com.
There's a big tour, big show coming to St. Louis, April the 1st over at the Chaffetz Arena. And I am very stoked for the very first time to be chatting with Co Wetzel. Co, you'll be at Chaffetz. It is the Road to El Paso Tour Part 1. And we're playing the song Creeps. And it's really nice to meet you, Co.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having us on. Thank you for jamming the music, dude.
Now, no problem at all. And we got a lot to get to here. But I, as somebody that's kind of new to you and what you do, what was the first music in your life that caught your ear, that made you, that started to like kind of lay the foundation for you being a very passionate music fan?
I would probably have to say Nirvana. I grew up on all kinds of music, and then I found out who Nirvana was in the 8th grade or 7th or 8th grade, and I don't know, man. They kind of grabbed me. Kurt's voice and the way that they put all the music together was unlike anything I had ever heard, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I got to do this.
And so was it that record? Was it Nevermind and In Utero, whatever, Nirvana in general? So that was the one that was like, all right, I want to do this.
Yeah, absolutely. I grew up playing music, but it was always country.
All right.
And stuff like,
So then on top of that, Co, when did you? Yeah. Oh, sorry to interrupt. I apologize. But so when did you feel like, what, I can do music for my life? Like, this is something that I can do. I want to do this. I want to make a living doing this.
Yeah, I think it was more in college. I played and I wrote through high school, played gigs through high school and stuff. But once I got into college, I was like, screw school, I played football for a little bit in school. And I was like, I'm not going to make it to the NFL. I'm not going to become a doctor. So why not go get some free beer and, make a little money doing it, So
I saw that post I think you made yesterday about your grandma on the Dallas Cowboys. And and I found that to be so funny. So are you a Cowboy fan to this day because of grandma?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Like, I think, not even 24 hours after I was born, I was in a Cowboy onesie. So yeah, I'm a day one.
That's so awesome, because I remember it was so funny reading that post of yours, because I remember my grandmother also chain smoking what must have been the cheapest cigarettes known to mankind, and then chirping at me about why I even played sports, that I should just be working on my school, and why weren't my grades better. But I could still remember her at her back porch just chain smoking and then yelling at me at the same time.
Lighting one with the other,
Which I always thought, like, when I saw my grandparents do that, and I've never wanted to be a smoker, but I was like, man, that's kind of badass. Like,
Yeah.
it shouldn't be, but I thought they were so cool for doing it. So Co, one of your buddies has become a huge fan favorite on our radio station, and that is Jelly Roll. And one of the things that Jelly and I had the opportunity to chat a couple of times, and one of the things that I really like about him and what he's doing, and I think the same goes for you, is that I feel like we get all, and music people, radio people, label people, we get way too into the weeds about genres, about it being this or it being this. And Co, I don't know anybody that just listens to music in those kinds of narrow sort of terms. So honestly, I just love that you guys are bringing a new style, which is all of the styles kind of back to the forefront. I feel like it's just good for all of us as music fans. Am I nuts?
No, you're completely right. You know what Jelly's doing, and you know, and other artists as well, is, you know, it's, as an artist, I feel like you don't want to be labeled as a genre. You know, you kind of want to, you know, just kind of play music, and whatever comes out, you know. And so Jelly's, man, he's killing it, absolutely crushing it. One of my dear friends, you know, but to mix, you know, the country with the rock, with the kind of hip hop, and man, whenever you're able to do that and be versatile like that, man, I think fans really appreciate it, you know, instead of, you know, listening through a record that sounds the exact same all the way through. You have these ups and downs of different styles of music. The fans definitely, you know, can get behind it.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, Co, you're going to be here at the Chaffetz Arena on April the 1st. Also, too, I know that if we ever have you play a show for us and Jelly Roll is around, we need to lock up every golf cart that we can in the in the immediate area. That was one of the best videos. One of the things I wanted to ask you, when you get to a point where you're able to headline a tour and to do arenas, and you're able to choose, I would assume, have some kind of choice in your openers. And in St. Louis, you've got the Cadillac 3 and Dylan Wheeler opening for you. Can you kind of talk about those artists? Because I don't know much about them, and I'm always one to get there for the openers.
Yeah. So Dylan, he's a Texas cat, man. He's leaning more towards the alternative rock, you know, sound. And man, the kid can sing his ass off, man. He's one of my good buddies from Texas. And then Cadillac 3, man, they've been around forever. I don't know if you're familiar with Whiskey Myers at all. They toured around with Whiskey Myers a little bit, kind of yes. The same sound as well. Man, they're a bunch of hard rocking, you know, bad cats, man. And I got to write with Jaron Johnson, their front man.
It's from our friends over at Schnucks. You know, I'm always talking about how great their rewards program is. In fact, I won't shut up about it. Rizz, stop talking about the rewards program. I can't. It's so good. Now it's even better because they just released new perks to make it more personalized. They've now got personal double points days, which makes earning rewards points easier and faster. Now, just keep an eye on the rewards app for your personal double points day coupon. And once you clip it, you can use it to get double the points on your entire purchase. So instead of your usual 2% back, you're getting 4% back in Schnucks Rewards to use on a future purchase. And you get to choose when to use the coupon. You can apply it next time you do a big stock-up shop. So you really get that bang for your buck. This is an in-app purchase, an in-app coupon. So make sure you download the Schnucks Rewards app and check your digital coupons. That's where you'll find this coupon when it periodically pops up. You want to look out for it. Download the Schnucks Rewards app today and look out for those personal double points days. Let's get to Moon's list of things he would like to achieve before death.
There's some cool ones on here, man. There's a couple cool ones. Let's start with number 1. Moon wants to drive a monster truck, which is rad as hell. And I at least want to ride shotgun.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Growing up in St. Louis, big Bigfoot fan, as everyone should be. Mm-hmm. And man, we've gone to this Monster Jam. You know, Monster Jam always invites me out and has had me out for years and years, and take the kids, and it's just been the most fun experience every single time it comes.
If you don't have any lunch plans, join our buddy Moon at Le Bon Boucher at 11 o'clock, 11 to 1 for a very special lunch engagement.
That's right. They are celebrating the opening. This is one of my favorite places anyway, but they're celebrating the opening of their coffee and smoothie bar, and the city of Creve Coeur is going to be down there, the ribbon cutting and all that. And then, of course,
Big scissors.
yeah, just hang with me, have some lunch at my favorite place, the Ball-bustin. My daughter is going to be working, and yes, I will have 30 Seconds to Mars tickets to give out as well as your chance to win a Point Big Summer Show in addition to that. So just come up to me. The first people that come up to me and say energy up, I'll give you a pair of tickets.
Which is a little part of. They got a great lunch down there. So
yeah, I love Le Ball-bustin. I've been talking about them for 10 years on this show.
And they have air conditioning. So
yes, and it's beautiful inside.
Which is great inside.
Yeah.
Headline: Small alligator spotted in Bonne Terre Lake.
We got a bear in Baldwin. Now we got a Bonne Terre alligator.
Local and state authorities have been made aware of an alligator sighting in Bonne Terre Lake. The lake is a public area that attracts frequent visitors, according to the Missouri Department of Natural Resources. There's also a walking path around the edge of the lake. The alligator is said to be approximately 20 inches long, not aggressive.
This is some
trained.
This is some doofus's pet that he couldn't take care of. And
This is a Hoosier who's like, I'm going to get a gator. And it got out of control, and he released a gator into the lake.
Yeah.
This is a Hoosier idea. I'm going to get myself a gator. And then it grows beyond the bathtub capacity.
Told you, man, I grew up with a guy who had gators, and they were big, and they were crazy, and they stayed in his room in the basement, and they got out many times and would be in the backyard. And I the one time I went over there that I'll never forget, I go over and he's like, I'll be right back, man. And he and his dad were running in the backyard, and I was like, what the heck happened? He goes, oh, the gator got out, man. I was like, a gator?
The gator got out.
About?
Yeah.
Got out where?
Yeah, out in
Where?
the backyard.
And they climb fences. They could do all kinds of stuff.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
very
I've seen
athletic
video
creatures.
of gators climbing fences.
Yeah.
They climb fences. They do complex math.
They're incredible.
They're incredible creatures.
They make nice boots.
You ever seen one drive? Wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They always end up going down to Bonne Terre.
Now, the end of the article says if you see the alligator, do not approach or attempt to wrangle. Nor wrestle.
Yeah, that's for all
we
you
can't
other
wrestle
Hoosiers.
either?
No wrestling or wrangling.
What about rustling?
They said if you see it, call the St. Francis County Joint Communications and please report the sighting. This is 100% the result of somebody having this at their house and going, I can't handle this anymore.
This is Hoosier Hobbies. Yep.
I'm going to keep her in the basement.
Speaking of Hoosier Hobbies, my dog was barking yesterday and just being obnoxious. I looked outside. Sure enough, big old rat snake. I think it was a rat snake. It was doing the rattle, like the fake rattle, and you could hear it. It was rattling at the dog. And I went out and I tried to catch it, man. I tried to catch it. It was
You gotta stop
slick.
touching these things.
It was probably 4 or 5 foot. It was huge.
You know, this thing will start, growing in size and they'll start snatching dogs.
Oh, the gator?
Oh, yeah.
I thought he was friendly.
Oh, yeah. Not aggressive right now because it's only 20 inches long.
Snatching dogs. I mean, if the dog is swimming.
You have not seen.
Well, that's in Florida, man, where they're all over the
but
place.
they get
and
big
just-
enough. This thing gets big enough.
Yeah, but it's where's Bonne Terre Lake? You said it's in a neighborhood, or it's not?
Well, it's a place where people frequently visit.
Well, yeah, but are they bringing their dog and
they're walking trails, hiking
turning their
trails?
back?
I don't know.
Let's see here.
This is the Bonne Terre mine. This is the lake that has all the caves that they always do the.
I have no idea.
It's like a man-made lake.
No, I think. Oh, maybe this is like there's those mines that they do diving in, right? Like the cave diving.
Oh,
is that what this is?
I think so, right?
The gator's name is Gary.
Oh, damn it, Gary!
It's a good gator.
Somebody
name.
just.
Gary the Gator.
It's already got a name. Oh, they
Somebody
just
gave us instant feedback. Gary.
Gary.
It's fine. Fine.
Oh man.
Fine. It's Gary.
Fine.
All right. Today is June the 25th. Back in the day, 74 years ago, 1950, the Korean War begins. 57 years ago, 1967, the Beatles perform All You Need Is Love on live TV for an audience of 200 million people.
I got a funny story about the Korean War. Not a funny story about the Korean War.
I
but-
love funny stories about it.
So my dad was in Vietnam, right? And I was doing, it was like 6th grade or 7th grade. My dad doesn't talk about any of that kind of stuff really, but I knew that he was in the war, and I they asked you to do like a presentation where you have to like present photos and a slideshow and all this crap. And I was like, oh, I'll just ask my dad. I went home and I was like, hey, do you have any slides from when you were in in the service on that base, and I knew that he was stationed in Korea. I didn't.
So you thought it was a Korean War?
Yeah, so I go to school and I'm like showing all these pictures from Korea, and I'm like, yeah, so my dad was in the Korean War and blah blah blah, and I said a bunch of stuff, and I remember the teacher was just like, your dad was in the Korean War?
How old's your dad?
Yeah, and he's like, you got older parents? And I go, yeah, they're older than my friend's parents, and like he just looked at me like, damn, dude.
Yeah, it started in 1950.
Right. That guy still thinks that my dad served in the Korean War.
Yeah.
47 years ago, 1977, park ranger Roy Sullivan was struck by lightning for a record 7th time.
Lucky.
7 times this guy was hit by lightning.
Wow.
He survived all the strikes, but killed himself in 1983.
Whoa.
Can you
That's the end
imagine?
of that story.
Why?
I mean, you cheat death that many times. I mean, I guess it could have done
Who
something
knows?
to his
It
chemicals.
rewired his whole
Yeah.
system. 40 years ago, 1984, Prince releases Purple Rain, the now iconic soundtrack album. 31 years ago, 1993, Sleepless in Seattle, starring Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan. That came out. 27 years ago, 1997, the great Jacques Cousteau dies in Paris at the age of 87.
Do you ever watch those, whatever they were, documentaries or shows or something?
Yeah, the Jacques Cousteau ones. Then,
Yeah.
then his son was doing them for a while.
My dad was always showing us nature things, and man, every time there was like a Marine one, he's like, "Oh, Jacques Cousteau."
Jacques Cousteau and his son Larry.
Hey, Lern.
Larry Cousteau.
Lern, come over and help me with his wetsuit.
25 years ago, 1999, the Adam Sandler movie Big Daddy comes out. 20 years ago, 2004, The Notebook, starring Ryan Gosling and Rachel McAdams. That was released. Rumor has it they actually hate each other.
They dated. Ryan Gosling and Rachel McAdams?
Maybe that's why they hate each other.
They were dating during
Rumor
that whole
has
time.
it. No, I thought I read somewhere, and you know me as a Notebook enthusiast, that they
course.
actually did not like each other on the set, but I could be wrong. 18 years ago, 2006, Nicole Kidman marries country superstar Keith Urban. 17 years ago, 2007, the bodies of wrestler Chris Benoit's wife, Nancy, and 7-year-old son, Daniel, were found in their home after he murdered them before hanging himself.
What have you found?
Good old Steel Trap Rizzuto, man. Look at this article right here. Ryan Gosling and Rachel McAdams hated each other on the set of The Notebook. That is the headline.
They
Great
never
news.
dated?
Told you.
Is that an urban legend?
Maybe they did before that?
Why you got to ruin the Notebook for all of us?
Whoa. It says, if you're still depressed that they can't seem to replicate the burning love between stars Ryan Gosling and Rachel McAdams, they hated each other at first.
Oh, then it gets good.
Okay, well, listen.
Man, it's a heck of a headline, but at least you remembered
They
something.
dated for
Yeah.
2 years, 05 to 07.
Okay, but during the filming, they hated
They
each
hated
other,
each
okay?
other at first.
Let's keep the hate alive. And finally, 15 years ago today in 2009, Michael Jackson, he died. So on this day, 15 years ago, Michael Jackson died. Another celebrity died earlier that day. I know you know the answer, Lern.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
But this person passed away first on this day back in 2009 and knocked this person who would have been front page news had Michael Jackson not died the same day.
Can I guess?
Yes.
Is it Fonda?
Nope.
Jane
Frank
Fonda's
Sinatra?
still alive.
No.
Did you say Jane Fonda?
Yeah.
She's still alive.
It wasn't Frank Sinatra?
No.
But you're in the
It
right
was somebody like that, right?
vein of.
No,
Sorry,
it was a woman.
It was a woman?
Yeah.
You're very talented of you to do that.
Wait, I'm thinking of the Seinfeld thing.
Yeah,
Who died of?
Frank Sinatra died the day of the Seinfeld finale.
Ah, that's what
I
I
remember
think
the
of.
streets were clear, so he got to the
That's right.
he got
In
to the
record
hospital in record time because
But it was
nobody
a
was on
lady,
the streets.
right?
Farrah Fawcett?
Farrah Fawcett.
There we
Yeah.
go. Doggone it.
Another hottie.
Farrah Fawcett died
Sorry to the
of anal
Fonda
cancer.
family.
She died that morning, and Michael Jackson died in the afternoon, knocking her basically off the front page.
Yeah.
15 years ago
wild.
today. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
And we start with this. The Point has been playing Hole for a long time. And could they be reuniting? There's a new picture on Instagram with Courtney Love and bassist Melissa Oftemore hanging out in the studio together with a caption that it's the first time they've been in the studio together in 24 years. Now, Courtney Love has said in the past, reunion would never happen. She has no interest in being an old lady in a band doing it like all these other people have. But she said whenever she was opening up with Green Day with their band The Cover-Ups in 2021, before she walked off stage, she says, I'll be back in Hole. So Who knows what could be happening?
Are you sure she said, I'll be back in a hole or back in a hole?
No, she said back in hole.
I'll be back, a-holes.
Good question.
Maybe
No,
that's what she said.
in a hole.
Oh.
Courtney Love
Also a good question.
recorded 3 90s albums with Hole, each with guitarist Eric Erlandson and Melissa Oftemore, and then drummer Patty Skimmel. And they haven't been together for a long time. They got together in 2012.
I've seen
for one show.
I saw Hole a bunch of times.
I remember seeing them at Point. The first Point Fest I ever went to was the one where Hole was one of the headliners, and Courtney Love took her top off. That was my first Point Fest.
That's our Courtney.
I gotta be
That's
honest.
embarrassing.
I'm not sure I get it.
Hole?
Oh, I loved Hole.
Oh, they're great.
I
Hole
don't
had
think
some great
I get it.
songs.
Live
Hole
Through
had
This
some
is
bangers.
a great record.
No, really. See,
Yeah.
I don't think I've heard the whole record. I think I was so turned off by the 2 singles that I was like, this is not for me.
Wasn't
put on
a lot of
Violet.
it written by
Yeah.
Corgan or something?
Celebrity Skin.
Well, Celebrity Skin was written a lot by Billy Corgan, but they say Kurt Cobain wrote a lot of Live Through This.
Okay.
Yeah.
In fact, if you listen to the song Violet, imagine Kurt Cobain singing that.
Yeah, for sure.
And you go, this is a Nirvana song.
That's cool.
In fact, I actually think there is, a version out there, a live version
Of
of
Kurt
maybe
Cobain
Kurt
singing it?
Cobain singing
I remember
Violet.
that too, actually, now that you say
Dang.
that. You look that up. Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers is among the musicians who will appear on the reboot of Yo Gabba Gabba. Yo Gabba Gabba Land is going to debut on Apple TV Plus on August 9th.
Can't wait.
Roger Daltrey of The Who told Ultimate Classic Rock that he will not rest until The Who bandmate, the late Keith Moon, gets a proper biopic. Daltrey revealed, we have a script. We're checking out directors, trying to get the best one available because all the good ones are always working. So we got to find the right people to make this film. SNL alum Mike Myers was attached to a project years ago, but Daltrey said the film doesn't have a star as of today.
Oh, so they want to make it a dramatic telling of Keith Moon's story.
Yeah, I guess so. Like top
What
tier.
a wild life that guy had. Look into the life of Keith Moon.
Right.
Holy cow.
Debauchery at its finest.
And how old was he when
he was
died?
young. He was like late 20s. I think like 30.
I
Keith
forget
Moon.
how old.
He's not part of the
Where are they
27
taking
club,
auditions
right?
for this? I would love to audition for that.
My God, this man lived 4,000 lifetimes.
He was 32 when he died.
You know, I think I could play his part.
Nothing
I
more.
could play the 43-year-old version.
He didn't. So
Do you-
dead. He did not live to 43.
I know that's.
You could pass for 32.
I understand that was part of the joke.
You have to dye your beard a little bit, but you'll be all right.
Yeah.
Nothing More, Atreyu, POD, The Struts, and Hollywood Undead are among the acts for Shiprock 2025, which is going to set sail from Miami on January 19th. If you're hoping to see John Bon Jovi when you visit his Nashville bar,
Yes.
JBJ's Nashville, well,
Yes.
guess what? You're in luck. There's a booth that's being installed that's going to contain holograms of him, his bandmates, and some of his celebrity
Just as
friends.
good.
Just as good.
Just as good. Going
saw-
to Bon Jovi's bar in Nashville and seeing a hologram Bon Jovi.
I saw a photo of the hologram. It's kind of neat. You know, it's 3D.
Well, I guess this will do.
David Byrne paid Talking Heads David Byrne paid a tribute to Texas Senator Ted Cruz on Friday. Cruz posted the photo of them saying, once in a lifetime opportunity meeting David Byrne of the Talking Heads. We had a great conversation about royalties for musicians. And with more music news in that vein, 3 major record labels are suing 2 AI startups for copyright infringement. Universal, Sony, and Warner claim that these AI studios, Sunu and Udio, use their recordings without their permission.
Oh, yeah. We've used some of that stuff here on this show.
I know. I know. So these 2 companies allow users like the Rizzuto Show to create original songs based on text prompts, generating a combination of lyrics, vocals, and instrumentals. What was the last song you used it for? Was it
The one about
About the
King
game.
Scott, right? We did one about King Scott for his
No,
birthday.
Someone built 2.
No,
about the
when you
game.
had when you were snotty that day.
She got 'em, yo! Watch her flick the green!
Yeah.
When you had boogers.
All you clean freaks! Know her style's obscene!
So good.
Queen of gross! She's the snot rocket fiend!
Yeah.
Blowing chunks! It's the stuff of your dreams! Blast off! Snot rocket queen!
What a great song.
It
huh?
was.
Dude, I
That
That's
like
pretty
this.
incredible, actually.
That needs to be played every time I'm sick from here on out. Ryan Seacrest is going to make his hosting debut on Wheel of Fortune this fall with the return of Vanna White. Maybe. Vanna signed a 2-year contract to stay on the show through the 2025-2026 season, but now there's reports that she just isn't vibing with Ryan. A source says there's a part of her that wants
What
to
kind
walk
of
away
vibing
sooner.
needs to be- Honestly, come
She
on.
says it's difficult to do without
Let's-
Say Jack.
Okay.
What's that have to do with
guys.
Ryan?
Guys, let's be honest.
And who's Ryan?
Ryan Seacrest.
Oh,
She
yeah.
turns, she presses, she didn't even turn the letters anymore. She just touches the screen.
Tap.
Come on.
Tap.
What kind of chemistry does there really need to be?
I know. I mean,
Well, they travel a lot with this, so she has to hang out with him quite a bit.
They don't
and if he's
travel.
annoying,
They
then
don't travel anywhere.
yeah, they
travel
do.
at all.
They do those tours all the time.
she can't fake it.
get
She's
out
too
of here.
old to fake it. She's like, I'm done.
That's
Like, how old's
once-
Savannah? She's
that's
out
once
over
a
it.
year.
Yeah.
Once a year.
They show up on Mondays and film
do 4 or
15
5
shows, and then
episodes.
they go home for a month. Come on.
Maybe she hates
What was
him.
her? What was the quote there?
She's not vibing with him.
What vibe do they need to have?
She says there's a part of her.
Are there any L's?
A source says there's a part of her that wants to walk away sooner. It's just so difficult to do this without Pat. She misses Pat Sajak.
I can understand having that gig and no changes, essentially. No changes in it other than the digital board.
Yeah.
That Pat leaving is probably a pretty big shakeup. Most of us are used to much bigger shakeups happening 600 times over a
What
career. but
vibing does it? She shows up.
She wants to retire but doesn't want to retire. That's what's
She's
happening.
having a conflict of interest, I think.
For what reason? I don't understand the whole vibing thing. Okay.
All right. Hey, rest in peace. This broke over the night. Breaking news this morning. Crazy Town lead singer Shifty Shellshock, whose real name is Seth Benzer, has passed away at the age of 49. The vocalist was found dead in his home in Los Angeles, according to the LA Medical Examiner. No cause of death has been given. He obviously struggled with addiction.
Oh yeah, he was a celebrity rehab star.
Yeah. Still sucks.
Oh, he had some like wild times on that show. He was
I
on
loved this
remember he
song.
was on the roof of the rehab center. They had to talk him down.
I never saw that. The last thing I remember was that YouTube video of him getting clocked by his guitar player.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, like they were fighting over checks or something.
That was last year.
But yeah, it wasn't long ago.
Oh, they were at a gig.
Yeah, it was backstage by a trailer, and he was talking about stealing merch or something like that, and somebody just smoked him.
Right.
Yeah, this guy struggled with addiction for a long, long time. But this song, God, how huge was this? The other guy's dead too.
The other guy. What do you mean?
There were two of them in Crazy Town. There was Shifty and there was the other guy.
More
I just remember that
trustworthy.
he had a lot of chances. That record hit, whatever it did, and that's a Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yes.
Sample.
And a kind of obscure Mother's Milk
Yeah.
song sample.
And when you find that out, that's a big shock. But then I remember we were in the office of Warner Brothers in Burbank because we were on Maverick, and which was like a Warner's subsidiary. And we went in there, and it's kind of a boutique label. It was us and Deftones and Muse and Michelle D'Angelo and Alanis Morissette. Pretty much the only like acts on there. And I don't remember if it was Maverick or Warner Brothers, but when you walk into the Burbank office. It's really impressive. It's really huge. It's one of those like, ooh, look at us kind of offices. And they have these huge posters, bigger than this studio, just a giant poster of what they're like promoting, what they're putting all their weight behind.
Right.
And it was a giant Shifty Shellshock solo record.
Huh.
I mean, that guy had so many chances to just like keep the stardom and like get the stardom and all that. And I just don't know what happened, but
Guess it was drugs and stuff.
I don't know. It was just a lot of tragedy in his life, apparently.
For sure.
A lot of fights.
He was a babe, too. I remember when that music video came out, everybody just loved him with his tattoos and whatnot. Sucks.
There was another guy that died. That's a shame.
That is a shame. In TV news, Olivia Cook had a big sex scene on the season 2, episode 2 of House of Dragon. They cut out the part where she actually reaches her ecstasy, though, and she says if they weren't going to use it, quote, why did you make me go through all that? Kind of an interesting point. I mean, I guess if you're acting out that entire scene, they want as much of the scene that they can possibly get to see what they are going to use, right?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that the whole point of... there's tons of scenes that are cut that we never see out of shows and movies, so I don't know. She's questioning it, though.
Maybe I think of DJ AM.
Oh, yeah.
He was in Crazy Town.
Was he in Crazy
You're kidding
Town?
me.
I don't think he was.
You talking about
DJ
Travis's
AM.
friend who passed away
Adam
after
Goldstein.
He was in
Turntable,
Crazy
sampling,
Town?
programming, keyboards from 1999 to 2000, also in 2001.
Didn't know that.
Well, that's a shock.
Season 3 of The Bear is going to drop on Hulu 3 hours earlier than expected. All 10 episodes will premiere, at 8 o'clock our time.
Oi. Look at this information.
Wednesday. What?
Personal life about this cat. What'd you say his name was? Something Benzer?
Seth Benzer.
Seth Benzer. In 2022, Benzer was dating childhood friend and Punky Brewster actress Soleil Moon Frye.
I remember that. Yeah.
What?
She's gorgeous.
I had no idea.
What year?
It's 2022.
Really?
So says Wikipedia.
Huh. They never lie.
No.
All right. Another streamer is raising prices. Paramount Plus is going to increase monthly rates on commercial and no commercial tiers. So starting in August, Paramount Plus Essential will cost $8 per month, up from $6. And no commercials Paramount Plus with Showtime will run $13 per month, up from $12. Peacock and Max have also recently announced their price hikes. In other breaking news, we had another, well, this person's like lesser known, another RIP, but I found this interesting. So he's a lifeguard and actor. His name's Timeo Perry. Does that name ring a bell to you guys?
Only because I read the story this morning.
Oh, yeah. I saw the story. I don't remember him from anything else.
No, he's it's the third Pirates of the Caribbean movie?
Yeah.
Maybe,
Stranger Tides.
He was,
yeah. And then a couple other movies. Like
he was on Lost.
Was he?
Yep, and he also was a stunt performer on Lost and also in Charlie's Angels Full Throttle. But he died. So this guy, lifeguard, actor, surfed all the time.
He's a surfer too.
Died in a shark attack at the age of 49 this week.
The details are pretty gruesome as far as they found his body with like no arms or legs or.
Yeah, off the coast of Oahu.
It's hard to swim away
Hawaii.
from a shark if that's the case.
That's terrifying.
Man.
Yeah, these shark attacks this year. A lot of them.
Why are they so mad?
We pissed them off, Scott.
I guess so.
Mother Nature's
Pissed 'em
mad,
off.
dude. Eddie Murphy delivered some surprising news about an upcoming Shrek universe movie, saying that they started doing Shrek 5 months ago. I did this. He recorded the first act. They'll be doing it this year. They're going to finish it up. Shrek is coming out. Donkey's going to get his own movie. And so if you're a fan of these Mike Myers films, Cameron Diaz is coming back as well with Eddie Murphy and Mike Myers to voice the parts. Channing Tatum says there's an awesome script for 23 Jump Street, and he and Jonah Hill want to do it. Following the success of 21 Jump Street films, they also had an idea of doing a crossover movie with 21 Jump Street and Men in Black. Jonah Hill said that's not going to happen, though, because they don't want to do it.
That would be awesome.
Those were fun movies.
Yeah, I
They were
love
fun.
those movies. They're so ridiculous.
Yeah, they were cool.
21 Jump Street.
And finally, less than a week ago, Ben Affleck told everyone that he's not miserable. He has resting hard face. But on Sunday night, he was leaving his home that he bought with Jennifer Lopez in Beverly Hills, and he stopped at his car to yell at paparazzi. Here's a little bit of how that sounded.
Don't flash your light if someone's driving down the driveway. Don't do that. That's dangerous. You don't even know if that's me. You cause an accident. That's right. That's right. Again, Betty West, I have no light on. You know that. But you're right. Stop, man. It's dangerous what you guys are doing. Do you understand? I can't see. You're going to get somebody hurt doing this. My daughter's coming down here. If you flash the lights on her, you're putting her in danger. Do you understand that?
Man, that's what they want, though.
Time out. Y'all consider that flipping out? I do not consider that.
No, he got like, usually ignores them. But
yeah, but that's some dad talk. And if you remember the last time people were like a super flashy in a driveway, that cat got run over by Justin Bieber and tried to sue him.
Well, yeah, it happens all the time, and these paparazzi guys, they look for this kind of. This is gold. If they get Ben Affleck or any big celebrity
to get angry
or talk to them,
right?
Man,
But because of his face and everything that's going on, when I hear somebody say that he flipped out, I can picture it. But that was not flipping out.
You don't think it's just being authoritative?
Yeah, I think that was
upset.
That was a dad being like, "Yo, get the hell out of here."
He was upset.
I don't want my daughter getting hurt.
Yeah. Anyway, that's a grab on celebrities. Kind of a light day, I would say. Not really too much
Besides the
interest.
deaths,
The deaths were huge. Yeah.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. McKenna Grace, that's Phoebe on Ghostbusters Afterlife and Frozen Empire. She's 18. Busy Phillips is 45. Linda Cardellini. That's Judy on Dead to Me. Hawkeye's wife on Avengers Endgame and Age of Ultron. It's also Velma in Scooby-Doo. She's Sylvia Rosen on Mad Men and Samantha on ER. Linda's 49. Jeff Cohen, Chunk in The Goonies. Chunk is 50 years old, y'all.
Wow.
Angela Kinsey.
He's now like a big-time entertainment lawyer, and he was involved in something pretty recent as far as like getting a big deal for somebody.
He is the lawyer for Goonies co-star Ki Hugh Kwan.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
And I think he got him like some.
Got him some.
Kind of back into things. Yeah. Also looks nothing like he did as a kid.
No.
Jeff is 50. Angela Kinsey, Dwight's tightly wound Lady Angela on The Office, is 53. Ricky Gervais is 63. Sonia Sotomayor, the third woman to serve on the Supreme Court, is 70. I don't know how to say this guy's name. David Paich, or is it Paich?
I think it's Paich.
It's Toto's singer and keyboard player. He's 70 years old. Jimmy Walker used to be Dynamite. J.J. Evans on Good Times is 77. And Carly Simon. How old do you think Carly Simon is?
78.
I'll go 81.
Carly Simon. I'm going to say 77.
Scott's right. Carly is 81 years old.
Yep.
All right, today's
says.
porno birthday, which will be brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Krista Lee. Krista Lee has been in 85 fine films, including Ass Clowns 2, Big Boob Bangaroo 19, Extreme MILFs.
Wait a second. I've been cast in Ass Clowns 2.
Ass Clowns 2.
Am I the ass or am I the clown?
Clavis loves that one.
All right, let's see if you could pick up the theme in these next couple movies here. Barefoot and Pregnant 5 and 8.
Okay.
Forced to Lactate 6, which that's
Okay.
She was in Lactomania 10, A Little Bit Pregnant 3, Milk Jugs, Milkathon 1 and 6, Pretty and Pregnant 4, Ready to Drop 19, 21, 22, 36, and 37.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
How many times has she been pregnant?
And who can forget a role in 2001's Pure Goo?
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Hate that.
Is that not a classic?
Scott.
That's the follow-up to Pure Country.
Hate that. Krista Lee is 48 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. I will take a break. We'll come back with some of your emails. It is 8:55. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. We have delays 270 eastbound between, looks like 44 and Ladue. Still, average speed down to about 30 miles an hour. Your point forecast, heat advisory date, intense heat, possible strong storms later, high of 100, heat index 105. Right now it's
This is a Swamp Ass Alert.
That's right. Right now it's already 87 at the Point Studio.
It's like Blink-182.
Yeah.
Good to go? All right, we are very, very excited about this one tonight. I have to tell you this, Amy Lee. Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Hi.
Peabody Opera House show tonight. So it was so great when we announced this particular show because it was almost like a firework that went off twice. Because people were like, oh, Evanescence is coming back, and they'd be excited. And then, oh, it's with an orchestra. Ooh, you know what I mean? People were so excited about this and playing this beautiful Peabody Opera House. It's the perfect place for it. You've got to play some pretty great venues during this run with the orchestra, right?
That's right. It's been a whole new world. Normally, you know, what we gravitate towards and what I want is like no seats in the house, like no built-in seats. We have people standing up. It's rock and roll, you know. Everything about it is this whole different vibe. And this time, for the first time in, you know, I don't know, over 15 years, it's like, okay, we need like classy, beautiful theaters with seats, and we're going to make a program, and I might wear some fancy clothes. It's going to be all different. It's been really beautiful. We played some historical places. One of my favorite.
Quality health, guys, I know you got goals. I know maybe you're not hitting those goals. You want the, I don't know, the most help that you can get hitting those goals. Just feeling great, performing well. Mentality Health is there for us. Guys like you, guys like me, Rizz and I both go to the West County location, and they do different things for us because our bodies are different. Our blood, our numbers, our testosterone, our vitamins, it's different. So Mentality Health has customized treatment programs for us, designed for our body, and also to help you maintain peak performance, just feeling your absolute best so you can look, feel, and perform your very best, whether it's at the job or just personally speaking, or if you want to feel better, you want to have better sleep, you want to maybe lose some of that extra weight, maybe you're having some bedroom issues and you got some goals there. Well, Mentality Health can help you get there. Very easy. Talk to the board-certified physicians. I've had a lot of friends say, you know, I've been putting it off. I think I'm finally going to do it this summer. Well, just do it. It's so easy. Start on the website, see some of the testimonials, and book a consultation. Mentalityhealth.com.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Good to
First
see
of
you.
all,
Thanks for being cool with us because I was super, super late. I was very, very late. Some
no.
things in rock and roll haven't changed.
No,
the
no.
singers are usually late.
now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, we'll take
don't-
that.
We can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if do we look at ourselves as, you know, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to. I appreciate that you don't, but I do, and I can.
I
You know what I
appreciate
mean?
it. The reason I am late though is because I needed to take a shower because, quite frankly, I smelled like a farm animal. So I wanted to make sure
Right.
that we were good today.
So see, the 18 minutes late is completely acceptable, and I do appreciate it.
Also, you should, because I had to be next to him. It was not good.
Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. The song Devil has been doing amazing things for the radio station. People loved it as soon as we put it on the air. You know, there is something so great, and it just has that sort of anthemic quality about it. Where did that song fall in the recording of this particular record? Was that one of your first ones that came about?
It came about probably right in the middle. There were a lot of things about and are, you know, in regards to Attention, the new album. We did things a little differently this time. We've had the pleasure of working with a lot of producers, a lot of great engineers, you know, male and female. But it was time for us to do it in-house. So our bass player, Eric Bass, who is quite frankly, way more than a bass player. He produced Attention. He also mixed it. And so the dynamic of everything, too, is that it is a conceptual piece of work, but not in the traditional sense. We call it a story album because everything takes place inside of a room on the record. The goal is to put the audience and the listener into this room to take this journey. And Devil is basically the beginning of this journey because we don't look at it as like the story starts off at rock bottom, but the fact is this individual that is inside the story has come to a place in their life where if they don't confront what's inside of them that could potentially sabotage them, their family, and quite frankly, you know, their actual life in general, they're gonna have to face these demons basically. So Devil starts the beginning of the story of Attention, but the actual song was probably written about middle of the way in the recording process, or the writing process, I should say.
And there's a lot going on here because you recorded at Eric's studio, which was not a commercial studio that normally does this kind of thing, correct?
It is a commercial studio for him. He's done a lot
okay.
of stuff there. In
Okay.
fact, when we met Eric 10 years ago, 11 years ago, when we were doing Sound of Madness, we were writing for Sound of Madness, and we actually went to his studio to write. We didn't know him. He was just a producer at that studio, and we wrote at that studio. And then, you know, things happened and changed, and we said, what about that guy? Because he's extremely smart and a great producer. He was a producer first, came into us as the bass player.
Sure.
So, but he's done other records out of there, and other records have been done out of there even when he's not home. But it's not one of the, it's, you know, it's his place. So he has ownership of it. He built it. And this was actually the last record done there. He's moving the studio, so this was it. This was the,
Yeah.
you know, it's bittersweet, but it was a great time.
Well, I watched that documentary and finding out that he's a big Ben Folds fan.
Yeah.
I am like borderline like stalker like when it comes to that man. So,
Really?
like, well, not really, but you know.
That's
just a
okay,
big
Ben Folds
fan.
is great.
Yeah. So that part was very interesting. I wonder about the dynamic while you guys are recording. Now, I have interviewed you guys numerous times over the years. I don't know you though as people, but I would bet you that while you're making a record, it can get intense.
Sure.
Do you guys fight? Do you guys argue? Do you guys? Because I would think everybody's passionate. Passion levels are on high when you're doing this project that you put so much into. Do you guys communicate that way? Do you get after each other that way, or am I misreading that?
What are your
Sometimes.
thoughts on that?
I think sometimes we do. You put a lot of pressure on yourselves, and then Eric took extra pressure on himself, producing and mixing the record. But what's nice about us is we're still a family. We truly love each other and hang out with each other. So if it is a spat, it's more like, you know, a frustration type of thing instead of, you know, you suck and you can't do it right or any of that kind of thing. But having Eric on the other side, having Eric produce this record, he knows us so well, he was able to pull different things out of us. He knows our strengths and weaknesses. So he knew he was going to push you in a direction that might be not in your comfort zone for a song. he knew how to kind of manipulate you that way to get it out of you.
That's fantastic.
Because I think any producer with any band is also a psychiatrist in a way, because you're dealing with very fragile egos. We're all artists. And so you really have to be able to get inside somebody's head and know how far.
In the springtime months, there were some pretty wicked storms that rolled through. How'd your roof do? Everything all right up there? Maybe you don't know. You should have the Happy Roof Company up there just for an inspection. I had them on my roof for an inspection, found some damage, and we got to get that. We got to get that taken care of. But if you have roof damage and your insurance company already paid you, but you need a roofer that's going to give you an estimate, call the Happy Roof Company. Do you need help with insurance paperwork, or maybe your insurance claim got denied, but all your neighbors got new roofs except for you? Call Happy Roof Company. They work with the insurance companies for you. If you have a leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, or an ugly roof, Happy Roof Company should be your first call. In fact, if you call today, they'll be out to look at your issue within 24 hours. They do residential roofing. They do commercial roofing. Over 50 years combined experience roofing, siding, gutters, and we're dealing with a local company, not storm chasers. All their customers are in the St. Louis and surrounding areas, headquartered in Sunset Hills. It's the Happy Roof Company, 314-665-3001. That's 314-665-3001. Online at thehappyroof.com. It's the Happy Roof Company. They put the happy in happy endings.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only.
So we got somebody in this room who was adopted. Mm-hmm. And, Moon, you're pretty open about talking about you being adopted. And
I think it helps people.
Yeah. Yeah, and people ask, in fact, I met somebody over the weekend out in Festus who wanted to talk to you. I said, yeah, drop them a line.
Yeah. I am very open about it, here to help. I know there's no rule book for it. Either side, adoptee, adopter, someone that is looking to give up a child for adoption. There's no rule book, and it can be a difficult thing to understand.
This is something that adoptive families, I guess, have to acknowledge at some point. Extended family members treat adopted kids differently than biological kids. Have you ever found that to be the case?
No.
Huh. I've never.
Did you ever think about that?
I've never thought about it, which I guess is a good sign, right?
Yes, I guess that's great.
Now, do remember I am the oldest, so as far as me and my brother is biological. I am not. But no,
I'm not talking about your mom or dad. I'm talking about other family members treating you differently.
Yeah, no. If anything, no. I was such a prize for my parents. So I think, therefore, I was a prize to the extended family for my parents,
right?
If you know what I'm saying. So I think, oh man, if anything.
Now I'm speaking like this. So as much as parents try to make sure that all their kids are treated equally, sometimes grandparents, aunts, uncles, or other family members show a preference for the kids who are blood related to them. Mm-hmm. It happens.
See, I did a lot of pretending that I really supported Moon, but his brother, I've always been more.
Yeah,
fond of.
You always say that.
Yeah. If anything, I actually have been more aware in recent years, probably like the last 5-10 years, about how maybe my brother felt, because I was such a special thing. Because my parents tried to get pregnant for so many years, and couldn't, and therefore.
Got you.
You got me, which was a process, a multiple-year process, a lot of stress, a lot of. Hanging on, just a little. It was a process that of course the extended family knew that my parents were going through. So therefore, my brother just kind of having the whatever. Here's another kid. Like, oh, surprise, we're pregnant. I kind of feel for him a little bit, almost like he doesn't have as cool of a story within the family. I know that
you have an origin
silly.
Story.
Yeah, there's more of an origin story. And my wife and I were actually having this conversation yesterday because she has adoption in her family. And and we were talking about favorites, you know, and like I'm definitely my mother's favorite, and my brother was my dad's favorite.
Right.
And my parents, you know, my parents, they're straight as an arrow, so they'll tell you it's like straight to your face, like, oh yeah, he's his favorite, and he's her favorite.
Easier to do.
Well, so and I bring it up because one mom on Reddit, she vented about her family's reaction to her refusing to reveal which of her baby girls is hers and which one was adopted.
Don't play games. That's very strange.
She's not backing down from the decision either. So this is a 20-year-old woman, the mom. She's 20 years old. She gave birth to a baby girl 2 months ago, and she adopted a second baby girl 3 days before that. For the sake of keeping the baby straight in her post, she referred to the daughter she carried as Rose and the daughter she adopted as Lily.
Okay.
Here's the story here. So she got pregnant with Rose about the same time her best friend got pregnant with Lily. Remember, they're 20 years old. And while she was ecstatic about the pregnancy, the friend was not, and decided that after Lily's birth, the friend realized she can't raise her, and she would adopt Lily and raise the girls as twins.
Oh, wow.
Almost.
Okay, that's very cool.
Yeah, it's very neat.
But I don't think you really need to make decisions right now based on how or who you will tell. My kids actually said, when my wife and I were joking, we were talking about favorites and all that kind of stuff. My kids said, hey, would you tell us if we were adopted? And I said, well, of course. And they said, when would you have? And I was like, ooh, you know, I don't know. It's a question I've
25.
Listen,
30.
right or wrong, she was going to raise the girls, Lily and Rose, as twins and tell them about the adoption when they were older. So the woman and her friend were the only ones in the delivery room when each gave birth. She says she chose not to have any of her family in the room during the birth because she wasn't comfortable with them seeing her like that. The friend was fighting with her family at the time, so they were the only. So the two of them were the only ones in the room with each other during the births. Okay. Shortly after the babies were born, the woman arranged a date for her family to meet the daughters. Immediately, the families wanted to know which baby was adopted. And she writes, as soon as my grandmother met my baby, she asked me which one was my daughter, and I replied that both were. Grandma rolled her eyes and said, no, you know what I mean. And the woman says, I told her, no, I don't know because they're both my daughters. And the grandma got mad about it and asked me which one was my real daughter.
Oh, God.
And her parents backed the grandmother up, saying she should tell everybody what daughter was the adopted daughter.
Why can't you just follow her lead? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a new mom. She's trying to equal out opportunity for both of her daughters.
And now it's a whole thing in the family.
Right. Just follow the new mother's lead.
Now the family refuses to help with the babies until she tells them which one was adopted.
That's so important.
Ultimately, the woman's family insisted that she tell them which daughter is which, and the woman insisted no. And grandma better apologize.
Yeah.
Quote, my parents told me that I'm being dramatic, pointlessly stubborn, ridiculous, and that they just wanted to know, when dealing with the girls, which one is their granddaughter. I kicked all of them out and said unless they apologize and stop asking which daughter is adopted, they will not get to see either of them.
Hilarious.
Well,
I think we have an entire family of unreasonable
people. That's exactly.
It sounds like all of you guys they're meant to be.
Those are family now. Like
family.
Adopted kids as much family as.
Yeah, I mean, I think they should. Obviously, in this scenario, you're gonna have to pause, even if you have a good point and you think that maybe she's just a 20-year-old making 20-year-old decisions, and
which may be the case, but she just gave birth.
Yeah,
so
right.
Give her some grace.
That's what I'm saying. She's getting intense, like 20-year-olds do, about what they're, what they're going to stand on, and she'll probably loosen up in 10 years, which most of us do, because when we're 20, we think we know it all, and we have to enforce that we know it all. But at the same time, just put a pause on it, and maybe it'll all work itself out.
Just be happy about the new family members.
Yeah.
I think I would want to know which one's the bastard.
How dare you, Scott?
I think I'm on the parents' side now. I think it's so.
That's the first time I've never heard you even moderately cuss. So what is happening?
It was me in the room.
Go say a couple Hail Marys and you'll be fine.
Where is the holy water in this place?
You know what?
Somebody said, it
I
sounds
was
like
adopted into the right family, that's for sure. Just good, dry, direct humor.
somebody commented like, "Hey, it sounds like the family will probably treat your daughters differently."
Okay, yes and no. It depends on everybody. And you know what? Whatever, man. Just raise the kids to be good people. They're not going to care what how these people treat them anyway. Like, life isn't fair. I'm sure there's weird things that happen to me because.
But also, the daughter doesn't need
because.
to make it weird either.
No.
That's
but
what I mean,
but
man.
she has a birth plan. This was her birth plan. This is part of
I
This
get
was
it.
not a plan.
And she could have some postpartum stuff going on, man, where, psychologically, yes, women change.
Well,
the
I'm
chemicals
saying.
in their brains change. Like,
She'll let you know when she wants you to let.
Exactly.
When she
Follow
wants
her
you to know.
lead.
It's all right. Just
I
hang
do-
in there, love on her.
Fast forwarding though, just in this scenario, let's say you're one of the quote unquote twins, right? And then your mom drops a bomb on you at 10 years old. Okay, let's just say 10 for an easy round number.
Well, like, we really don't look like each other.
That like, hey, oh yeah, one of you is adopted, but I'm not going to tell you. Like, talk about smacking around the psyche of a child.
Well, then that
That's the
leads to
child,
other
though.
issues.
Yeah, that's well.
What?
that's the child. I agree with you on that. Like, tell the child.
Wait, yeah, but she said
Yeah.
that it's her plan to not tell them.
Until they're
not to-
older. Until they're older. Until they're older.
Oh, I thought you. I thought you meant that she was going to tell them that one of them is adopted, but I'm not going to tell you which one.
That's.
I thought that was the plan to tell the children that, and that's the only thing I objected. I was like, I don't think that's a very.
We will
safe-
tell about the adoption when they're older.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
That's okay.
okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm very lucky in our family because there was one photo that Moon and I took with two other cousins. So there's 4 cousins in one photo, and none of us are kin because they're all adopted.
Yeah, 2 of us are
It was
adopted.
incredible. But I grew up thinking that they're just as much family as anyone else.
What a bigger mind F would be is like, hey, one of you is adopted, not telling you which one.
No, that's
that
what
would
I
be
thought you were
terrible.
saying.
No.
That was my objection.
Yeah,
Gosh,
that's-
that would be brutal.
Now, what about,
and fun.
what about family members getting hair samples?
Yeah,
Well,
see-
grandma sounds crazy, so that probably is in the
Yeah.
future.
Well, also, can't you just look at the picture of the baby when it's born and, oh, there it is. Okay.
Hey,
I see them now. That's the one.
Don't babies, and here we go. Don't babies always look like the father at first when they're
No,
born?
they all look
I
like
think
catcher's
that's-
mitts.
I think that's a myth.
Is it?
I think that's a cute myth that we all
Well, they
Wanna
shift.
prefer to
believe?
believe. Yeah.
My buddy Kingston just gave birth to a little baby boy, and that thing, you'll see one photo and it looks just like him, and then the next photo, the day later,
It
looks
also
like the
depends
mom,
on which
so.
side of the family is looking at the baby. Oh, she
yeah.
looks
Yeah.
just like you, or she
yeah.
just looks like,
I will say kudos though to my family, not just my parents, but yeah, my extended family as well. Like I never felt treated. I never felt like I was treated differently. Never.
Good.
Yeah.
Never.
That's
It's
awesome.
a very upstanding, great family, extended as well. I've always felt loved. Been very, very blessed and fortunate in that scenario, which I'm sure played a big part in adoption being my origin story and nothing but positives
Yeah.
in it. You know what I mean?
Which
So
is
it's
great.
whatever. I mean, listen, I hit the
glad.
lottery. I'm related to King Scott.
Well, and you know what?
Yeah.
Maybe the mom should do this. Like, tell them it's one daughter, and then like a couple weeks later, go, just kidding, it's this one. And then every once in a while, just switch it up.
Oh,
no, I'm just
dude.
That's a
kidding.
terrible idea, too.
It's this one.
What a torture.
Keep you on your toes.
Don't worry about it.
We got time for a couple emails. Go for it, Moon.
All righty. Emails
Go
are
for
brought to you
Moon.
by Kloss Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. Okay, let's start. I'm just going to start right here. Hey, Moon.
Please.
It may have been some time since you had young children, but you have to be kidding me about not letting kids in public pools until they're potty trained. Ask your daughter who has a kid in a year or two if that's reasonable. No respectable human being is letting their kid poop in the pool or on the edge of the pool. I thought that somebody with 14 kids would be more understanding.
And this stems from
How dare you,
me
Moon.
being at the public pool on Sunday and somebody taking a dookie on the deck,
Yeah,
like next to the, not in the pool.
The poop deck.
And we're assuming that it came from a kid's diaper, swim diaper, and gross. And Moon made the comment, maybe kids shouldn't be swimming in that water.
In the adult
if they
pool.
can't control their bodily functions like that.
Yeah, I said in the adult pool.
He said
And-
there's a kiddie pool that.
Yeah, go
In the kiddie
in.
pool, man, all-
But if you're in swim diapers, maybe you shouldn't be allowed in the pool. And first of all, the kid's not going to complain about it. The kid doesn't know. We're
Right.
talking about diapered children here.
kid.
And secondly, you know what? I understand that was a controversial take, and I think I'm going to stick with it.
That's okay.
Because you know what? I have raised many kids. I've taken them to pools and all that. And if somebody told me, hey, it's unreasonable to take a kid if they're going to pee or poop in a public pool, even if it gets caught by a diaper, it's still wishing and washing in there. That's nasty stuff, dude.
Yeah, and yes, adults pee in the pool all the time, but I don't see it.
Yeah, this is something I can
there's
control.
a difference. Listen, come on, let's be honest. There's a difference between poo-poo and pee-pee.
For sure. For sure. Hey, so when you said that, I remember I texted my daughter who's been managing a pool for many years.
Yeah.
And I said, hey, has this ever happened? And she said, well, in about a decade almost of experience, we probably had to clean poo in the pool like 6 to 7 times. But there was one summer that a little boy kept pooing in front of the bathroom sink in the boys' bathroom and smearing it all over the place.
Well, that's a different issue.
That was a very rough summer until we figured out the culprit.
That's an entirely different.
Yeah, but she's been there like 9 years and said she's done 6 or 7 times. We're almost talking about one per
Once a
year.
Holy smokes.
I'm not going to say the name of the pool.
Once a year.
That was from Loyal Weirdo Joe, sent from my iPhone. I'm sticking with it, man. I think this is a good hill to die on, and I think the majority of people are going to be on my side.
And you know my opinion. I don't think kids should be anywhere.
Right.
Yeah,
That's a baked-in opinion. Yep.
Next.
Hey, guys, I'm going to go to a work baseball game on July 31st. It's an afternoon game, and I was wondering if there's any way you all could help me meet the pride and joy of the St. Louis Cardinals, Senor Polo Asensio. It would be a nice power move in front of all my coworkers. Thank you for the great work you do for the city. Love, Team Rizz member Max, sent from my iPhone.
All right,
So
let me
he
send out
wants-
Polo's phone number right now over the air.
Yeah.
So he wants to meet Polo.
He wants to meet Polo in front of his office so he can.
So do you want? Hey,
Power
for a
move.
certain price, I will arrange it where Polo acts like your friend.
Yeah.
Like you guys have known each other forever.
Polo will play along.
If you say Polo Asensio 3 times, he just appears.
For a certain price, I will arrange the whole Polo thing where he will come up to you and he will pretend like, hey, I haven't seen you in a while, and then I will give him a dossier, your family, like he'll act like he knows your kids and stuff, and you'll get the whole Polo experience.
Wow, how much? How much money?
I mean, I'm not going to give my price over there. It's negotiable.
Yeah,
Oh, it is. Okay, great. Good to know.
He'll be like, Max, mi amigo Max.
How's Ann?
That's how he sounds. Is he here?
How are the kids? Trevor and Stacy.
What decade is this?
That would be fantastic.
Here's some guacamole.
Dude, Trevor's a great name for a kid.
Okay.
Trevor?
Stacy? I don't think there's I haven't met any baby Stacys in a
What
while.
is this, 1987? Stacy?
I don't know.
Yeah, you blew it on that.
I don't know if they're
hypothetical.
older kids. I don't
Trevor
know.
is a name of the now. Stacy is our age.
I don't know how old the kids are.
All right.
The kids could be born in the late 80s. I don't know. How old's our emailer?
How am I supposed to know?
See?
It's a Max.
Stacy's still.
He could be 1,000 years old. He could be 15.
See when the
I don't
email
know.
address
That is
was
one of
created.
those evergreen names.
It really is.
What?
Maximus
Max.
Decimus.
I want to
Meridius.
name my kid Max.
Your lady did not
My
like
lady vetoed it.
you. Sorry.
Yeah, we still fight over it. Next.
Why does Moon include sent from my iPhone when reading emails? Do you have to have do you have a contract with iPhone to promote them and
Yes.
over trash Android, or do you genuinely hate Android because you seem like you do a lot?
Because if it's written, Moon reads it.
You know
it's
what?
like Ron Burgundy.
It's funny. It's funny, okay? And yes, we're all Apple users because they are far superior.
I agree. I will die on that hill with you. I've been dying on a lot of hills today. The Android people have risen up and are all about their phones and trashing iPhone people. And I don't understand it.
It's been going on for years.
Yeah.
But is it better?
It's a status.
If you ask
war.
them, it is.
I think it looks kind of nerdy. And when I see somebody pull out their Google phone or whatever, I'm like, ugh.
It must be poor.
Yeah, it must
I'm
be
just
poor.
I'm like, what did Steve Jobs do to you?
This guy's getting emails today. He hates the word. Even sent from my iPhone. It's a joke, man. It sounds funny because it's in the email.
So
I
when,
thought it was funny for the segment. I'm
so
just
when-
trying to make you
It's
laugh.
When, somebody pulls out their iPhone, or I'm sorry, their Android, you go, ooh, they go into a certain category in my head.
Yep. And that phone's definitely hacked, so be careful.
Yeah, one of my best friends, he has an Android, and I go, oh, still with that thing, huh? And he every time he
Defends it?
has to defend it, and, I'm busting his balls.
Yeah.
But Android users,
Dude, they're triggered.
they're triggered. Yes.
Lighten
I
up,
think I saw
Francis.
one yesterday walking down the street, by the way.
Oh,
You did?
no way. Tell me where.
Like one of the One of those people that works and they're dressed up as a phone. Wow.
Well, I can tell you this wasn't in Creve Coeur. These are
They-
iPhone area.
They
here.
feel like they have to defend it.
Yeah, it's really strange.
They feel like I don't.
Like, this is great. The iPhone's great. I have no complaints.
I don't either.
Does everything I need it to do.
Yeah, I make phone
yeah,
calls.
but my iPhone did everything you needed to do 9 months earlier.
And you know what I say? But I have this.
Yeah, why would I need anything else? May I say this about iPhone and Apple users, though, where we come into play being annoying as hell, is the people that put and they don't make them anymore, but the Apple stickers that used to come in the packaging of everything, they discontinued those. I saw one on like the back of a really cool truck the other day, and I thought that's the nerdiest damn thing I've ever seen.
Wow, yeah.
Why are you putting your Apple sticker on the back of your truck? And that was the only sticker on there.
Maybe just to piss off Android people.
I guess so.
Maybe.
Is that our thing?
I don't know.
Should I put the sticker on my
involved
car?
in
Most
that.
of us don't care.
No.
I'm not involved in that.
No, you're involved in getting ducked.
Somebody ducked me on Saturday.
I heard.
Oh, no way. It was not me. I promise.
No, I know
It was not me
you.
this time.
In the parking lot, I'm yelling. Who did this?
What are you waiting
I don't want to play this
for?
game.
I'm not participating. You've got to put a little sign, just like one of those little strips, like right by the door handle that says, "If you're about to duck me, I do not participate."
I hate this. Love Scott Rizzuto.
And real quick, though, the biggest complaint I have with Android users is that they know their phone's not being made by children, and I don't like that.
This is the second time that you're bringing up
I had to.
children in
Yeah,
factories.
you're
I just
hammering
want to
down
Child
this.
labor.
Yeah,
highlight the
iPhone
child
loves
labor
that.
humor
That's like
we
their
have today
thing.
on this show.
Next.
Okay, let's go to food emails. In Newtown, St. Charles, small business, amazing food. There's even a guy who flies his helicopter in for the barbecue of barbecue, kitchen, and cocktails. This is somebody suggesting it. They say good
It's called
coleslaw.
barbecue?
Barbecue, yeah.
So a guy named Bob.
I assume.
It's great.
I'd like to meet
Clever.
the owner. Hi, I'm Brad. Good coleslaw, delicious bacon-wrapped cream cheese stuffed jalapenos. Ooh, speaking my language there. Amazing Parmesan butter, corn on the cob, fantastic beef birria tacos, wonderful brisket sandwich. 4 thumbs up sent from my iPhone.
Good
That's
for
a
you
lot
if you
of
live in
thumbs.
Newtown. We're not allowed there.
I love Newtown.
Why?
I don't want to travel there for anything.
the show is, that's where I got married. What do you mean we're
In
not
Newtown,
allowed?
we're not allowed to. I thought you got to be part of the club.
Yeah, you can rent
no.
their clothing attire you have to wear when you walk around there.
It's Stepford, dude. I love it.
We looked for a house there, and it just was not our style. Plus, it's far.
It is
yeah,
very
that was
fun.
the only
Yeah.
thing. I love it. But
It's a cool
Plus,
area,
it's
but-
far away. You know what? I appreciate the community that it is.
Yeah,
It's great. It's got the post office, got the grocery store, got all those activities.
really neat.
it's got everything. Man.
It's got everything.
Music. It's good stuff.
Cool.
Except
Next.
for location.
One more email.
Hello, my favorite morning show. I moved away from St. Louis in January of 2020, right before COVID hit the fan. I moved to the East Coast, but I'm finally moving back home next month. My question for you guys is, what's new in St. Louis since 2020 that I should check out? What's changed?
Nothing.
Is it worse somehow? I'll be in the St. Charles area, and I know nothing about that part of town. I know Moon talks about downtown St. Charles and streets of St. Charles a lot. So I figured
Nothing's
you guys
changed.
could tell me the hopping spots. I'm a girl in my 20s on the prowl for a future husband. Love you
Okay.
guys. 3 out of 5
Well, you're a
stars.
St. Charles person. I mean, chicken and pickles, the hot thing.
It is, dude. That place rules, and the
there.
food is
Nothing's
freaking good.
changed.
The Foundry is new.
That's
a cool
not true.
spot.
Nothing's changed. 4 years, bro. She's
Yeah,
been
the
gone 4 years.
Foundry?
A lot of things
We
have
have
been
a
built.
we have a
4
soccer
years.
stadium. Come to the games.
Yeah.
Go to the
What's
Foundry.
changed? Nothing's changed. It's the same.
Hey,
Hooters
that's
is no longer
a great
open.
plan. Every Saturday home game at City Park is filled with people. There's a lot of people having good time.
Hot
Things open,
dudes,
things
if she's straight,
close.
Yeah.
Yes, new food. Some food is gone. The Hooters in Florissant is gone. Just a
It's
heads
all
up.
variations on the same thing.
By the way, Tim went to his first City SC game this weekend.
Yeah.
And he was in the supporter section right there on the field.
Yeah.
Got to wave the big
Oh,
St. Louis City
sweet.
Punks flag, the big one. Had the best time of his life.
Well, I imagine
Nice.
sitting behind that,
Oh, all the people that are sitting behind it love it. I mean,
standing
it's just
behind
a big.
that. The big flag again. I can't see.
They're so buff, and Tim was saying that they trade off on those big flags. 15 minutes one guy does it, and then 15 minutes somebody else does it, and so that's how they. Because otherwise they get
Oh
pretty
yeah,
tired, you know.
I'd
but
be exhausted.
it looked like such a good time.
Even doing it for 15 minutes.
That's pretty cool. I'm glad he.
It is fun. You don't need to be even a soccer fan, and they don't even need to be doing well. And like just the atmosphere that this crowd and this city as sports fans brings is second to none.
This chick is trolling for dudes, right? Looking for a husband.
That-
Yeah,
well,
bro.
there you
Oh,
go.
yeah,
What
yeah.
kind of dude do you-
Gallon
Let's
is
go to
it.
Helen's. I'll be your wingman.
Because don't you march down from? What,
Yeah,
what
you can do that.
Pub is it you march from all the way?
Some of them go from the tap room. Some
Yeah.
of them go from a few other places. Like it's
pretty cool.
depending on the clubs.
All right, listen. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
Nothing's changed. We got to take a break. Nothing's changed in 4 years. What's changed, honestly? You got places open, you got places closed. There's no major cultural shift in 4 years.
We're having a glow up in St. Louis.
Yeah,
I disagree with you.
The food scene has exploded in the last few years.
She's only been gone for a couple of years.
4 years, man. That's a long
4
time.
years
A lot
is
of
not
great
a long
places.
time.
We got the King Scott sandwich.
Just don't upset any Android users while you're here. I got a feeling.
Lots of middle fingers everywhere flying at us from Android
All right, a quick
users.
sports report next. It's 9:28. It's Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. And we've got delays, 70 eastbound between Cave Springs and Zumbelt. Your point forecast, heat advisory day, intense heat, possible storm, possible strong storm later, high of 100. Right now it's 88 at the Point Studio.
It's Lux, and I'm joined by Josh from Bad Flower. Dude, what's up?
Cheers. How are you?
Cheers. I'm doing so well. I'm so glad we're getting to chat here.
What is that? You got stickers on your cup.
Oh my God, I got so many stickers. My vaccine sticker. I got my Canada sticker. I got all my good stickers.
Nice.
I'll hook you up with some stickers when you come here because we'll be seeing you in less than 2 weeks at Point Fest, which is very exciting. Wow. And then after that, you got a record coming out, so we got a lot to chat about today. I'm excited.
Yes.
So where are you?
Hard. And you probably, at the end of the day, I'm not just saying this to get in your brain, but at the end of the day, you're probably the last one you're thinking of, right? You're thinking about making money. What do the people you love the most in the world need? Your animals, what do they need? And then at the very last moment of the night, before you fall asleep, you think, oh my gosh, I'm not taking care of myself. Well, Victory Men's Health is there for you to get you jump started on the goals that you have. And each of us are different, right? So your fitness or health goals or life goals are going to vary between you and all the people in your life. And Victory Men's Health can help customize a plan for you. Whether that's doing that blood test, getting your vitamins all, suited up, because all of us have vitamin deficiencies because we rarely eat whole foods anymore. They can customize those vitamins to be delivered directly to your home. Or let's say something hormonally is happening. You just want to figure that out. Sexual health, too. That's huge. You got to be having good sex for a good life. And Victory Men's Health can help you with that red light therapy. They also have the vitamin infusions where you can sit in a massage chair from outer space, it looks like, watch every Tarantino movie, and within an hour, you're all suited up for all those big weekends you have coming up at the lake. So find a location nearest you. Go to victorymenshealth.com.
Time to save some green. Go visit my good friends over at Mountaintop Motor Company out there in Troy. They have an incredible lineup of cars, trucks, SUVs. In fact, you can see the whole inventory right now at mountaintopmotors.com. And to top it off, no payments for 90 days. They have some of the best financing around, all kinds of ways to save some money. And what's amazing about them is they're just down to earth. It's a no pressure environment. So you're gonna find the right car. You're gonna enjoy the process because they're amazing. So aim higher, go to Mountaintop Motor Company. It's mountaintopmotors.com.
105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium.
Busch
Kirk
Stadium.
Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but, I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room, and
There it
2.5 hours later, I put it down. And I thought, oh, well, there went my gallivanting around the city time.
Well, when I'm buying records, I find days where there's things where I either have it or just don't want it. Like with a collection of memorabilia and comics and things that you have horror related, do you have a tough time sometimes finding things you need and that you want and that aren't already in the collection?
Well, I just kind of kind of leave myself open to just anything when I'm just out there and just out and about. It's crazy because just recently on the East Coast, I went out to a comic store to buy some comic books that I knew had just been had just come out. And I found something that I'd been looking for like the last 20 years. And I did a double take. I was like, is that really what I think it is in the cabinet? And sure enough, it was. And I was just blown away because I've only known of one of these things through a book, another book, Right. I saw a picture of it in another book. I've never actually seen one, in the flesh. But lo and behold, there it was. And so I was like, oh my God! I just have to grab that thing.
Do you get excited for the find?
Oh, I couldn't believe it. I took pictures of it. I called a bunch of friends and I said, "Look what I found! Have you seen one of these?" And all of them said, "No, not at all. That's probably a one of a kind piece."
Man, well, that's a win. That's a win.
Well, it's from 1933 too.
Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. So we turn things to the show here tonight. I'm really excited to see. I haven't seen you guys in quite a while. But one of the parts that I'm looking most forward to is the actual show, the actual stage. Like I've been watching the stage set up from the first show in Baltimore and things. How long does the preparation for that stage start before you guys know that you're going to go out on a run? And how much do you guys weigh in on, how you want it to look and the particulars of it?
Well, I mean, this stage is an evolution of a stage that we started to play on like 2 or 3 years ago, and so that's how we got to this point. But yeah, usually, this is a stage that you can't just put up, the day of the show.
Sure,
it has, the first few pieces start showing up, a couple of days in advance, and it's a task. I mean, it's just like, erecting, a huge erector set.
Right,
The erector set's the kids' erector sets. That's what it's like, but just on a mass scale. And, it takes a lot of time to put it together. And then once it is together, you have to check everything, spot check everything.
Right.
Then once that's done, you actually put the stage
Business owners,
up.
listen up. Business owners, CEOs, CFOs, you don't want to miss this event. It's coming up on this Thursday. NetSuite by Oracle is hosting a day-long event at the Union Station Hotel downtown. They're calling it Business Grows Here, and it's set up to help you grow your business. You will spend the day learning from more than half a dozen speakers on stage, sharing their wisdom, sharing their insights, including Jamie Siminoff. That's the guy that founded Ring Video Doorbell. Now, every speaker you'll hear will leave you with actionable strategies and tips that you could immediately apply to your business. Take all the notes you want and meet the people that are going to change the way you look at growing your business. The event is Thursday. This coming Thursday, apply to attend the business event of the year. NetSuite's Business Grows Here, Union Station Hotel downtown. It's going to be a day well spent, and it's free to attend if you qualify. Apply today to find out if you do while seats are still left. Go to netsuite.com/Missouri. That's NetSuite, NetSuite.com/Missouri.
Donnie Fandango from 105.7 The Point. Very happy to be joined by Dan Reynolds, frontman of Imagine Dragons. And Dan, we have a lot to talk about, but you are involved.
I can't believe you're 99 again.
All right, we got a couple minutes left. Let's do sports. All right, Moon, what do you got for us?
Well,
It's over, huh?
It's over. I think Kerber even predicted this, but the Florida Panthers won their first Stanley Cup championship in franchise history on Monday night, winning an epic Game 7 against the Edmonton Oilers.
Here we go.
Florida trying to end it up against the wall, which would be fitting. 3 seconds to go. The Florida Panthers have won the Stanley Cup.
Man.
No, that was a good call, actually.
Yeah, it was. Game 7, Panthers were up 3-0, blew the 3-0 lead. 3-3 went to Game 7. Edmonton didn't win the series, but Connor McDavid did win the Conn Smythe Trophy.
Wild. So the MVP came from the losing team.
Honestly, though,
I mean, it kind of makes
probably should have. I mean, I think it made sense. It's the first time I've ever can remember seeing that.
Forever will call Connor McDavid a choke artist for not winning a cup with the Edmonton Oilers. This is probably the end of that particular team.
Ooh.
A lot of free agents. That team will be dismantled probably after this year. So that was it.
Well, Wilson Contreras is already back and helped Lance Lynn hold the Braves to just 1 run. The Cards offense used a 4-run inning to provide all the run support necessary for a 4-3 victory. The club's 4th in a row in front of 36,000 over the first game of a 3-game set at Busch Stadium. Helsley got another save. Pretty awesome. They go again at 6:45 tonight.
Hey, the big story out of, by the way, St. Louis local with the Panthers winning is you got Matthew Tkachuk and Jason Tatum, both classmates at Chaminade, both in the same class.
Wow.
How cool is
have
that?
won respective titles in the same year.
Michelle Smallman tweeted out a photo of those two in school. Did you guys see
On
that?
the school bus?
On the school bus together.
Yeah. That's so neat.
Two champions.
How
really
wonderful
nice.
is that story? That's so neat.
Tennessee at long last won its first national championship in baseball. We're talking about St. Louis, and so why not talk about the Volunteers bouncing back from a Game 1 loss to win 2 straight and become the first #1 national seed in the NCAA tournament to win the title since Miami in '99.
What sport?
This is college baseball.
College baseball, yes.
Congrats to them and their coach, Tony Vitello, who is a St. Louis native and a former University of Missouri infielder and pitching coach.
Vitello!
He went to high school at DeSmet.
Oh, an Italian guy. Nice.
Vitello from DeSmet? Yeah, his dad, Greg Vitello, was a longtime soccer and baseball coach that won 6 Missouri State titles across those sports. Congratulations to them. Cool. I'm Moon, and that's your sports because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
Thank you.
Hey, it's Jeff backstage at Wayback Point Fest in freaking living color. Look at those guys. They're right there. Thank you guys for taking the time to do this. Much appreciated. Let's get this out of the way. I have an amazing story about, and I just told this on the show. I do the morning show. I'm part of the morning show on the Point. A million years ago when you guys were on a tour opening with Rolling Stones. Yes. Or for Rolling Stones, whatever. Are they closed for you guys is the way I look at it. You guys did the stop at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Yes. 1990, whatever it was, or 80, whatever 89. It was. 89. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm 52. I'm right there. Okay. Right. So my dad was a huge fan of the Rolling Stones. Right. Not in great health at the time. Wasn't walking very well. So I drove him because I'm a fan of you guys, and I was a fan of Rolling Stones because I had to be. And we roll up in his truck, and I let him out at the curb so he can walk in and find his seats. Right. And while I park his truck. He gets out, and you guys are already on. And he goes,
so you've had some storm damage to your roof. Well, why are you messing around with the insurance company and wasting your time there when you can just have the pros over at Gorilla Roofing do all that for you? They will work with your insurance company, and if you go to GorillaRoofing.com, they will come over and give you a free estimate. Absolutely amazing. And this is a local company, not some fly-by-night group. They were created right here in St. Louis by 2 brothers that are born and raised, and they love to keep it local. So local, in fact, that the shingles they use are actually made right here in Missouri, so they use the finest products, and this is why they're a 5-star reviewed company. I mean, they're absolutely incredible, and you will have the best service. Plus, they can work on your siding. They can do gutters. They're the ones that go to. They're the pros, and they know what they're doing. So head over to GorillaRoofing.com right now. Get that free estimate. See what's going on with your roof, and get the correct repairs done by the pros that want to do a great job, and they'll go out of their way to do a great job. I love that team over there. So reach out to Gorilla Roofing today. That's GorillaRoofing.com.
Hey, it's Jeff Britton backstage at the pageant, and Nick and Peanut from 311 gracing us with their presence yet again. Thank you guys for taking the time. Appreciate it. St. Louis absolutely freaking loves you guys.
Yeah, how fast did this sell out? It sold out really
super fast.
Yeah.
Super fast.
We're stoked.
And,
we heard about that.
Yeah, so thank you for coming in, man. What is, I was looking up, especially you, Nick, before you guys came up here, 49 turning 50 in 2020. You guys have been doing this forever, and I'm the same way. I'm 52. Just a quick story that nobody cares about. First time I ever saw you guys was like 91 in Springfield, Missouri. Blacktop of a parking lot of a place called the Regency Showcase, under a tent. No, you would remember that?
Yeah, what was that band we always used to play with there?
It wasn't Big Joe Car, but something Royale.
Slugworth,
Well,
maybe?
Slugworth was like a Springfield band, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. You guys remember that stuff.
Legendary.
And so I started
Legendary, dusty
legendary.
memories.
I started in radio in Springfield down there in '87, something like that. So I'm one of the relics, and I'm the guy that loves radio, and I'm the guy that has struggled through everything, and now I'm doing okay. You guys went from doing parking lots to arenas to amphitheaters like the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater to selling out places like this real quickly. Do you guys remember the struggle, and is it cool to know where you are right now because of that struggle?
Yeah, I mean, we put in the legwork. We always wanted to be more of a grassroots thing that wasn't a media creation, but just having a direct relationship with our fans, building it up through touring. And, we weren't embraced by the industry at first, which I guess was a blessing in hindsight, because now we have a really good foundation from touring, and so we don't have a lot of ups and downs. But yeah, those were great times. As we're going into our 30th year here,
Crazy.
We've got on June 10th will be the 30-year anniversary of our very first show, which was in Omaha, opening for Fugazi. So we're planning a bunch of special things to commemorate 30 years together.
Anything that you can tell us about now, or do you want to keep it under wraps until a later date?
Well, the only thing that has been announced is that the 311 Day is now expanding to 3 days. In Vegas, so come join us.
Yeah, and there's a lot of information about 311 Day every year on Twitter and social media and stuff, and especially you, Peanut, a great follow on Twitter, at least. I love the stuff that you retweet, because I find things that are in your brain that I would never know without social media.
It's weird, right? Like we're if it's one big mind, it's fun having conversations with everybody, and then we all spit it out and we all kind of relate in one way or the other. If it's direct or not. But yeah, it's so much fun. I love did you see the Cybertruck animation that I threw up?
Oh my gosh, I was going to bring that up.
Yeah.
So I love it so much.
Like, that's perfect. Yeah,
Son's
that's how
eye doctor, that's Dr. Vasella over at Fenton Family Eye Care. Now, Dr. V is one of only 2 pediatric specialists in the area affiliated with Treehouse Eyes that does myopia control for kids. Now, what the hell does that mean, myopia control? So, let's take my son, for example. He is nearsighted, and his prescription keeps getting worse every year. Plus, he's a pain in the ass when it comes to, I lost my glasses, I can't find them, I don't want to put contacts in. Okay, so with myopia control overnight contacts, Dr. V has not only stopped his prescription from getting worse every year, when he gets up in the morning, he doesn't have to wear glasses, he doesn't have to put in regular contacts. So he puts these contacts in overnight or right before he goes to bed, sleeps in them overnight, takes them out in the morning, boom, he's good to see all day. Consultations with Dr. V are absolutely free with zero obligation. Go to FentonFamilyEyeCare.com and book a free myopia control appointment. I think that every parent should know about this, and I think you'd be doing your kid a disservice if you don't at least have a consultation with Dr. V. So go to FentonFamilyEyeCare.com and book that free myopia control appointment. FentonFamilyEyeCare.com.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what is it? What does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you plant this over me. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Rizz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and it'll be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple, so it's going to get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's going to get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground, which I've never planted a tree before, so...
Oh, you're going to get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right, Mark, let's do a tree raising ceremony.
All right, here we go.
You're doing great.
Yep, that's it. Keep doing it.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Down the hill, down the hill.
Yep, now up.
Your deck, your deck, your lack of a deck, your deck jealousy, your deck envy. You want what your neighbors have. Your neighbor's got a great deck on their house, and they're barbecuing, and they're hanging out all the time, and you don't have that, and you want it. Well, you got to call Chesterfield Fencing Deck. Been doing it for 56 years. 56 years in business. As one of St. Louis's top names in home improvement, they put quality and professionalism in every single thing they do. Whether you're looking for that new deck, or you want a great fence for your yard, or you're looking for a sunroom, a pergola, patio, retaining wall, even windows. They're a company you could trust with your biggest investment in your house and, of course, the safety of your family. All the products are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. The RizzShow discount this month is 48 months of interest-free financing on your next outdoor project. That beautiful natural seated deck, or you're looking for the Vecca decking, strongest deck in the market. They can do it all. It's Chesterfield Fence Deck online at chesterfieldfence.com.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night,
he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Rizz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz.
Beans, barbecues, and people coming over your house. And you know when they walk in the house, they judge you immediately. Oh, this place smells. Look at the carpets. They're dirty. Look at the couch. That's dirty. You know, every surface in your home can be zero-resified. Yeah, Zero-Res having a great deal this summer. So give them a call. Let the cleaning pros do the cleaning for you. Get 3 rooms cleaned starting at $129. I'm telling you, if you're going to clean the carpet yourself, it's a huge mistake. First off, vacuuming is not sufficient enough to maintain the cleanliness of your carpet. And do not leave deep cleaning to yourself with the DIY dirt-attracting carpet-soaking machines. With the DIY machines, there's no possible way to get that water, all that dirty water out of the carpet, leaving your floors worse than they were before. Zero-Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 5,500 reviews. The best of the best, that's Zero-Res. This deal ain't going to last long, so you owe it to yourself and your health and your home. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResSTL.com or call 314-474-2020 and say you want the RizzShow special. Spelled backward or forward, spells the same at Zero-Res.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I got to tell you.
Say it again, but slower.
Backstage at Point Fest with my dude, grandson. Yeah.
Woo, how long has it been since the last Point Fest?
Oh, 2 years almost, probably.
We are backstage.
Sure. And doing it.
At Point Fest, and we're doing it.
And it's beautiful.
Come rain or come shine.
All right, here, I got a first question to ask of you.
What's up?
Hold on, wait.
All right.
Whoa.
I'm here for an interview with grandson. I have an interview with grandson today.
I thought that I got this one. I thought this was my interview with grandson because I thought that you had gotten to interview him before, and I had never gotten the chance to interview him.
My grandson.
You guys had 2 years to figure this out.
We sure did, yeah, and we didn't.
It's as if you have a grandson tattoo.
Oh, can we get that? Can we get that zoomed? Look at that. Now that's commitment to the craft.
It is.
Requesting your local radio station. Okay, you guys.
Thanks.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
So my question, when are you getting your grandson tattooed?
I don't have any tattoos at all,
I see.
So
we'll have to change that.
So that's not even like
a lot of tattoos running around backstage at a rock show.
Okay, so that's how it happened. Lux and I had a conversation to where we said, okay, who is going to get to interview grandson this time? And I won this time.
She's won a couple in the past.
Yeah, man.
There's enough of me to go around.
But you're one of those guys that we cannot wait to see you, man.
Thank you, man.
That is one of the highest compliments that we can give you. I am 45 years old. I'm a huge fan of grandson. You call your fans grandkids. What do I call myself? Because I feel like I'm too old to call myself a grandkid.
No, the grandkid knows no age, knows no boundary, gender, ethnicity, love interest. Does not matter. Whoever you are, if you appreciate real music and you feel like you resonate with the truth that I tell and the way I tell it, there's more room for you.
Man, I tell you, and you were one of the first times that I ever heard you. I said, I don't know who this guy is, but I like it and I want more of it. And it's like everything that you're on, you make it better. The track with K-Flay and Ex-Ambassadors, that's a killer song anyway. Don't get me wrong, but that is such an amazing song with each of your different kind of features in there. There's a million things to talk to you about, but I always want to talk about K-Flay whenever I have somebody else that can have the mutual appreciation of her. I love her as a person and as an artist, and she just seems to be the kind of artist that people just want to work with because of the kind of human that she is.
There's two kinds of artists, I think, out there. There's the artists that seem larger than life in how they dress and how they conduct themselves. When you meet them, it just feels like you're meeting some mythological being. And then there's the artist who just feels like they could be like your best friend. Yeah. There's the artist who comes down and just feels like a peer. That was something I felt like when I met her, like I already knew her, because what you see is what you get. She's honest, she's inquisitive, she's curious, and reflects in her music.
Just a couple days on Thursday, that's right. We'll be at Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton, Highway 67, right between the bridges. We'll be out there from 6 to 8 for our annual Captain Jim's Fireworks broadcast. Of course, Captain Jim will be handing out a ton of stuff. We'll have a ton of stuff to give out. It's a cool, fun hang in the parking lot. It's great seeing the same faces, year after year. Hey, how you been? Catching up. But Captain Jim's Fireworks, this coming Thursday from 6 to 8, join us. Of course, you got to stock up for your 4th of July extravaganza. Yeah, 4th of July is coming up. Captain Jim's Fireworks is the #1 family-run stand in the area, serving since 1947. If you're in a tent, you are not a Captain Jim's, and you're making a huge mistake. Ordering online is back. You can go to fireworksstl.com, see the products, see the pricing, even see videos of the stuff they carry so you know what you're getting before you buy it. And, of course, they have that awesome committed staff, salespeople on the floor to help you put together the best show for your budget. If you're shopping online at checkout, use code Rizz24 for 10% off, or in person, just mention the Rizz Show when you check out for 10% off. It's Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton, same parking lot as the Dirt Cheap on Highway 67, fireworksstl.com.
All right, first big summer show of 2018. We've got 30 Seconds to Mars and Wellesley Arms and Walk the Moon and K-Flay. How are you?
I'm doing great.
It's really great to see you. I got to tell you this, though, kind of changing up the interview from where I thought it was going to go. I want to know about the fitness regime in which that you have, how you do it out there when it's 105 degrees, because I need to.
Okay, so we've just started something. We're calling it Witness the Fitness.
Okay.
It's good branding, right?
Right.
We're off to a good start. But basically, like, with a tour like this too, we have a lot of downtime.
Sure.
So we're trying to take like times when we could do bad things and do good things.
Oh, very good. So you're just kind of keeping yourself busy, more or less.
Sort of.
But then also doing something very good for your mind and for your body as well.
Exactly, because I feel like one of the things, there's like a weird cycle that can happen on tour where you get locked into this like never changing like Groundhog Day thing.
Sure.
And this is a good way to disrupt that potentially damaging cycle.
Absolutely so. But I mean, and also too, though, I mean, you're kind of able again to do something for the body as well as
and it's good for the mind.
Yeah.
It's very good for the mind.
You don't do well with downtime, I'm assuming. Like as far as
Right.
like you get bored, probably super easy on
I
this.
do get pretty bored, yeah.
Well, what do you do? Like when you're not working, when you're not touring? I assume we've had this conversation before where I know you write a lot, where you're always doing something. But I would think downtime would almost be your enemy to a certain extent, just for you personally. You know what I mean? You probably don't dig it.
This is like a therapy session. Yes.
Yeah. I'm good at that.
I have trouble with quiet. So yeah, I'm working on that. I mean, for the most part, honestly, this last like couple of years has been pretty much work stuff.
Right.
Pretty relentlessly, which is, I mean, I also just like making music pretty fundamentally, so that feels like it's always worthwhile, even if it's not going to be a song for me, if I'm just like trying to get better at guitar and recording riffs in my bedroom or something like that. But I listen to a lot of podcasts. I read a lot. I do a lot of crossword puzzles.
Yeah.
Big crossword puzzle fan.
I've turned to the crossword puzzle game here recently, which is because it's never sort of been my thing.
Okay.
But then my two youngest like really got into it as the school year went on. So I found myself like actually buying like a crossword puzzle book at the grocery store in the checkout.
Yeah.
Now I'm only a couple in and I'm not very good at it, but it's a nice little challenge for the brain. You know what I mean? Like I find myself like actually probably using parts of my brain I wouldn't be using otherwise.
Yeah, we've been talking about this. Crossword puzzles are like an interesting skill, like a very specific skill. I was sort of like trained by my father to do them and be good at them. So I started doing like the New York Times Sunday puzzle, not like I needed help, but as a young kid. And you kind of learn like there's a language to crossword puzzles that you develop over time. So you kind of have to do them to be good at them. Like a lot of really smart people aren't that great at crossword puzzles if they haven't done a lot of them.
How young, like when you say you're doing this, like how young are you saying that you started doing it?
I mean, well, he was always doing them, so I was around them, but I probably started helping around like, 7 or 8 or something like that. I wasn't very good.
But still, I mean, but to be able to be a part of that process and help in any way, shape, or form at 7 or 8 is pretty stinking impressive.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, absolutely so. I want to go back a little bit about the whole Grammy process, and I know you had a chance to talk to Lux about this, but I want to know, like, how do you find out about something like that? When you do find out, what are those first couple minutes like? And then I can imagine the calls that you're making after the fact have to be some of the most fun and exciting phone conversations and calls that you've ever made.
Yeah. Actually, Brandon, who's not pictured here, but he's standing in this room, he's off camera. He's here, though. You called me.
JUN.25, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show.
You know, there's a couple big purchases in your life, and typically the engagement ring is a big one, and you definitely
One of the top three.
Yeah, you
sure.
definitely don't want to start off that part of your life on the wrong foot and get something that she's not proud,
Not stoked about.
Yeah, I mean, proud to show off at all times in the pictures, at the family events, at the friend get-togethers, and all that. And when you
could tell when you get garbage.
You can tell.
You could tell.
You can tell. And when somebody says, "Oh yeah, he got this at Moritz Royce," it's a difference maker. It's first of all, you can kind of tell when you see something that is just absolutely gorgeous. And what I mean by go to the Instagram, go to Moritz Royce's Instagram, and just see some of the examples of what we're talking about with fine jewelry. It is massively different. And then on top of that, you got the experience that is so different than usual.
Yeah, so you could tell the cookie cutter. There's 4 million of these pieces out and about. Or you go to Moritz Royce Jewelry, do the work. Actually, you don't do any work. You just go up there. They do the work for you, and you look like the hero.
Yeah, you look like a hero.
Which is awesome. They'll work within your budget, too. That's why they've been around for 40 years as St. Louis's jeweler. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com. Get the phone number. Make the appointment. They're the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
All right,
All right, guys, Tuesday in the books. We'll see you on Wednesday. Have a great day. Today's podcast is titled...
What is the title, Scott?
Today's podcast title is Learn. What was it again?
It was Hoosier Hobbies.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
this is Hoosier Hobbies.
Hoosier Hobbies, yes.
Thank you.
All right, Moon, what else?
Le Bon Boucher today, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Bring the family, bring the office. We're going to have your chance to win Point Big Summer Show tickets as well as, Point T-shirts and all that kind of stuff are going to be there. But the lunch menu is the star at Le Bon Boucher. Also, Moon's Macaroons, my favorite 4 flavors of macaroons. You can get that combo. And they are celebrating the brand new opening of the coffee and smoothie bar. And yes, the city of Creve Coeur and the ribbon cutting ceremony will be happening while we're there, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. So like I said, bring everybody down, have lunch with me, have some fun. And yes, in my pocket, I have 30 Seconds to Mars tickets to give out to the first 4 people that say energy up to me.
Jared Leto's in that band.
Yeah. That's
Yes,
incredible.
Is he going to be at the Boucher place?
He's a major movie star.
Yeah. Oh, he's gorgeous.
Learn.
You can just follow me on the socials at Lern versus Radio. I got my band playing out. There were cute deer at my house yesterday. I'm probably going to see the ball-win bear and get mauled by it. So just follow me for now. Thanks.
Yeah, just make sure you're rolling. Make sure you're rolling when you get mauled.
You know I will.
Scott.
Yeah, follow me at King Scott Rules, and just love you all so very much.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, that's very nice of you.
Don't forget Captain Jim's Thursday from 6 to 8, and my new podcast, Stupiracy, is out now. First episode is about Napoleon's penis, so download it, share it, give it 5 stars, and spread the word. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz Member of the Day, which is brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Hit up happy hour weekdays from 36 for $4 pizza, burgers, or wings at Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. From Creve Coeur, Kevin Boss is